Hello, Hoxto. ちょっと待ってね。Hello, Borlax. おはよう、こんばんは。There's a lot to talk about. Just let me finish this song. おはよう、かさね。みんなおはよう。こんばんは。はそうだね。はい。Just gonna be listening in the next 40-ish minutes because I'm in the middle of something. Okay, go ahead. You're fine. You can play video games, you can do whatever, okay? You can sleep to the stream if you want. I wish that one day I'll be the... I think I've talked about this in the past. I want to be the streamer that people listen to sleep to, but I think it's a bit difficult. It's not that I don't talk, right? I talk a lot, but sometimes I scream, sometimes I yell, so it's not gonna make for a very good sleeping... It's not gonna be good sleepy material. But I think in general, every streamer should strive to be everybody's sleepy radio channel, sort of. I mean, if you're going for that. Okay. So today, specifically in the next, or the upcoming, I think October. Yeah, October. And I believe November as well. Me and my friend is gonna have a booth at like a local convention, right? So I gotta start working on that. Hello, Vote. How's it going? What is that symbol, bro? I feel like that's like a symbol from mathematics. So yeah, the plan for today is I'll draw a little bit, and then if I don't feel like drawing, I'll probably just play Uma Musume, because I've been having fun in that game. And I'll show you proof of me having fun in Uma Musume, okay? But yeah, the stream, so first things first. Yeah, last week's stream got demonetized. I mean, not demonetized. Everything isn't monetized ever on YouTube or on Twitch for me. But it got removed from YouTube because of the music. I mean, I knew it was gonna happen. It was the grand marriage stream in which I married 3 girls in NeuroCloud. But yeah, that stream, I mean, it's on YouTube, but it just cannot be public. Feels bad. And yesterday I couldn't stream, and also today I'm kind of in a shit mood because, well, yesterday I had to. Well, you know what? I'll show you some images. We'll get the bad news out of the way so I can move on to talking about the good news, right? So stuff has been going on in the past week. For one, y'all remember this? Hold on, I need to switch scenes. Hold on. I think it's on here. ちょっと待って。これ。Do you guys remember this? If you've seen it, you'll know it. Also, I need some music in the background, so I'm just gonna look up some Ina drawing music. Hold on. ちょっと待ってね. Oh, I think it's this one. Yep. Alright, let me loop this. Okay, hopefully the music isn't too loud. I think it's okay. So this is like one of the things I drew just because I wanted to, and then I was also thinking about printing it out so that it becomes a keychain of sorts. And it happened. Because I did print out 2 copies of this, which I was really happy about. Hold on. I've forgotten how to stream. Who knows, little sis? Since when did I become little sis? Also, my VTube model was frozen the whole time. I'm sorry. Turns out my phone isn't properly charging. Okay, it should be fine, right? It should be fine now. We good now? But yeah, this was the Benny I drew a long time ago. I drew this also a long time ago. I don't know if I'll do anything about this one. Well, I've tried doing something for this one, but it didn't turn out looking too good, so I decided to maybe drop it. You are the only one who ever said that phrase audibly. Lil sis? It's because I said little sis. And now I'm everybody's little sis. Like what? Now I've given you the permission to call me that. Is that what you're saying? You brought it to yourself. Do you say that to everybody to see if they fall for it? You've never heard anyone saying that, but you type it out. So you must have said it in your brain already, no? You've like internally said it to yourself when you type it out. You know? Alright, moving on. I don't know what I'm talking about, okay? I'm a bit of a downer today, okay? I might have contracted a little bit of a Down syndrome too. But yeah, this was the first Benny I drew. And then this is the second Benny I drew. I mean, there's like I drew double face. So this is like the back side, this is the front side. And I took it to print, and it looks a little bit like this, okay? So I printed this twice. The first one I printed was way too tiny. It was like I think 5 centimeters tall. And so on the second try, I did an 8 centimeters tall Benny, and she looks like this, which is quite cool because I also did like the whole stained glass effect. Well, I asked if they have that, and the people on Taobao was like, yeah, we have that. And so I did the stained glass version instead of like the completely clear acrylic. The backside is also cool, but I didn't take a photo of it. The backside also looks very nice because it's got this like "Are you under the water" effect from the stained glass, which is like a little bit bluish. I thought that looked kind of cool. But yeah, I didn't really take more photos of it. It really looks good. Thank you, Kasane. I think it looks okay. I mean, the art it could be improved, but I think the printing quality is pretty high. There's a mild discoloration. I don't know if you guys can catch it. So the color seems to be a little bit bluer after the print. Now I definitely double checked. Okay, I'm gonna double check again whether I sent them the wrong file. I don't think so. I think it just came out looking a little bluish. Probably. Oh shit, did I Did I leak stuff? I don't think so. Okay. As I was flashing all the screens all at once. Like flashing them through to find the correct one. So I don't think this is the best I can do, okay? Like I feel like it's a pretty decent start for the first like printed product that I'm happy with. Did you save it in CMYK? No, I did not. Should I have? In order to check what it looks like in print? Because I just do RGB, and I don't know if it's necessary to convert it to CMYK. Or maybe I should draw in CMYK so that there won't be like a discoloration or, you know, mild color change. Absolutely. Would it really affect acrylic keychains that much? So after drawing in RGB, I should port it to... Okay, what's with these bots, bro? I'm gonna get it out. Hold on. So I should convert it to RGB. Sorry, CMYK, and then fix the colors first. Print process colors aren't the same as RGB. I know that. But I didn't think it would be that different. Okay, what if I'm gonna do like an experiment now. Okay, I'm gonna open up Photoshop. I don't know if it's gonna show up on stream just yet. It's trying to show up. And I'm gonna convert it to RGB and see if that's the print quality I got. Okay, this is a little sussy. I don't think I have it set up properly, so bear with me. Okay, so I'm looking for Chibi Benny. Okay, it's a messy file, and also shit's not updated, I don't think. Why is there an outline though? What the fuck? Huh? None of the layers are showing? And there's a pink outline. It's lagging. This is not good. Also, why is the layout like this? It's a bit cursed. Why is there... Okay, what is the key on Photoshop that brings you to a specific layer if you click on it? Because I know it's a thing in Photoshop. I don't remember if it's a thing in Psy. You can do like a control... I don't know. Okay, what is happening? Why is there a pink outline when none of my layers are showing? That is so strange. I think it's in here, right? Yeah, it's this one. Why is it showing? Okay, I'm fucking it up. Maji desu ka? Doshite? Okay, now something else is showing. What the hell is happening to this file? I think it's something wrong. Something to do with Photoshop? Okay, now it's fine. So if I go over here, I choose this file, and then I put it on, I think it's Control Y. Oh wait, I changed Control Y to something else. Hold on, I don't know how to convert RGB to CMYK without the hotkey. Prepare the CMYK, prepare for print. So I should give them a file that is... Wait, but... Okay, I'm very confused. Because the PNG, I'm giving them PNGs, right? Would they know? Like, would they be able to figure out that the PNG is done in RGB and not CMYK? Export settings? You don't use Photoshop anymore? Project settings. No, there's a control... There's a hotkey too. I'm gonna rebind a new hotkey, I think. If I even know how to do that. Or just do Shift Control K for color settings. And then go to... Okay, that's too much. I need a hotkey for this. I know there's a hotkey for this because when I use Photoshop in the office, I don't use it to draw anything. I mean, I do, but I also use Control Alt Z to, you know, go back instead of Control Y, which is what I've bound it to now. I'm gonna have to go to, where is it? Fucking hell. Edit, keyboard shortcuts, and then I have to find, I think it's, I don't know where it's under. Is there a search bar that I can look up? What used to be Control Y. Okay, what about this? Photoshop convert to CMYK. I swear Control Y used to be a hotkey for that. I need to know where the setting is. You can't help me with the color space change, you'll have to look it up. Yeah, I'm trying. Image mode CMYK, okay. I'm gonna map a new hotkey to it, I think. So it's image. I'm also using a very old version of Photoshop that may or may not have it. I don't see why it would not have it though. Mode is, hold on. Where the fuck is mode? Where is mode? Image menu, mode. Oh wait, I see CMYK color already. I see. So, wait, hold on. What is this? Okay, now I'm very confused. Okay, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. What is this menu? It's not letting me input a hotkey, even though it says keyboard shortcuts and menus. Any Photoshop should have all the color spaces. I don't even know what a color space is. I just want a hotkey bound to it. But I can't. Okay, what is happening? I have no idea. I need help. Let's do... Okay, let me just go into... What is it? Edit mode again. It's... Image... Okay. Image mode. Let's say don't merge. What is happening, dude? This is not the hotkey I'm looking for. Or maybe this is not... Oh man, dude, I want the computer, the Photoshop version that I have at my office. Okay. So what if I just make a new... Let's just make a new custom layer. Okay, I Control-Alt, Control-C, New, create from clipboard, Control-V, and then I mess with the mode, okay? My cursor's literally driving me nuts right now. And I do CMYK. Flatten. Okay. Does it look any different? If so, then I can't tell. But right now it's on CMYK, as you can see. I can't tell the difference. I know usually it becomes dimmer, but I don't see it. Can you guys see it? The difference? I guess it's less vibrant, right? Like, watch this eye. I feel like it's a little less vibrant. So whatever happens from the print is gonna end up looking like what happens in Photoshop CMYK, right? Which explains the mild color difference. It's hard to tell the difference. I think it'll be easier if it has less colors involved, but yeah. I think the eye is less vibrant. I think in general all the purples are less vibrant. Other than that, it might have looked a little more gray too, or less, you know. I think there is a difference, yes. It's very subtle, it's very hard to spot, but there is a difference. It does look a bit duller. The colors look a bit duller, less vibrant. I just don't know if I should... I don't know if, like, this is something I should account for when I do any other prints in the future. Hey, what's up, Andy? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I don't know if I should just draw in CMYK. I think I'd rather draw in RGB and then convert it to CMYK and see if there's a huge difference. If there is, I'll probably add some filters to it, right? Your monitor isn't color calibrated properly, so it'll be harder for you to see the difference. Okay, if I use my big monitor, right? Okay. As I'm using it, I'm doing the capture, or I'm looking at Photoshop on my drawing tablet, which is a Wacom one, so it's by no means bad. But I think my current monitor has better color stuff going on, so if I just go here, let's see if it's even more obvious for the stream. I don't see it, dude. It's the same. I think it's harder to spot on my current monitor, the big one. My primary monitor. But yeah, thank you for the bits, by the way, Andy. Thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm very focused on trying to figure out what's wrong with the coloring. I think it's okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'm holding. I mean, it's fine. I don't mind it too much, even if there's like a mild difference. I just don't know how to account for it when I draw. I used this one or similar. I don't remember the exact model. Hold on. Okay, let me check. Don't leak anything though. Yeah, bet. Oh, what? Oh, it's just a tool you buy? That's so expensive. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't leak any of my addresses. I also like how apparently this website is eligible for Honey, which is like the discount add-on. What is this shit? It's so expensive. I assume this is USD, yeah? Okay. Maybe I'll find some more help on, you know, the whole color conversion thing. I'll ask my friends whether they draw in CMYK before they export the art as a printed product. I mean, in any case, I'll always be drawing on RGB anyways, because ultimately it's a piece of digital art that's going to stay on my computer. The purpose of it is not to get it printed, okay? The purpose of it is to draw it and then perhaps we get it printed. So I think I'd still prefer RGB just because it looks better on displays. But when I do have to print it, I guess I have to consider putting on some filters to account for the color difference when you convert it to CMYK. You put that on the screen and in 10 or 40 minutes it adjusts the monitor colors to be correct for like 2 weeks. Huh, so it's an external plugin that you just attach to your screen? What the fuck? Okay, I thought it was like some software bound to a hardware that you need to... I don't know. I did expect you to plug it into your monitor. I did not expect it to like be placed on top of the monitor like this. How is that affecting the whole monitor? I'm so confused. It's a piece of magical technology that I don't know exists. It's an important tool for any color accurate work. Well, you know, I'm not a professional color person. I don't need professional colors to be accurate, so it's okay. I don't know what I just said. Okay, I'm not a professional artist. I'm okay with how shit comes out as it is. It's a camera looking at the screen. Oh! Wait, so are you... Okay, Saiji, welcome to the stream, first of all. Are you supposed to run, like, images through... Like, using your monitor to display different colors so that the camera can capture it and see whether there's inaccuracy? It's not a camera, though? Okay, then I don't fucking know what it is. I guess it's a sensor that maybe doesn't sense shit the way cameras do, but they still detect, like, light waves. You know? Maybe? I don't fucking know. But isn't any device that detects light waves technically, or not technically, but can kind of be considered a camera? It's a soft plus hardware too. It has an eye which looks at a color patch being displayed by the screen spots the difference and then tunes it so that the color is true to life. But so it's got built-in data of what the colors are supposed to look like, right? But then how do you know that, like, when us humans don't know if our red is somebody else's red, how are we supposed to know that, you know, how do you standardize it? I guess. I mean, there's ways that people standardize colors with like paint and stuff, right? You can buy a catalog of color pages on like some very professional expensive website, and it'll have like a card of every single color that is standardized. But then how does that work for a digital screen? I don't know. For the purpose of explaining what it does, camera works. Yeah, you're right. This is the standardized version. Someone decided this is right. So okay, I see. So it's kind of like buying a catalog of colored pages on like a physical book with a bunch of pages of different colors. You can sometimes see that in like, I don't know, I think I saw one from, it might have been digital, or what is it? Corridor Digital, the YouTube channel. That is what this device does to the screens. Okay, but then how does it... So you still have to run a software program alongside this hardware device, right? It's not a magical device that as long as you put it on top of your monitor and plug it in, it'll automatically also do like the software stuff, right? You still need a software maybe comes with the device. Also, my phone is not charging at all. I need to fix it. What is going on? I would not want my phone to die. Especially not now. Hopefully it's charging now. It is charging. It's like getting disconnected every so often from the digital wire. I don't know why. Not digital wire. My physical charging cable. Okay, what if I do this? Maybe it's more stable now? Maybe? Alright. I'll keep it that way. Okay, very cool device that I will never use. I think in my time on Earth. The software shows the colors it knows. The device looks at the color and reports what it's seeing. Okay, then the software calculates the difference and applies the correction. So how is the correction applied? Do they tweak like the electric boards or whatever code that's running on your monitor, whatever color calculation display code? Because I don't even know how monitors work. I know they're like really small tiny LEDs, right? Or you know, some kind of light. I don't really know if it's an LED. You can set color settings on most normal monitors. That's true. There are buttons to do it. There's also software you can download to do it. So it's kind of like me when I use F-Lux, right? When I dim my monitor, I'm like messing with the display a bit. So it's not maybe as complicated as I thought it was, because I do it on a daily basis. Okay, alright, that's not the point though. Let's just go back to what I was talking about. Okay, thank you for explaining to me though. It's very cool tech. I did not know such a tech exists. Also, have I not been showing this on screen the whole time? This is the thing. Alright. Let's go back to not Photoshop, but hold on. I need to drag it down. But yeah, this is the Benny that I drew. And this is how it looks like after print. And I thought the print quality was pretty high. I think next time I print something, I'll go for this particular shop again on Taobao. Because I also very much appreciate their the stained glass effect, okay? So this is a piece of good news, alright? I'm describing a piece of good news, and now I'm gonna proceed to say a piece of bad news. Guess where I took this photo from? It's like a coincidence, honestly, that I took this specific photo which is also the only photo I have on my phone right now of this particular print. And I also have like one of them in my hands right now. Yeah, it looks good. I printed two, right? I printed one that is like, it's got the stained glass effect. The other one is completely transparent. I'm holding the one that's transparent just to examine the quality, and it still looks okay. But in the future, I think I prefer the clear glass print or clear acrylic print, just because it doesn't produce a white outline. I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's this white outline. Where it is? Hey, what's up, Hoxto? Yeah, Hoxto is seeing it now. You see this white outline? Okay, the little stuff that was on top of the acrylic was a peel that I didn't peel off, and I did have it peeled off right now and it looks fine. But this white rim happens when you print stuff onto stained glass, at least from the company that I'm printing it from. They put like this is, I don't think it's avoidable. I'm gonna have to check my other pieces of merch that I purchased in the past conventions and see if the stained glass acrylic also has this like white rim on it. But for some reason, this effect is only apparent when you do it with stained glass or the stained glass acrylic. When you do it with clear glass acrylic, it's not present at all, and everything looks sharp. So I think I prefer, for what I'll have to print in the future, I think I prefer not stained glass. Maybe I'll do both, I don't know. But yeah, this photo, unfortunately, was taken in an ambulance. It was taken yesterday on an ambulance, sorry. Because, yeah, my dad is back. My dad is back in the hospital, and today he went into intensive care unit for kidney failure. And a lot of people don't really leave intensive care unit once they go into it. They usually die there. But fortunately, at least according to my uncle, who's a doctor, and the doctor that was with my dad today, he's likely going to be fine. At least he'll survive ICU. So yeah, I'm not too concerned. Like there's something very calming about being at a hospital, because you're surrounded by professionals and you're surrounded by very high tier equipment. Even if I don't know how to operate them, I see those machines running that are attached to my dad, and I'm like, okay, he's in good hands. So I'm less upset about it as I thought I would be. More specifically, as soon as I entered like the whole intensive care unit sector of the hospital, I'm like, okay, it's gonna be okay. So I'm not too messed up yet. I think I was feeling worse yesterday, just because, you know, you don't get to see the doctors, they don't talk about the symptoms, they don't talk about what's actually going on. My dad is somebody that refuses to talk about his condition at all. Like he just doesn't. So, you know, today was probably the first time I actually get told what's going on. In the past like 2 months of him being in and out of hospital. So yeah, it's not all bad. But yeah, this was my first time being on an ambulance. It was quite the experience. Like it wasn't so emergent that I had to call probably your guys' version of 911, right? I didn't have to call that. I just had to call a different number to reach out to, I think, the ambulance hotline itself. And then I had to accompany my dad to the hospital, and honestly, I wouldn't say it's an eye-opener, right? But it was pretty chill, the whole thing. But yeah, my dad, the bad news is my dad is in ICU, and there's a lot of shit that I kind of want to do, like signing up for a course on voice acting, which is like, it's like a little, I don't know what you call it, like a 7, like I don't know, go take lessons on voice acting. Because I don't know who it was that was offering the voice acting course, but my friend joined one of them like years ago. He joined a Japanese version of that class, and he said it was really fun. And then I saw that they're launching a Cantonese one, because I don't know Japanese. I mean, I would love to try English voice acting, but you know, I don't think that's gonna be an option here. But yeah, there's a course on Cantonese voice acting that I was like kind of interested in. But now that my dad is in ICU, I'm like, okay. I mean, the bills are gonna be hefty because of the whole like kidney failure thing, because he will have to be hooked up to some kind of machine. If not always, at least like twice a week, I believe, or daily, depending on the type of like treatment he wants to get. And also, both of them are gonna be really expensive. I'm talking about a procedure you do to patients with kidney failure or renal failure. I don't remember what the fuck it's called, so I'm gonna look it up. Is it called hemolysis? No, hemolysis is is the destruction of the hemoglobin. I'm sorry. What is, because lysis is, you know, disruptive. What the fuck is it called? Let's look it up. Kidney failure. Hemodialysis, I think. Yeah. I hope it gets better. I hope so too. Because if it doesn't, then sucks to be us, I guess. Hemodialysis. Dialysis, right? What the fuck is this trying to spell out? Hemodialysis? So you don't pronounce the L? It's dialysis? Hemodialysis. Chat, what is this? How do you read this word? Hemodialysis? Hemodialysis? I thought it was dialysis. I guess it's dialysis. 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 You don't even... I'm so confused. Dialysis? Wait, so in British English, it's dialysis? How do you pronounce this? Dialysis? Dialysis? I don't know. Dialysis. 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 Do you pronounce the L then? Like the L? Or do you just say L? Is it a L or is it a L? You know? But yeah, he's gonna have to go for this. There's 2 types of this that he has to go through. There's one that involves plugging yourself to a machine, and essentially the machine will, you know, replace your blood. Your blood will circulate through the machine so that the machine can do what your kidneys do. And if you guys aren't sure what the kidneys do, they get rid of the toxins in your body. By having blood be pumped to the organ, it like filtrating out all the nasty stuff so that you can pee it out, okay? You extract the shitty substances in your body that your body doesn't need through the kidneys, and then they'll put it into your pee, and then you extract it from your body by peeing, okay? But because of kidney failure, my dad's gonna have to go through this, which is the only way to keep you alive when you only have like 10% of your kidneys functioning, I guess. Or I guess 15% or lower, right? So yeah. And there's 2 ways of doing this. One is you plug yourself to a machine. The other is you put the machine or partially put the machine in your body. and then you replace the fluid that your body generates, instead of having the... I don't know how to explain it, okay? There's one where you don't have to be attached to the machine, but like you can walk around, you can socialize just fine. But you have to visit the machine and like replace a consumable liquid that is part of you now instead of the machine. Or you can have the machine just do everything for you. But that option is more... I don't know. It's scarier? Not scarier, but it's for patients that are like dying, essentially. Like if you have the option to not have to be hooked up to a machine 24/7 when you sleep, especially, then obviously you would go for that, right? Even if it's slightly more expensive. So yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's gonna be pretty expensive, and I don't think my current job is gonna cut it. And I also don't see myself picking up a job that's gonna earn me more. At least not immediately. So I'm gonna stick with the current job that I have. Also, Quarter, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry, I'm reading chat very slow today. But yeah, okay, let's go back to the art stuff, okay? Because I have more stuff to show. Okay, so that's all the bad news. I'm getting all the bad news out of the way because they've been bothering me, and if I don't talk about it now, I will think about it throughout the entire stream. That's basically it. Hopefully it's not too TMI. But yeah, Benny Print went okay. Another piece of good news that I have to show is also the reason why I think I want to play Uma Musume again. So this is I like how this is categorized as good news in my brain, which is like on the equivalent level of good to my dad being in ICU bad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't have any other equivalent good pieces of news that I can share. I guess besides the whole printing thing, but that one is like, you know, a work in progress. But this I achieved very recently. And it was also out of nowhere. Like, I wasn't playing the game daily, but I got a UF run on, of all people, my beloved Dober, Meijiro Dober. This is my first UF run. In fact, I think I have more photos to show if I just pull them up. You're doing fine. Oh, you're playing Baldur's Gate. That's good. That's great. But yeah, the stats are insane. I don't have a screenshot of the stats, but there were some insane RNG moments in this run that I don't think I've seen in a very long time in an Uma Musume run. So I'm gonna open them up. And then as you'll see that this run is actually kind of blurred. This run is I'd say extremely blurred. I'm just opening up the images. So here we go. Cause this happened. I don't know if I've seen. Okay, this was I think happened way later. Cause by then my speed is already like close to 1400, right? But I got a plus 100 plus 33 on top. I've definitely gotten a lot of plus hundreds before, but I don't think I've ever seen this. At least recently. Like, this only happens, I think, during... What was the previous campaign again? I forgot what the previous campaign was. Yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry. It's not Aoharu. It's the... Oh yeah, it's the idol one. The, I forgot what it's called. Grand Live, I think. During Grand Live, I think this has happened before. But it was all of my int cards plus the Megami card, or Megami card, which is correct. And then this happened really early on in the first year. That's how you know the run's gonna be good, because in the first year on August, the first half, you get a plus 78 on all speeds. And granted, I think they all had, yeah, they all had rainbows because of, you know, me activating the yellow goddess's powers, but it's still like really insane, which is why I love the new campaign so much. This is Grand Life. Oh, sorry, Grandmaster. So yeah, I want to play that a bit more. And then this is to show how cursed this run has been, okay? Every single good option, and I've not been taking a lot of time looking at, you know, all the options in the game when I make my choices in Grand Life, especially because I think when this run happened, I was commuting, I was on like a crowded MTR or a crowded train, so I couldn't I didn't want to, you know, I just wanted to speedrun through the game. But yeah, I kept making, I think, what was the best decision at the time. And then I kept losing to the blue Mega Man. So by the time I got this girl, the blue goddess, maxed out, everybody was still at level 1. It was crazy. Okay, this run was insane. Like, even when I was letting RNG decide this was happening. But Saiji, it's all good. It's all good, because guess what? Guess what? We got UG7 and UG1 on 3 different stats on speed, int, and power, respectively. I don't know if I have enough stamina, honestly, for mid-distance races, but I'm putting her on mid-distance races anyways, because I don't think I'll have her run 1 mile, because I have a lot of other 1 mile Umamusumes. But yeah, this is my first UF run, so I did it, even though the RNG was cursed as fuck, okay? This was me trying my best to balance out the goddesses, and I still just kept getting blues. And like, some of them did come down to RNG because, you know, I just couldn't figure out a better way. Like, I would have to sacrifice like, I don't know, 50 points, like 50 of whatever points I was getting, if I were to choose any of the other goddesses. And then the races just kept giving me blue, so I have no choice but to go blue. It should be fine. It should be fine if you have heals. Maybe. I'm scared, but it's okay. I'm just happy that I got my waifu there, okay? I do have several heals. I think I picked up like 777. That might have just been it. That might have been the only thing. No, there's like several skills where they were like, oh, if your Umamusume is following a different Umamusume for a certain period of time, you regenerate some stamina while increasing your speed, something like that. So there were a couple ones in there that's like speed associated, but also is a healing skill, so maybe I'll be fine. I don't fucking know. But yeah, this was a piece of good news. And I think it's time that I actually get back to doing what I wanted to do this stream, which is... Okay, I'm gonna have to quit out of Photoshop real quick. I have more to show. So this is stuff that I've already printed as like a piece of... as a way to test what the printing process is like, right? And so in the future, in the upcoming October convention, I would like to print at least 10 of these keychains of different varieties, obviously. Like, I'll have 10 different items that I want to sell, and just making it very clear, I know I'm not gonna get a profit, okay? This is not a means of getting a profit. This is more just like, oh, I want to try this out and I'm gonna invest in this hobby of mine. But I'm currently working on this. I've been like working my ass off, okay? Every single day after work, I'm like, okay, let me sit myself down and I'm gonna draw. And this is what I've been up to. So today, I think instead of coloring these ones or, you know, inking them properly, I would just draw more sketches of the ones, because I still, this is only 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, this is only 6. I had to draw 4 more to hit my target. But as you can probably tell from this, we have 4 limited banner characters from Wuwa, and then the rest is just gonna be whoever the fuck I want to draw. The unfortunate part is I might have to draw more Wuwa stuff which is not necessarily the unfortunate part, but of characters that I'm not a huge fan of, because the new season of Wuwa is coming. Like, Wuwa is gonna have their update very soon, I believe, because the Changli banner is about to end. So maybe by then I would have to draw the 1.2 characters. Is it 1.2 or 1.3? I don't remember. I already forgot the version number on Wuwa. I'm gonna look it up though. Hold on. Wuwa 1. Yeah, 1.2 is gonna come out. So maybe I would have to draw 2 more Wuwa characters. That I'm not really a huge fan of. They look great. Hey, what's up, Jen? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. Hello. What? Yeah, so these are the new Wuwa characters. I think I need to make it very clear that Jinxi, this girl right here, Jinxi, is my favorite gacha character of all time. Right? So everybody else, I mean, Changli is very fine. Like, I like Changli, don't get me wrong, but I don't feel as strong about characters that came after the Changli Jinxi banner. That's just how it is. But yeah, I drew these 4 characters that are not really loading. These 4 characters, and I'm thinking I might need to draw these 2. I know this dude is a fan favorite, by the way. Because he was in the previous, I think he was also a character in Punishing Grey Raven. I could be wrong, but he looks really cool. Don't get me wrong, I like his character design. I'm not sure about this girl, but I will get her. In fact, I will get her with the Jinxi account. So I have 2 accounts, right? I have an account that has Jiyan. Fuck. Can I get an HD image of this, please? This one. Jiyan, Yinlin, and Changli with their signature weapons. Okay, that was a Giga Whale account that I'm running. And then I have a minor Dolphin account with 2 copies of Jinxi and her signature weapon, right? And that account is gonna be the account that I think I'll get Zhe on. I believe that's how you say her name. Zhe. It's kind of difficult to say. I don't like the names in Wuwa that much. I think I've said it from the very get-go. I don't really understand their naming conventions. Because Zhe is not a name I would name any character, because it means broken, and it means like Zhe is like the stem of the tree, or you know, the branch of a tree. So it's like broken branch. Like, why the fuck would you name your character Broken Branch? It makes no damn sense, okay? In Chinese, you wouldn't ever think to name somebody Zhe Zhi. Even if it's like part of a poem, it still sounds bad. Like, the implication would still be bad. I can fix her. Yeah, bro, you have to fix her name first. You have to like sign a document where you change her name. Otherwise, it just, I don't understand this name, okay? But yeah, apparently her name is Zhe Zhi. And I heard that she's a really good support for Jinxi, which is, again, my ultimate waifu of all time. This girl. I also want Camellia and Frolova, whatever their Chinese names are. Maybe they're not Chinese names because, you know, they could have other Western influence origins, whatever. But yeah, I think I would get her even if I don't that much enjoy her character design. I do think her attacks look super fucking cool. Like, she has one of the coolest attacks, but her character design is not that appealing to me. And it's not because of the glasses, because I do like glasses characters. I think it might have been because of the eyes. I just don't really like eyes are drippy in general in characters. So yeah, and then this dude that I don't know the name of, Xiang. What is the Chinese? Can I have a Chinese name for this guy? Xiang Liao. Xiang Liao. Can I please have a Chinese name? Shang Li Yao. Again, a name that makes no damn sense, bro. Maybe it's... What the fuck does that mean, dude? What the fuck is his name? Shang Liao. Do you know what this means, like literally? The 3 characters? This is like, it means nothing. This also, oh shit. The first 2 characters mean nothing on their own. Like, it's a lot of nothing, okay? I don't know how to put it. It doesn't make sense, okay, for these 2 characters to be together. And then yao is a verb. It means I want something. Yao is when you say I yao this. That means I want this. This word just means I want something, dude. Want. It's a verb. It makes no sense, dude. What is his name? I don't get it. I don't get it. Gibberish want, yeah, basically. I guess 相 could mean 真相, which is like the truth, or it could mean, I guess 相 in ancient, or not ancient, but yeah, maybe ancient enough, okay? In old Chinese, when there's like emperors and stuff, there's like a position, I think, in maybe the military called a 相. Not even the military, it's just like a 丞相, right? It's like the second hand to an emperor. How do you say it again? Like the 大臣, the part of the government you trust the most as an emperor. Yeah, the right-hand man of the emperor that runs like the policies and, you know, make suggestions and, you know, guide the empire to a better place kind of thing. That's what a 相 is. And then the second character, again, Li, is like an alley. So like if it doesn't have any ancient writing backing, or poem or something like that backing up the name, it makes no sense, bro. It makes no sense. And then you capped off the name with a fucking verb. Of course you do, dude. Like, imagine naming your daughter Money Want or something like that. Okay, my name is Money Want. My name is Gibberish Want. Yeah, that's my name, bro. It's not even a kira name, dude. Like, it makes so little sense that it doesn't even, you wouldn't categorize it as a kira name. In Japanese, kira name means like you name your children an object that doesn't make sense. Like, you name your girl Princess, right? My name is Princess Lee. Something like that. That's a kira name. This is not a kira name because it makes no fucking sense. It doesn't mean anything, dude. So I cannot help but wonder how the fuck they choose these names. Did they just go into like the Chinese dictionary and then like spin a wheel and let the wheel decide what characters to put inside, what Chinese characters to put inside of the name? I don't fucking understand the naming process, bro. And my daughter, Gibberish Want, attending preschool. Did you guys see recently? I saw this piece of news on Instagram. There was like who was it? Some girl wanted to get into a country, and because I think it was in UK. I think this might have happened in the UK, where the girl was named after the mother of dragons from Game of Thrones. And then because the name itself was copyrighted by the studio that made Game of Thrones, they denied their entry. The entry of the girl. The little girl that was named after the character in Game of Thrones. I don't know if this is like factual because I didn't fact check it, but everybody in the comments seemed to have, you know, thought that that was true. I don't understand how copyright can play a role in accepting somebody into their country, but like, okay. Apparently. Yeah, I'm also taking the word for this like post. I don't know how accurate it is, but apparently it's a thing. Yeah, maybe we can look up that piece of news. What is it called again? The Game of Thrones Mother of Dragons. It would be customs. Like a girl. Oh, I think it's this actually. This name. News. Like, name girl. I don't know. Maybe it's not a piece of news on here, but I thought I saw it on Instagram, and I mean it could be wrong. It could be wrong. It could not have been the truth, but yeah, I don't know how to look it up. Apparently, I saw it, so it must be true, right? But yeah. Imagine not being allowed in the country because your name is like something. It's not even offensive, bro. It's like, oh yeah, I named my daughter or my son McDonald, and he's not allowed to go into the McDonald's because of the name. If that's real, it would be very dumb. Yeah, I don't know if it's real, but yeah. All right. Okay, so let's transition back. Bro, I don't feel like drawing anymore. The more I talk, the more I'm like, yeah, let's play Uma's Man instead. Okay, let me turn off the sketch. But yeah, so you guys should. I think of the 4. Let's just talk about the Wuwa stuff. I think the 4 Wuwa characters, I definitely did Jinxi a bit injustice. She looks the worst, but I don't know how to fix it. I think her pose is like too stiff, but I also don't want to touch it anymore. Very nice sketches, you think so? But what is this link, Saiji? Economics. Oh yeah, wait, you found it? Holy shit. Oh fuck. Well, there's my emails. There goes my trash emails. Let's see. How did a Game of Thrones trademark dispute derail a UK mom's family vacation plans? Hogstar, are you aware that this happens? This happened? I don't even. I would assume maybe it is real now that it's seems to be on some kind of India Times. I don't know. But yeah, the girl. Okay, it was an interview. It was an interview done by BBC, so it must be real, right? Yeah. So a 6-year-old daughter was named Khaleesi or whatever, however you pronounce this. And her passport application got rejected because the Warner Brothers had the trademark on the fucking name, dude. Bro, isn't the name from a novel and like to begin with? Like, how does that have anything to do with the Warner Brothers? These are tabloid news sites. Yeah, I don't know if this is real, but yeah. I mean, if they did an interview with the BBC, I'm sure you can find this piece of news in the BBC in the future, right? It is so dumb. Like, it's dumb to name your daughter after a fictional character, but then again, a lot of people are named after Bible characters or Bible people that might be real, I guess. So maybe that's not a fair comparison. But apparently, I mean, I would never thought to name anybody again. It's kind of like naming your sons or daughters Shang Li Yao, you know? It's like naming them gibberish want. Or what? Like Truth Ali want, which makes no sense. It's not as bad as or Khaleesi is not as bad. But it is still a name from a fictional world of a fictional character. Like, okay, like sure, maybe at some point that's gonna become the new Bible and people are gonna name their daughters and sons after this piece of fiction. But it's a bit like, I don't know, I feel bad for the kid, obviously. Like, if she wanted to be called this, she should make that decision when she's old enough, not when she's a young girl and she has to be called this growing up, you know what I mean? There's a whole subreddit of people doing these kinds of dumbass names. After, like, for their children, really? Wait, it's not the name of the character, it's just her title? Are you fucking kidding me? Quarter, okay, for the record, I've never seen Game of Thrones. I've never seen Game of Thrones. I mean, this is dumb. Like, nobody's gonna say that naming your child after the title of your favorite character in fiction to be not dumb. But it's not as dumb as Warner Brothers copy striking somebody's name and then refusing, and then somehow denying their passport application. Like, how the fuck does that even happen, dude? Like, what kind of people would Warner Brothers have to place inside of the customs department to deny somebody's application into their country? Like, how? What is the process behind this? Khaleesi is something you name your pet or something. Yeah, exactly, Cameron. I mean, some names are kind of interchangeable between pets and people, right? Like, I get that some names have like pet qualities, but also it's a cute name, so you would maybe think to name, like, for instance, a lot of people name their cats Luna, and Northern Lion's kid, his daughter is also called Luna. A lot of people, well, Hoxton is the only person I know, but Hoxton named his dogs Sully or Sullivan, which is also just a proper English name for people. So maybe some names are like more, like, you wouldn't name your dog John, right? Because John is he's named after a biblical figure, but also you wouldn't name a dog John because it sounds wrong. I think, at least. Maybe there's a John dog out there that I'm not aware of, but yeah. Oh, his previous owner did. Okay. John would be such a weird name. There's a really funny name though that I recently saw again on Instagram, because all of my like news and various like entertainment posts of entertainment come from Instagram that I browse. Apparently, there's a parrot that's named Chicken in Chinese, which I find super funny. Like, it's a cute name. It's a cute, like, endearing name, but it's also extra funny because it's the name for a parrot. Like, in that context, naming your parrot Chicken is like a power move in my opinion. Like, if I ever own a bird, I would just name him Penguin or something. You know what I mean? Because it's like, yeah, they're a bird, and you know, it's also a cute, like, some of the animals just have a cute species name or whatever. I guess not a species name, but you know, they have an interesting name, and you can just use that word and like for a name of a different bird. I think that's kind of funny. But yeah, John is not a name I would use on a dog. Lucy would be, I think, an okay name for a pet. But yeah, Khaleesi is so weird. For somebody that doesn't know Game of Thrones, I would just think that this is a very exotic name, maybe with like some kind of African, like come from the African language or something like that. No one cares about a pet's name. It's not gonna ruin its life by being called something dumb. Yeah, and also the pets won't know exactly whether the name is good or not, so like, you're not hurting anybody's feelings. Some of these kids will for sure get bullied. Yeah, I don't understand, like, oh yeah, let's just have name our kid something dumb so that she gets bullied in class. Like, sure. Yeah, I would have thought that this was a real name if it wasn't for these like people saying that, oh, it's actually from Game of Thrones. I would have thought that it was like a name with like some Greek or Roman or African influence, because those are like the languages I'm not very familiar with. It also doesn't really sound that Russian, so, or Persian. Yeah, I think it's a fine name, dude. I just think the whole process of somehow they're like denying their entry to the country by a company or because of a influential group that has nothing to do with the security or the customs of the country is really weird. And I don't know how that could even happen. Like, what the actual fuck, dude? How? Why, dude? It's such a bullshit reason to deny somebody's entry. The ones that denied them was the issuing of a passport, right? No, I don't think it's more that they... Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. Wait, so it has nothing? Oh, I see. So they're not trying to go to a country. They're trying to get a passport to go to a country. But still, it's dumb. So England isn't denying their entry. It's denying the issuing of a passport, which is like even worse. No, not even worse, but you know. Okay, I misunderstood the issue actually. They were trying to travel maybe outside of the country, but they were getting denied a passport because of a copyright. Goddamn. Okay, I mean it's on similar levels of dumb. All right. So these are the 4 characters. Yeah, maybe I'll have to draw fucking Shang Li Yao and Zhe Zhi from Wuwa as like 2 additional characters, which would make the Wuwa count up to 6. I want to draw 10, right? At least like that's my goal for now. Like if I can think to draw more, if I'm inspired to draw more, then I'll do that. So okay, let me close some tabs in the background. But yeah, do you guys recognize who this is? Does anybody know who this is? Is a character I bring up very often because I like her a lot. Does anybody know by just the sketch who this might be? X3, welcome to the stream. Have an amazing rest of your stream. Pokey dokie. Alright, thank you, man. Thanks for dropping by. And this is entirely England's fault, you're right. Is that Death? I don't know who Death is, but no. I also, maybe the flower of death is like a bit distracting. Just look at her like this. She's not known for being associated with the red flowers that symbolizes death. But it was it's a prominent thing in the anime itself. So I was like, okay, maybe I draw her a background. But yeah, no, this is not Death. I don't know who that is. Oh, Death is... Oh, she's the character from Akame ga Kill, I think. Is it Akame ga Kill? I mean, you get the vibe right. You have the absolute vibe of this character. They have very similar designs, but no, it's not Death. Death is yeah, the quote-unquote villain, but actually not really, from Akame ga Kill. I have seen the anime 1.5 times. I've seen Akame ga Kill like from start to finish once, and then I picked it up again. And I watched like I think half of the season, and then I forgot to finish it. But Death is a very interesting character. I like him. Or sorry, her. If you're gonna do an Asuka one, I'll buy the entire stock. I thought about doing the Asuka one, and I'll tell you how my logic got to doing an Asuka run. I just don't think I'm like, sometimes I don't think I'm qualified to draw waifus. Like the waifus I really, really, really like. Because I feel like, first of all, a lot of other people are gonna do better art than mine. Like they're not niche enough. And I'd rather, like they're already, like the waifus I like are already represented by other artists. They don't need me, a dumbass, to like draw some shit for a convention. Because everybody's gonna be getting their merch from other people, and you know, my waifus is already, their presence is already, you know, very strong in conventions or on the internet in general. So I don't feel like I need to draw them, and also I don't think I can do a better job, so I'm not gonna attempt, right? But I have never seen a piece of fan art for this specific character, even when the anime was airing. Or even directly after the anime has aired, I guess. But then maybe it's because of COVID, perhaps, that, you know, there just weren't that many conventions. I've not really seen people go to the conventions. But yeah, this is not Death. The show is more recent. And specifically is based on a light novel, I think. I think this might have been an award-winning light novel. And I don't think a lot of people has actually seen the show, even though it was like one of the best shows of the season. you're gonna do some elaborate backgrounds. You see the purple lines? I said here lineless. But yeah, I want to draw, because a lot of the wuwa characters, the attractive part of them comes from their combat, like a lot of times. I mean, their character designs are very attractive, but I also want to showcase like some of this stuff. So that's gonna be the background, which may or may not take up way too much space, and having the, I would end up having like really massive keychains, because these are meant to be acrylic prints for keychains. Like they will be massive. Because yeah, it's not gonna be a pin. What is it called? Like not a pin. It's a kamjang. What the fuck is that called? You know, when there's a safety pin attached to like a round disc. What is that kind of merch called? I'm not doing that because I think those are usually kind of lame. I'm also not drawing postcards because that requires way too much time and focus. Oh, badges. Okay, let's go with badges. I'm not drawing badges. So these are gonna be way too big for acrylic prints, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm also not gonna do acrylic stands because I, for one, don't really enjoy buying them. I'd rather just hang them, like I'd rather hang 10 keychains on a bag than to have 10 what are they called? 10 acrylic stands on my desk that I may or may not ever look at. I'd rather have it be represented on my like belongings. You know? Art is subjective. Who are you to decide if they like your art better than what's out there? I mean, but then again, art also follows this like golden rule of a golden ratio, and also other just general criteria or rules that people have subconsciously when they judge artwork of other people, right? And especially when you're drawing characters for a convention, a lot of people that are at the conventions have a trained eye. Like they can spot mistakes when they see them, you know, when they see them. So it's best that I do my best. Very cheap merch. I don't like the stands. I thought about, so one of my friends, what she did for her batch of merch or her batch of art is she did like 2 layers. She had a stand that could have like 2, you know, little slits. I don't know how to describe it. And then she would draw the character on the front and then draw a background at the back. And that's like one of the pieces of merch I also purchased for Freerun. It's got a background, and then it's got characters, it's got objects on different layers. Like that's definitely something you can do, but I'm not a huge fan of that. Again, I'm not a huge fan of stands because they stay in your bookshelves and you don't really show them off, or you don't bring them to show to people, and I don't invite people to my place to show them all the merch that I got, so you know. Yeah. You do the same when I see AI generated art. You can pick them out. Yeah, that's why, I mean, I'm not saying if you're not qualified, you shouldn't show off or print your art and, you know, promote it on a convention. But all I'm saying is that if you know you're underexperienced and your art doesn't look good, it's not gonna sell, and that's just gonna be a very boring convention for you, I think, if you do that. And so I'm trying my fucking best. Okay, I've never tried so hard to draw stuff that like is presentable, and maybe people will like it, because ultimately, like if I'm only drawing on my computer, I don't really care how bad it is. It's just part of the learning process, right? But when I'm like actually selling it or showing it off to the world, I guess people do show their art to the world, but I don't do that personally. Like I don't have an art account or anything. I don't upload all my my neighbors are home, but I don't upload my artwork anywhere to show off to other people. So this is kind of my first time doing it, and for that I need to be extra cautious. You're left with excess unsold stock. Yeah, I was told that it's gonna happen. Like I'm going into this with complete with zero expectations. I want to make sure that I go into this convention, I'm happy without selling any of my merch. Like, even if nobody buys any of it, I would still be happy because I like the way my merch looks, and I also like that I printed it. I like that I can hold on to it physically, and I can show my friends like, hey, I drew this. That's all I care about. I don't really care about the sales. I'm expecting like a fucking 3k HKD deficit by the end of it. Yeah, I can be like, yeah, I drew these, and I actually printed these, and they, you know, I can physically hold on to a copy of it. It was a radio. Boom bap. How's it going? But yeah, so my thought process was, okay, I'm gonna draw the Wuba characters, and then I drew all the limited banners, like limited banner characters, which I like. Like, these are the characters I actually actively use every fucking day. And then I think Shang Li Yao is gonna be given to us for free, right? So that character I will probably draw, as well as the painter girl, the Zhi character from Wuba. So that would make the count up to 6. And then for the rest of the 4, I'm already working on the, like, I've already got 2 of the other ones done. So I'm just gonna tell you, this is Vladilina from 86. If you recognize her, you would recognize her. If you don't, then that's fine. Because I don't think she has like any distinctive features aside from looking like Astef. I think she just looks like Astef, and that's it, right? But yeah, that's Vladilina from 86. That is very much underrepresented. Like, the entire show has like the top tier artists working on fan art. If you go to Twitter, if you go anywhere, and you look up 86 fan art, you'll see the best fan art from any anime. Like, I'm not kidding. There's a lot of pros that are very, very into the show, and I think most of them are light novel fans as well, which is why you'll see a lot of art that are spoilers. But they are canonically true. Like, they would look like, oh, they're just shipping characters, but actually no, some of the scenes are actually depicted according to what the novel said happened. So yeah, you'll see a lot of that. But as an anime, for some reason, even though it's probably got an 8 point something on my anime list, I'm gonna guess. Let me look it up. Vladilina. No, specifically 86. Because there's 2 seasons of it. Season 1 was kind of aight. Like, I think I gave it a 7. And then season 8 is like a fucking 9. Not season 8. Season 2 is like an insane show. That is insanely good. 80. I think it's because it talks about racism, and people don't really like that as like the core theme of an anime. 86. Okay, the website is now loading. Season 1 was good. No. Oh, yeah, there we go. I gave it a 7. I liked season 1. Some of the pacing I remember was like a bit. It's a show that's painful to watch because the characters get put in a lot of bullshit situations and you can't help but, you know, empathize. But I think season 2 is way better. Season 2 made me cry the way that no other show has done. I've never cried about... So, I cry a lot, right? Whenever I watch anything, I cry a lot. But usually, it's because of relatability. Like, I cried a lot in watching... Evergarden. Or what is it? Violet Evergarden? Because it talks about the topic of loss. I cry at any show that mentions any kind of concept of family, so yes, I cried watching like Kimetsu no Yaiba. But 86 talks about something that is not relatable, and I still cried. Yeah, I give this a 9 instead of an 8. And also it's not the tear jerky thing. Like, I cried at a scene that wasn't tear jerky. It was just this dude in a cave talking to the lolly. And they were just having a conversation about, oh, like, when you face racism and you're conditioned to think like that something is right or something is wrong, you will be racist towards yourself. Like, racist is like an interchangeable term for any other kind of discrimination you apply to yourself, right? Like, when you've been conditioned or subjugated to so much unfair discrimination, I guess, like, you will build a wall in your brain that makes you think the same. Like, even you gotta break free of yourself, of your own constraints before you break free of the constraints that somebody else put on you, kind of thing. Lol, such writing. No, I liked it. I don't remember how exactly they brought forth the message, but it was just watching a bunch of really devastated and broken people trying to pick themselves up again. But yeah, there are some edgy stuff that I don't like about 86. I don't like the supernatural aspect of it. I think it takes away from the whole horror that is just human suffering brought upon by humans. I don't like the supernatural from 86. But, you know, it's an edgy fucking... It's not really a shonen, but like it's edgy enough to be a shonen, so like, okay. I get it. Okay, my nose is really itchy. I gotta find my Moby Dick. Hold on. Where is it? I might have to go in from my grandma. Okay, I think my grandma took the Moby Dick and she didn't return it. I think it's gonna be in her room. In the meantime, I don't know how to stop my nose from itching. But it's gonna be itching. Is this light novel in origin? Yes. I don't think... I'm not claiming that this is the best show that explores the concept of racism or cultural segregation or classifying human beings, etc. But I don't think any anime has explored this more than 86. And if you compare the writing of the whole, like, the way they explain these, like, racism, it's just racism, right? Yeah, if you compare it to shows like Shingeki no Kyojin, right? The Attack on Titan shows, where they kind of talk about it, but they never go into the depths of what 86 did. Yeah, the adaptation is really good. It's like an award-winning novel, if I'm not mistaken, like a big deal. No, but Attack on Titan has shit like racism writing. I'm just saying. It's not shit, it's just not explored. They don't do it justice. They don't talk about... They use it as a plot device to bring about human suffering and don't really look at it from the point of view of people that are suffering from it, I think. I mean, they show it, yes, and they talk about it in a serious manner, but I don't think they explore the psychology behind it. Like, has Attack on Titan at any point explored the psychology of what it's like to be discriminated? Or what it's like to be the people discriminating others? I don't think so. But this show does, and it shows it. Like, shows uncomfortable stuff about being on the receiving end of it, and then the reason why other people justify their racism because there's a war going on, right? Like, it's not just, oh, I hate you because of your skin color. It's more like, I need to hate you because if I don't, then who else is gonna fight the war for us? You know what I mean? Yeah, season 1 also talks about it, but I think season 2 does a way better job at exploring the point of view of the victims. I think it's genuine good writing. I think this is good. I think the shit is good. And speaking of good shit, how many of you have seen the... Okay, this is a just chatting stream at this point. I'm sorry, but you know, there's some art going on in the background. Here's the art. Have you guys seen the Deadpool Wolverine movie? It's good, isn't it? Shit is indeed good, yes. Have you seen the Wolverine stuff though? Oh my god, Hugh Jackman. How is he such a huge how is he such a jacked human? I mean, I know his arms are fake or whatever, it's CGI, right? But god damn, this man has still got the physique, it's still got the attitude, the signature like lean down and hiss, the combat, everything. He's becoming the Keanu Reeves. I feel like Hugh Jackman and Keanu Reeves occupy the same like cultural sphere in the people's brains. They're like legendary actors, well respected, does action stuff, does it well. Even when they're old, they still try their best, and you know, you can kind of overlook some of the, I don't know, I'm a Jackie Chan person. Okay, I grew up watching Jackie Chan, so none of the action is comparable to the top tier stuff, but like damn. And also Ryan Reynolds is just a charming, funny guy, so you know, added bonus. But more importantly, I use this as a segue because I want to talk about another movie that is airing at the same time. Can anybody guess what movie I'm talking about? I need to find it that one. ちょっと待って. I don't know how to find it. That's the funny part. I don't even remember what the movie is called. That's so funny. Yabe. Oh no, what is it called? He's still so Aussie in behind the scenes. Yeah, he is. I mean, I know Hugh Jackman from, or I fell in love with Hugh Jackman from Les Miserables, the Les Miserables, the musical movie. And then I watched his True Showman or whatever, The Great Showman, something like that. I think he's just a great performer on stage. Yeah, the huge jacked man, exactly. The jacked human. Okay, it's this. I found the name of the movie. Saiji, you have to have seen it, right? I'm calling you out. If you've not seen it, you have to. And I didn't really add it to my anime list. And I think at this point, since I brought up the anime list, you know what I'm talking about. Koreda. Now, I don't think... I mean, it's a 7. I don't dare claim that it's better than watching Deadpool. It's not Kaiji. I don't know what Kaiji is. You did not see this one? I saw it I wasn't gonna go to the cinemas to watch it because nobody's gonna go with me, and I'm like, okay, I don't really want to give myself an excuse to leave my computer. But my friend invited me to go watch with her. Yeah, because last time, I believe it was either last stream or the stream even before that, somebody asked if I was going to see this, and I said, probably not, because nobody's going to watch it with me. I ended up getting invited without asking somebody else to watch it with me. Somebody just asked if I want to watch it. Did I say Kaiji? I don't know what that is. But yeah, this show... Wait, you did not see it? Kappa means you have seen it, right, Saiji? I think it's really good. In the sense that it's really high budget. There's a lot of like good... The writing is very mid, but the execution is very pog. Like... Yeah. The writing is pretty bad. Not bad, but like painfully mid. Also, the fact that my favorite Manhattan Cafe didn't get any screen time is like a fucking haha funny joke, even though she's part of she's considered a like main-ish character. I guess it's like main one, or sorry, main. Okay, I don't know how to describe this. In Chinese, when we talk about like the female lead, we say 女一 is like girl one. Right, girl one is, or female one, or girl one. Yeah, girl one is the female lead, and then girl 2 and 3 will be ordered according to how important they are to the show. And I would consider Manhattan Cafe in the show like a girl 3 or 4, girl 4, but she still gets no screen time. It's so sad. Like I went in this movie expecting there to be like 3, like 3 main characters because that's usually how Uma Musume anime work. They select more than one character to be the main character. But I guess because of the limits of the length of the movie, which was like what, less than 2 hours, they cannot fit that much backstory for other characters. But yeah, apparently even though she's at the center of the poster and like somewhat of an important character to one of the main characters, she gets no screen time. They did her so like wrong, bro. Like actually, she had a massive moment. Like they were building her up to be a mysterious character that's gonna have a grand reveal. And then the reveal was just like a 3-second scene. Like what the fuck? I'm not kidding. It's a 3-second scene of her overcoming difficulties, or you know, being placing ahead of each other, like other competitors, and they gave her 3 seconds as a plot device for the loss of a different character, which is like, bro, just celebrate her victory. She's part of the main cast. Please celebrate her victory so that it's fair. But they didn't spend any time dwelling on her achievements. They're just like, oh, she won. Moving on. This is just like a side plot, a plot device to our main cast. Okay, like, all right then. Then maybe you should not have given her so much screen time in the very beginning. It's really weird. Yeah, that's nothing, dude. Hey, what's up, Cal? Yeah, thank you so much for the 22 months in a row. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Cal. Thank you for the gifted subs, man. I appreciate it. I still remember that. Thank you. You're gonna play Siege? Alright, Quarter. Enjoy your Siege. Goodbye. Sayonara. Yeah, this movie, pretty pog. It's very shonen. Like, it's shonen beyond belief. No depth, no substance. Very hectic, very like gets your blood boiling kind of hype. Very hype. And probably from the film, my favorite character is like this girl. I don't remember. Is it Fuji? Fuji something? Because I know the Chinese name. I'm also like an Agnes Tachyon fan, but the main character herself is not that fascinating to me. She's like, I think they also didn't do her justice. Like, she was supposed to be this like really arrogant, and then maybe not arrogant. Arrogant is a strong word, but like a really confident girl from, let's say, the rural area, right? And it's her first time going to the main city, but you don't really see her transition from this like arrogant person to this like, oh, I'm now accustomed, or arrogant and like kind of rough around the edges, a rural girl, to this like, oh, I'm now like trying my best to become this respected individual that everybody expects from me. Like, there's no transition there, even though yes, there is character growth in pretty much every single character. There's character growth besides Manhattan. Fucking, they fucked up. They did her so like, bro, Manhattan Cafe didn't get a chance to grow because they don't give her screen time. It's so sad. Like, actually, if this movie was like 20 minutes longer, they could have done it, but they don't have time and they just cut her out. Like, it's so fucking pathetic. Hey, what's up, Zero Shift? Hello there. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Goddamn, we're starting a scam train. Let's go. I was doing a quick gremlin check. How's it going? Short stack. Okay, I was told by Wout earlier that I should not be reading the names that people are calling me, okay? I should not be calling myself Short Stack, because that would imply that I have accepted that as one of my titles. I'm just reading chat, dude. Apparently now I gotta like sift through chat and selectively read messages so that people don't call me certain things. Because that dude was calling me Lil Sis. And he's like, I've never heard anybody call themselves little sis, and I think that's like now a confirmation that, oh shit, why did I do that? It's now a confirmation that, you know, I'm allowed to be called that. But okay, sure. Rage is incoming. I'm not raging. What do you mean? I'm just upset, dude. She's underrepresented. Like, I would rather them remove this character entirely from the movie and then have her be part of a different cast in like another anime movie or another anime series, just so that she has more screen time. I think I would rather her not be part of this movie at all. But because she's the roommate of Agnes, it doesn't make sense for her to not be in the movie. Like, I get it, but like, dude, then give her no screen time from the very get-go. Like, don't give her monologues, don't give her good conversation pieces at the very beginning, and then cut out her presence entirely from the rest of the movie. It's so trash. Yeah, Manhattan got done dirty, for sure. Read this. Wait, what? You did a minus 420 flex and you told me to read this. Maybe it's because the emote isn't loading on my end. What do you mean, Hoxto? I wasn't even aware about these names. The what? The Uma Musume names? Release the nerd rage. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess it's fair to call it a rage when it comes to screen time about characters. But dude, this movie has made me fall in love with Fuji Kiseki. This girl felt more like a main character. I still don't remember what it's called. Shinjidai no Tobira. It's the beginning of a new era. I think it's a term coined because this Uma Musume won a certain race, and then everybody was saying, oh, she's like, her victory signifies the beginning of a new era, is what happened historically. I think it's because during that specific race, 3 Uma Musumes broke world records on the same race, which makes it so that the community has coined that race to be a beginning of a new era because of these Uma Musumes that are involved in the race. Something like that, I think. And it was like reflected by the anime. Like, I'm getting all of these like contextual knowledge from the anime itself. I've not done any research, but I believe that's what happened. Like, this girl won with 2 other Uma Musumes behind her, all 3 of them breaking a world record. So it's called Shinjidai no Tobira. It's more like a door to the new era. A door to new era, yeah. I will try to remember this name. I probably will never. But this girl, in the story, in this poster, she's like all the way back here. I think the placement of TM Opera makes a lot of sense because she's like the ultimate final boss that they have to defeat. She was also like a reigning champion of like, she's like the most OP Uma Musume ever depicted in Uma Musume anime outside of season 3, because I've not seen season 3, but yes. She's like the OP girl, right? TM Opera. So like the somewhat of an antagonist in this movie, but she was the main character of the previous 4-episode series on YouTube. Done by the same studio, which is gonna be Side Games, yeah. Side Games Pictures. So it makes sense that she's here. These are the main character's best friend. This is, again, a character with no screen time. She is more miserable than Manhattan Cafe. Like, actually more miserable. If she is Nui, right? If she is girl 1 in the anime, this would be girl 2, Agnes. This would be girl 3, 4, 5, and she has no screen time. And she, look at her placement relative to everybody else. She's supposed to have screen time, but she doesn't. She is miserable, yeah. The entire show, they didn't even bother introducing her. She has no proper introduction. She has no name. Like 2 seconds. No, it's the way they paced it. I don't know how to describe it. She has no screen time at the very beginning. Like, so basically these 2 characters Manhattan Cafe, and I don't even know what her name is because it was not made known to me. Not even on this list, Lamau. But yeah, this girl has the opposite problem to Manhattan Cafe. Manhattan Cafe got some screen time early on, and then her achievements at the very end got completely cut. This girl had 0 screen time. I'm not kidding. 0 screen time at the early part of the movie. And then towards the finale, she's like, oh my god, she's actually important, kind of. Because she's one of the Umusumes, I think, that broke a world record with the main character. Like, what the fuck, dude? They just did a role reversal. Like, they should combine these two into the same character so that they would have the same, like, impact, like, or like combine their impact so they would become like a more substantial character. But anyways, I know it's difficult because technically speaking, because of the historical victories or the historical standings of these real umamusume, or real umas, the real horses in real world, they can't really like merge these two characters together so that the story makes sense, because they did perform in different races. They are important in different ways, I guess. But yeah, it's fucking cursed. It's super cursed. The way that they did these characters injustice. I don't know, are you not selling this movie as something I'd like to see? Okay, but like, you would want to watch it either way because of the production value. Like, the same way that people would tell you to watch Doctor Strange 2 because of the special effects or something, I guess. Hey, what's up, Jack? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Interesting seeing you awake at this time. But yeah, I saw this anime. I saw the Jackpool. Oh my god. The Deadpool anime. Sorry, I'm very Jack human pilled right now. But yeah, this one is also a pretty decent watch. Not to you specifically, Jack, but to the rest of the people that are in this chat, I think you might want to see this one. Don't worry, Saiji, I'm also kind of understand where I'm coming from. No, it's because I like the characters so much that I want to see them more, and I feel like they didn't do them justice, and I'm fucking pissed, bro. But at the same time, it's a very high quality, high production value, like the cinematics, the art, the animation, the storyboarding is insanely good in this anime for some reason. Like, I don't think it was as good in the 4 episodes they did with Side Games Pictures, just saying. Like, the cinematics, the way they frame stuff, the way they pace things, it makes sense. And also they made me fall in love with a new character, which is Fuji Kisaki, which is the senpai. So she is the senpai of this main character, and my god, is she hot? My god, is she waifu? My god, is she an inspiration? Ignore the lewd booba, okay? PoE, dude, you can't sleep until you farm enough gold. Okay. I get it. What do you even use gold for? I guess it's the new season or the new league thing. That you need to build a town and farm gold, but isn't that like something you do with your minions and not yourself? I don't fucking know, man. She's like the Kikuchi Makoto from Idolmasters. I've never seen that. I've never seen Idolmaster. I think I tried getting into it because of the Xiaolongbao girl. Like, wasn't there this girl that speaks Chinese in Idolmaster? At least like recently. It came out recently. A new season of it. Yeah. You hate PoE. The workers need wages so they can work. Oh, so you're farming for the wages. Okay, interesting. You don't hate it, come on. I mean, you probably hate it the same way I hate my gacha games because I'm unlucky with gacha games. I'm still playing them though. But yeah, okay. This is an art stream. I swear it's an art stream, okay? It's... Okay, maybe not. Because I don't feel like playing... I don't feel like drawing anymore. Maybe we can just play Umamusume. Because Umamusume has been kind to me. It's the only gacha game where my luck has not flopped completely. Holy yep, yeah. I'm yapping because I like the characters. Okay, shut up. But yeah, this is okay, I'm gonna go into another session of yapping because I'm about to show this girl. Does anybody want to guess who this is? Because she's very obviously that specific character. I guess you could have also mistaken her for a character from a show that I don't remember the name of, but I've seen it. It's like a Maho Kakuen show. Little Witch Academy, I think. Oh my god, this is gonna be a long tangent. Yeah. Little Witch Academia is a show that I was a huge fan of. She's my waifu, by the way. Y'all can have anybody else, like, you can't take her from me. And, okay, can you even see it? Can you even see the image? The white-haired girl is so hot, dude. I think it's her here. Yeah. I guess it's like technically green hair. She's great. I don't even remember the plot of the show. I remember the major beats. And I remember her being like the rival character at the beginning at least. But yeah, this show was great. Yeah, it's Elena. Yes, Hawkster, you got it. Let's fucking go. Why am I so hyped now? I don't know. Ass game for assers. You talking about PoE? I mean, I don't... Yeah, I guess. I don't know how to respond to that. Moving on. Talk about characters with little to no screen time. Not a bad choice. You don't know how to spell it. I think you spelled it right. I think it is Elena. Yeah. Yeah, that's her. Another really underrepresented character in any convention. But yeah, okay, if you're just tuning in, these are like shit I'm drawing for to be turned into keychains. To be turned into acrylic keychains in the future. Yeah, this is Elena. I just like her. I like the anime. And I cannot recall a specific moment where I'm like, okay, I'm in love with this show. But I remember every single episode was unpredictable, which is not something you see in anime a lot. And it also talks about stuff. I guess most of it is at a surface level, but there's like interesting psychology behind. It's a show about human failure, I think. If I'm not wrong, it's about how people suck and how you're supposed to overcome some of the bad qualities of humanity. Something like that. So it's got like a interesting theme. The animation is not that good, but like it's okay. But the characters I find very charming. Like at no point in the show I was like, okay, I don't like this character. How long ago did you start sketching these? I think it took like a week. Like I might have started. I mean, I drew. I'll show you, right? Hold on. I drew these a week ago and then forgot about it, and then it took me. I drew like almost all of them in less than 3 days. Okay, that's too much. No, that's not accurate. I finished drawing the 4 Wuwa ones really fast. I mean, they're just sketches, so it's not done, right? But the Wuwa ones, I think I did all of them in 3 days. But one of the days, I actually just drew all of their, like most of their features in already. And then these two, they're taking me a bit longer because I don't want to do them in the same style. I mean, there's not a huge difference in the style, but like, I wanted to make sure they look like the characters. Because if their faces have to be very similar, if not, it's going to be difficult to identify them. Compared to Wuwa stuff. Because Wuwa, you have a lot of other, like, very obvious, distinctive features of the characters that you will instantly be able to spot, whereas the anime ones are like, okay, she's just a character with white hair. Like, what's up with that, right? So I gotta try to make them look more specific, despite not having as much to work on. Yeah, it's a good start. I mean, I only have like, what, a couple hours every single day after work to work on this. Hey, what's up, Anthony? I'm doing okay. I mean, we went through the depressing news already. So, like, after talking about it briefly, I'm like, oh, I'm feeling better. But I've been streaming about the stream, or not dreaming about the stream, what? I've been thinking about this stream because I know as soon as I go live, I'll feel better. Because this week has been rough, right? Like, yesterday I couldn't stream because I had to accompany my dad to the hospital on an ambulance. I've never been on an ambulance, so that was a bit of an experience. And then today he was in ICU, so great. And then the whole time I was like, okay, I need to stream, bro. I need to just get it off my chest. I mean, I think you know how it's very cliche whenever I think about shows like Monogatari, or whenever somebody is going through like traumatic experience in anime, they would be like, but I don't feel anything. Like, you see people go to funerals in anime and they're like, but I feel nothing inside. That's kind of how I've been feeling for the past like 3 days. Like, I feel nothing inside. I'm not happy, obviously. I'm not happy, but I'm also not upset. Like, I feel like everything is going as expected. Like, there was no point in the past 2 days where I'm like, okay, it's gonna get better, because I know it's not gonna. It's very obviously not gonna get better. So I guess I've just like talked myself into getting ready for the situation to the point where when it actually happens, I'm like, okay, it's nothing. I don't feel anything. Like, even today, when you know, the first time I went to, so this is not the first time I've had to go to the intensive care unit or ICU. I don't know if it's called that in other places. I think it's something similar, right? It's when somebody is in critical danger, that's when you get sent to that specific department of the hospital, because you have the most like high-tech equipment to kind of monitor you. Because when you're at the hospital bed, it's not always the case that you have something monitor your heartbeats or whatever, right? Usually when you see somebody in the hospital in a movie or an anime or whatever setting, they would already have been in critical condition to the point where you have like a bunch of machines hooked up to them. They're going like beep, 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 you know? But that's only something that happens in ICU, right? And so I've been to ICU, like, this is my second time going there. The first time was way worse. The first time it broke me so hard, dude. Like, I don't know what was going through my head, but it was like the most miserable I've ever been. Because I was crying so hard on, I think, the bus. Because, okay, like, funny story, right? I was like part of this like old camp. I was like a helper at a orientation camp for university for, I think, secondary school children. Not children, but teenagers. And then I received a call from my uncle, and he was like, yo, your dad is in ICU. And he was like just at home maybe an hour ago. So I was like, what the fuck happened? And then he was like, oh, he had a stroke. And so I went all the way from like the most remote part of Hong Kong, like back home, like, or back to the hospital that's close to home. And it was like a 2-hour long commute, or maybe even more, because I had to like wait for a very specific minivan for like half an hour. But yeah, it probably took me like 3 hours to get from where I was, because I was at like a remote place in Hong Kong, and then I had to go to, when I say remote, it's not that remote, because Hong Kong is a very small place, but like I had to go from like a rural area all the way to like back to civilization, kind of. And that was like the worst 3 hours of my life, because I don't fucking know what it means to have a stroke and to be in ICU back then, right? I didn't do the research. I was like busy crying and like fucking breaking down mentally. And so I cried for 3 hours nonstop. It was like a fucking ugly sob, to the point where everybody on the bus was looking at me. And then some stranger that was like a teenager probably after like got like on his way home from school, was like handing me tissue paper. I was like, okay, thank you. I'm miserable right now, thank you. I'll use anything I can get. And then I saw my dad at the ICU, and turns out he's okay. Like, of course, it's just a stroke, and he found it, like his symptoms was noticed very early on, so it was like fine. It happens, right? Bro, have a good stream. I'm gonna go to bed. Okay, Jack is finally fucking off, so I can get up early tomorrow and farm gold. Okay. Bro, there's no way you're staying up to farm gold. That's crazy, when you could just wake up earlier the next day. Good night, all the best. I love PoE, yeah. You better love the game. If not, I'm gonna laugh at you, point and laugh at you the same way you point and laugh at my gacha games. Yeah. But yeah, that's the first kind of encounter I had with ICU. And today was way more tame. Because last time, my dad, like, I had to go into the section of the ICU that requires me to wear a gown and like it's not a gown, I don't know what the fuck it's called, okay? You have to put on gloves, you have to put on like an actual robe that, you know, is supposed to be sanitized. You gotta wash your hands thoroughly, and then you gotta, you know, wear something to like keep your hair together kind of thing. I don't remember exactly what I wore, but something like that, okay? And then to get into the ICU room, so it's kind of, you know how you see the husband of a pregnant woman dressing up before, you know, being in the hospital room where you're like the lady is giving birth. It's kind of that kind of equipment, okay, before you have to go into the ICU room. And I wasn't like, the moment I saw him again, the moment I saw him being hooked up to machines, I'm like, okay, he's gonna be fine. I have this blind faith in high-tech machines, like, or specifically professionals surrounded by high-tech machines. I think that makes me feel very calm. So in the end, I saw him and he was like able to speak. He was like very, like, talking a lot of sense. I'm like, okay, yeah, he's fine. And today it's a similar situation where instead of like being in like the room where you have to put on like protective gear, you can just walk in, and it's just like an isolated room with a massive machine that is like pumping blood and sucking blood out, because, you know, it's the artificial kidney, okay? It's supposed to go through your blood and extract all the bad substances, toxins from your blood. And so seeing that machine, seeing a lot of monitors like checking blood pressure, checking a lot of other values, and then having talked to the doctor that happened to see me there and was like, yo, you wanna talk? Let me go through the condition that your dad is going through right now. I'm like, okay. And I feel very much at ease now. Like, even though, yes, he's suffering, everybody around him is kind of suffering because of it, and then it's only gonna get worse from here, I'm like at least mentally prepared, right? But yeah, at no point, I think in the past 3 days, I actually had a mental breakdown as bad as the one I had years ago. When the stroke happened, I was told nothing besides him being at ICU. It's like, that was the worst. But it helps because I think that the 3-hour trip, right, the worst 3 hours of my life, I did take a taxi at some point because I was way too far away. Like, I was actually traveling from one end of Hong Kong to the other end of Hong Kong, and it was not convenient by any means. So my uncle that informed me of his condition, of my dad's condition, was like, yo, just take a taxi. And so I took the taxi even though I didn't have the money, and my uncle paid for it. And he is, you know, he was still at the time working at the hospital, so he could, you know, get me through. And I don't know if I was supposed to even be in that ICU room now that I think about it, but maybe it's because my uncle was there and he's like a significant doctor in that hospital, and he could, you know, just be like, yo, this is my my youngin, I'm gonna bring her into like the part of the ICU that I wasn't supposed to visit. But yeah, whatever the case be, I saw him, he was fine, and today I did the same. And in the end, right, I'm a very pragmatic person, at least compared to a lot of the people that I know online. In the end, he's like this because of his living habits. He has nobody else to blame but himself. Like, this is not like an accident. Like, it's not a car accident where, you know, if only he didn't show up during that second, it wouldn't have led to this. Like, it's his choice. Like, he chose to be in this position, whether he was aware of it or not in the past. Like, he've made bad choices throughout his life that led to him being miserable now. And I'm not saying that's supposed to help me feel better, but it is what it is, right? Sometimes you just gotta lean back and look at it and be like, yeah, he brought this upon himself. I wasn't responsible. Nobody else was responsible for what he's facing right now. And all we can do is, you know, help as much as we can. But at the same time, it's not really our responsibility for him to make him feel better, you know? Yeah, it is an it is what it is moment. Like, ultimately, I do think it's helping me feel better about this situation, but at the same time, you know, I'm over it. I'm moving on. It is what it is. But yeah, so the other sketch I'm doing right now, nobody's gonna know who this is. At least not based on the sketch. Where is it? Where's my first sketch? Oh, there it is. I was just thinking about a pose. By the way, I drew all of these poses without reference. Like, I referenced the outfit of the character by opening up the game. And then I didn't really reference anything else. Like, I didn't look up poses or anything, so they might look a bit wonky. This one I did without a fucking sketch. So like, without a first sketch, a pink sketch. So if at any point, yeah, no reference, because it's chibi, dude. You don't need references for chibi poses, I don't think. I don't know. It's really amazing without reference. But it's chibi. It's like, in general, you know what the body is shaped like, and you just have to put the blocks in place. You don't have to like sculpt the muscles in. But yeah, so they might look wonk. Okay, I'll show you a version of it. Like, this is without the... Fuck. I can't find the layer I want to turn off. But yeah, do you see that? Okay, this is the first sketch. It's so shit, right? I was just like, okay, I'm gonna draw stick figures because I don't know where this is going. And then I drew this. And it looks okay, I guess. Yeah, I didn't reference anything, bro. It's just like, okay, I want the legs to be apart. How can I do that? Let me just draw the legs apart and then connect it back up to the torso. So yeah, it might look wonk. And if it does, please point it out to me. Okay, the hands I definitely did look up reference. Because originally I was just drawing hands the way I draw the legs, but the hands, I took a photo of my own hand and then I looked at it a little bit. But some of the hands weren't referenced. I don't remember which ones are and which ones aren't, but yeah. Okay, they look okay for now. Like this one, like this hand looks like what I would typically draw without having seen the hand itself. But yeah, I'll draw hands later because they're fucking annoying without reference. But yeah, the poses themselves, they aren't referenced, so I need a ref for clothing to pick which detail to simplify. I didn't really simplify anything. I just drew whatever was on the character that I saw in the game. But yeah, I will do the simplification, I think, when... Look at how complicated this is, dude. I'll draw the simplification when I actually ink it. I'm not inking it yet. This is a sketch. But yeah, this is meant to be Okay, right. I keep going on long tangents. I forgot what I was talking about. So besides the Wuwa stuff, I wanted to draw white-haired characters, specifically because Vladilena and Elena both have white hair. I'm like, okay, let me just draw a bunch of white hair characters. So this is gonna be Ayla. Have you guys seen Ayla? The anime that's titled what? Ayla speaks... I don't remember what it's called. Ayla speaks Russian? Ayla... sometimes hide her feelings in Russian. Kirara-wen? Kirari-wen? I'm never drawing Kirari. If I draw anybody from Kakegurui, it's not gonna be Kirari. It's gonna be Momobami Ririka and Satome Mary. Because Momobami Ririka also has white hair, and her waifu is my favorite waifu in this show, which is Mary. Satome Mary is my favorite character in the entirety of Kakegurui. The Russian girl anime, yeah. That's Ayla. I mean, she's airing right now. I like her character design. The anime is okay. I don't feel strongly about the anime as much as I do with what is that anime called? The girl, my dress up darling. I think that waifu had a stronger impact on me than Ayla did. Oh, Elia. It's not Ayla. It's Elia. Is it Ella? Why did I think it was Ayla? I thought it was I thought it was Ayla, but it was Alya. Elia. Yabe, gomen ne, Elia-san. 本当に申し訳ない。本当に申し訳ない。Oh shit. M3 to Pac-Man? Not sure how to read your name. Welcome to the stream. I was in ICU. I had a respiratory coma. I woke up in life support 2.5 months later. Oh shit. It was scary. Not only my memories shattered, trying to piece everything, thinking they'll do brain surgery to figure out what's wrong or to fix what's wrong. I was too weak to walk ever since then. Oh no. But I'm to blame for my own actions. Hopefully you and your family is doing well. Yo, thank you, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh man. 2 months coma. Or a coma? Respiratory coma. I'm not really familiar with the medical terms. That's I don't even know how to begin to think about like an actual coma. Yeah. My dad is having trouble walking because he's malnutritioned, and the reason why he's malnutritioned wasn't because we weren't asking him to eat. It was because he physically couldn't eat. And so he also has trouble like moving around now, so yeah. ICU, according to my dad, right? When today I visited him, he said that it's not a place that most people get out of. A lot of people will end their lives in ICU. So surviving ICU is kind of like not a miracle, but like when you get in, most of the time you're not expected to leave. Or maybe I should say that a lot of people end their lives in ICU, which is why it's such a... It's a concept that fucks with you. Because yes, you receive the best care while you're there, but at the same time you're like, oh, is he gonna come out fine? But yeah, I'm happy that you're recovering, but at the same time it must have been very difficult. I'm sorry to hear that. I think one of my friends had a car accident. It was a motorbike accident. He was also in coma for 2 months, but he didn't talk about like how he felt afterwards. And when I think about coma, I'm sorry I'm very like weep-pilled, right? I think about this anime called... Fuck, what is it called? the anime with a very shit ending. It was a really good adaptation up until the ending. I forgot what it's called. Does anybody remember the anime about a kid or a guy going back in time to his childhood? Erased, yes, thank you, Kazane. I mean, that anime is also like very devastating. Seeing the guy wake up after so many years being in a coma, and then everything he used to know is no longer what he knows, is like, even though yes, he has already grown up once, right? He has already reached that age. He had only been sent back in time, and then he fast forwarded back to how old he was before he became a kid again. I mean, if you've seen the show, you know what I'm talking about, but I don't want to spoil most of it, so it was that Lalish? Is it meant to be a reference to some character? Lily, okay, I can't read Romanji, I'm sorry. I only know hentai with this plot. What do you mean? Like, I woke up like a billion years later after a coma. Man, I might have a... Okay, I need to translate your name, I'm sorry. I don't know how to read it. Oh, it is Lelouch! Okay, I was right. I was like, is that Lelouch? It is a Code Geass reference. Lelouch Rampero Rogu. Ramperi... I don't really know how to read it in Japanese. I hope you speak English, because I really cannot speak Japanese. 私の日本語は下手くそ。ごめんね、喋らなくて。Yeah, I don't know Japanese, but yes, Lelouch is one of the goated animes of all time. So yeah, I'm a huge fan. But yeah, in Erased, there's a character that goes through coma, and yeah, I can't imagine. Oh, you can't speak Japanese too? Then let's talk in Japanese. I'm kidding. Yeah, alright. I gotta draw. I'm supposed to draw. I'm not supposed to stall. Let me look up some references for... Okay, the poses I don't do references on, but obviously for the characters I'd have to look up references. Elia, not Ayla. Elia-chan. It's a shame that I have to draw her from this side, from this angle, because her ribbon is on the left side, right? Or on our left, her right. But I've already drawn so many characters on facing this side, just because most... Maybe... Okay, is this a fucking... am I about to throw out a conspiracy theory? I think most artists frame their characters so they look better when you see them from their right side, our left side. Because usually they put like interesting features in their hair on that specific side. Am I crazy? Because that's the case for Vladilena, and that's also the case... Okay, maybe... I don't know. I could be wrong. Because isn't the girl from Hatarake Mao-sama also like that? What's her name again? I don't remember. I'm gonna look her up. She's also one of my favorite characters in the past, but I don't feel like drawing her now because she has red hair. You have to have white hair to be considered on this canvas. I'm sorry. Hatarake Mao-sama. Oh, it's Hataraku. Sorry. Hataraku Mao-sama. What is the girl called? Emi. Yeah, she also has braided hair on the right side of her face. Is that a thing? Like, do artists really just enjoy putting features on the right side and not the left? Like, unique hair features? Jen is gonna go. I'm gonna head for sleep. I was playing a session of Minecraft. Ah. Until you saw me live. Wish you and your dad the best. Can't wait to see the update for your prints. Yeah, I will work on it slowly but surely. Apparently not on this stream because I can't draw on this stream. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you. Thank you, Jen. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Good night. Oh yeah, Minecraft. Dude, I've not played that at all because I've been busy with the art. And I've been busy with the hospital going back and forth. Okay, let's work on this a little bit. So I don't think this is a good pose for her, but she does have like this. I just draw poses based on my image of the character. Like she has this insane scene where she was like putting on socks or something, and so I wanted like one of her legs to be hanging. But she also strikes me as the kind of girl to hug her knee, right? So I'm just having her hug her knee. But not like this. This is not hugging her knee. I think I want her to tuck her knee in. So like maybe I don't know what I'm doing. This is first catch. Who cares, right? I want her to tuck her knee in a little bit more. Yes, or like that. Yeah. Okay, let's go. まずはこれだね. To draw the body. Feet? Nah, she's gonna be fully dressed. I don't care. I don't actually like feet that much. Oh yeah, I was gonna say the whole like being in a coma thing, being in hentai or whatever. I have a trope in, I think just otome fiction or, you know, romance fiction that is of the fantasy variety. It doesn't have to be hentai or dojins or, you know, I guess hentai, ecchi stuff. But I do like a trope of, I have to preface this by saying I'm not a shotakan, okay? I don't like shotas or young kids. I don't even like teenager male characters. Like you can make an argument and say that I like JK or josh kosei, but only girls of the female variety. I don't like dudes that much in anime in general. But the trope I like is one where the guy, this is like oddly specific, the dude grew up as a kid with the female character, and then for whatever reason, the female character stops aging, and then the kid became a mature dude, and then they have a romantic thing going on. What is this trope? Because it's definitely a trope. I've read at least 3 pieces of media about like with this kind of setup that I can think of on top of my head. I think copium for feet nip. I really don't have a thing for feet. Okay. Again, if artists are drawing feet, that doesn't necessarily mean they like feet. It's just that it's one of the more complicated body parts to get right in anatomy. So when you draw it, it's like a flex in art. Isn't there an anime kind of like that starting next season? Wait, really? Okay, that I don't know. Because the one I've read most recently is definitely an ecchi manga. I'm not gonna kid. It's an ecchi manga. There's one that's an ecchi manga, and then there's one that's... What is it? Where is it from? I don't remember, actually. Witch? Yes, that's the witch I drew. We're not drawing witches anymore, though. Radio. Should I draw Kiki? Have you seen Kiki's delivery service? Radio? Oh yeah, maybe I should draw some Ghibli stuff at some point in the future. Radio is popping in and out. Tsuma shogakusei ni naru. Tsuma sho... It's like... My wife became a primary school kid? What is the plot? I need the synopsis. Manual list, please. Did I actually understood the I understood the Japanese? Nice. Nanda kore? Keisuke, Nijima lost his wife, and then oh, it's a reincarnation show. It's not gonna be fucked up, right? It's not gonna be like a pro lolicon show, hopefully. I mean, I don't even care, bro. Even if it gets fucked up. I mean, there's this one show about a dad raising up a kid and then just to marry her in the future, right? I don't remember what the show was like. Allegedly, the anime was good because it doesn't actually get there. It was just wholesome. I like shows that messes with the concept of age in general, I think. But the trope of like a kid wanting to marry a girl when he grows up is so endearing. There's something endearing about a little boy and a little girl, like, or you know, just babies vowing to marry each other when they grow up and they actually end up doing it. But then again, you have like young boys having crushes on like mature girls, and then the mature girl ended up having a time froze moment where they don't age anymore and the guy was able to catch up to their age. And then ultimately they fall in love, even though, you know, there's nothing sussy about it. Because the girl falls in love not with the kid but with the adult. I think that trope is really attractive to me. You're thinking of Usagi Drop? What is Usagi Drop? I don't know that. Usagi Drop. Oh, is it the dad show? No, it's not. There's a it's a more recent show, I think, than one from 2011. Or maybe you're right. I'm not sure. But yeah, there's a lot of shows out there where, oh, it's a wholesome dad and daughter situation, and then they end up fucking each other. Oh, I do have it on plan to watch, which is interesting. Did they end up fucking each other, though? Also, I like the isekais where they explore the age differences, or the... I don't know how to put it. It's not that sus, like Bookworm. Hold on. I'm sorry, I've not drawn anything, honestly, since the start of the stream, and it's been 2.5 hours. This show has a very interesting romantic line that you don't see in season 1. Also, this is like a severely underrated show. I guess nobody watches it, and the people that watches it aren't smart enough to understand how good of a show this is. Because to me, I usually underrate shows in my anime list, so for me to see this show not like get a rating so low is a bit crazy. It's also funny, I disliked the second season, or I didn't like it as much as the first one. I guess it makes sense, because this is the whole like a magic system introduction thing. Wait, you've seen the ending? I think I was spoiled the ending. WN ending for Honsuki. Who's Honsuki? I also don't know what... Oh, web novel ending. Oh, this is Honsuki. Ah, I always remember it as the ascendance of a bookworm. Honsuki no... Oh, Honsuki. It's like, I like books. A book lover. Okay, I get it now. Honsuki no Gekko Kujo. The show I'm looking at? Right. I believe... Okay, if you guys don't want spoilers, close your ears. Bookphilia? Yeah, okay. Yes. Yes, Radio. That would also be you. I think you were classified as a Honsuki. But yeah, for those who have not seen the show, it's great. At least season 1 and 2. 2 is powerful, but not as good as season 1. Essentially, it's about a girl that got isekai'd. So a lady that is like 18 or something. She used to be a librarian who has a like intense love for books, but one day like some books fell on her and she died. And after her death, she got reincarnated into the body of another girl in a fantasy world with technology that is like way behind our modern society. And her goal is to just own a book. So the season 1 is just her trying to make a book with like proper paper, proper writing language, and that's the synopsis of the show. I never intercoursed any book. Well, the book might have intercoursed with your brain though, if you think about it. It keeps being good until the ending. Okay, then don't spoil the ending for me, because I don't think, I mean, I would never read the web novel, and I don't think the show will ever get a season 3. And I would never figure out the ending, but correct me if I'm wrong, okay? It also close your ears if you don't want spoilers. I believe this girl ends up with this guy. Correct? And if that's the fucked up part, I don't think it's fucked up, but she does. Okay, good. Because I think they are a good pair, which is like the most insane thing. There's no season 3, is there? I'm sorry, Kasane, if I spoiled like what happened. I think it was very obvious it was gonna happen, so it's not major spoilers if you've seen season 2. Is there a season 3? There's a season 3? Oh fuck. 10 episodes only? I will watch that after the stream. No cap. I would have to read up a summary of season 2, but because I don't remember season 2 that much. Season 1 has a really powerful scene though. Again, if you've seen it, you know it. There's a scene where the girl explained, the main character explains to her friend that she's not the friend that this boy thought she was. And there was like, throughout season 1, they were seeding like a potential relationship between these two when they grow up. The little boy and the girl. But because the girl is actually an 18-year-old and this is just a boy, the show denies it. Like they're just like, sorry, I'm not the friend that you thought I was, but I'm very happy to have you as a friend. Something like that. It broke me, dude. That scene from season 1 was insanely good. They actually try to address the pragmatic aspect of an isekai or of a reincarnation. And to be fair, it's likely that the girl that was originally in this body passed away because of how weak she was, right? So she just joined her body without her own volition, without either party's volition. It's not really her fault. But she was in the process of becoming this girl, fooling her best friend. And it's such a it's a scene that will live with me, I think. It's more like, that is fucking weird. Wait, what? I love the world of the show, but I also hate the main character with a passion. Why though? I didn't get that, at least not from the first 2 seasons. Did something really fucked up happen? Like, because I feel like she's been really based throughout the entire thing. I don't think she owed anybody any, like, she did any wrong, really. She was just thrusted into a situation that she honestly couldn't handle on her own. I remember season 2 is all about, like, rescuing this orphanage or something, right? And then that was the bit that was, or like towards the end it was kind of like that. Maybe it started in season 1, I don't remember, but that was the part that kind of lost me. And also her like performing miracles upon the request of, you know, the military was a bit too forced. Like, it felt like the starting plot of an otome, of like 9 out of 10 otome stories featuring fantasy, like seijo, seijo powers, you know, the whole, like, what is it called, holy power that only an isekai female would have, that kind of thing. I think that's kind of bullshit, and it should not be part of the plot of this story because it kind of undersells every other good aspect of it. But it happened. I was like, okay, that's kind of mid. You should change your info box. Nobody says Pepega anymore. It's a bit embarrassing. No, I am embarrassing, so I'll keep it that way. It's a good representation of what this channel is about. She gives no shit about anything other than books. She will throw you under a bus with no remorse if books are involved. Wait, really? I don't think that was the case in the first 2 seasons though, no? You don't like where this is going. So it just, straight up became a... Is it gonna become a harem now? I mean, even if it became an ultimate story, yeah, I think maybe I'm the target audience and you're not. I don't think I'll dislike it as much as you do, but I might still dislike it. If it actually... She's an isekai protagonist through and through, so it's just like a power fantasy after that, after the start? Really? It just becomes a power fantasy where she fucks the hot blue-haired dude as a kid? Maybe when she grows older? I don't know. When did they fuck? I don't wanna know. What the fuck? I mean, she's in the body of like a 10-year-old or some shit. No? I think she might be even younger. Basically, but with like a female author. Wait, what? Now I'm lost, dude. Is a female author another character in the story? I mean, if it's a harem, like for a girl, it's just called reverse harem, right? I mean, I'll probably still be into it. I don't know. I don't like the concept of a grown-up man fucking the body of a young girl, despite her being like actually 18 years old because she got isekai'd. It's not very sexual. Okay, good. I know they have a thing though, and I kind of like that they have a thing because it's about maturity, you know, and we know the girl that's inhabiting this body is 18 years old. Like, I feel like it's less fucked up than an anime where the guy gets to relive, like, or in like a show like fucking Eminence in Shadow, right? The boy is like 16 years old, and then he became a kid to grow up with a bunch of young girls again, and then, you know, they're all like after his dick or something. I mean, thank God the Eminence in Shadow Master of Garden protagonist, I forgot his name. Shadow-sama. He doesn't actually actively want to fuck his harem, but like whenever a harem situation like this happens, after, like, say the protagonist from Tensei Slime, right? Like, what, like a 30-year-old salaryman having a harem in an isekai world, which is kind of like, I'm describing what Mushoku Tensei is, right? And it is still, to me, very fucked up, but the show is about how fucked up it is, so like, you know. So I kind of give it a pass, but yes, it's fucked up. The dynamic between the main character and the blue-haired dude is like daughter and father. Really? Even though I felt like that's more romantic though, no? Wait, so does the girl actually end up with somebody else in the end? Like, they end up together, but like they have a very unique relationship. Maybe that is not usual. You're not telling me? Okay, whatever. Alright. All I know is that there's another show I want to talk about. I forgot. What is it? Fuck, what is it? Like, a thought went past my head and then it's gone forever. I can't fish it back out. But I'm trying to think about really odd pairings in romantic anime involving grown-up dudes. And okay, I don't know where this tangent is going, but I am now reminded of a comment I made when I was playing Nier Automata on stream. I'm pretty sure I said that I thought Romeo and Juliet was a pedo story. And then everybody was like, what the fuck are you talking about in chat? Like, everybody was rioting and was like, it's not a pedo story, are you kidding me? And then I was like, no, but the dude is really old, isn't he? And turns out I was right. Like the dude was like 26 or some shit, and then the girl was like 14. Something like that. And it's not because of the age gap that's an issue, it's more because of how young the girl actually is. Like if an 80-year-old is, you know, getting married to like a 60-year-old, like is not a huge deal, because, you know, as you pass a certain threshold for age, you are of the same maturity, right? Whereas when you're 14 and 26 or something crazy like that young, you're like mentally on two different levels. But yeah, I do have a thing for when a guy is like mature and, you know, or like a guy starts off as a youngin and then matures past the girl to the point where they can, you know, have a relationship. I think that's very, very cute. You have to take the time period into account too. It was considered normal when it was written. Yeah, but it's still fucked up, man. No one in the anime ever act like they're teenagers. You mean this one? That's true, actually. Are you talking about a different anime? Like all anime? I don't know. To be fair, a lot of times, especially with anime based on schools, like with a setting in a school, they downplay their intelligence a lot. Like they treat them as babies. Like, I always say this, right? It's never cute girls doing cute things. It's almost always dumb girls doing dumb things. In my eyes, at least. Like if you think about, what is that show called? The Elitist? High School of the Elite? This one? It was so unbearable to watch because I thought everybody was a dumbass. Am I crazy for thinking the show about elites is full of dumbasses? Like, this show was unbearable to me. I like the setup for some of the, like, you know, the competitive games or sort of battle royale situations that the show goes through, and I'm speaking largely from the light novel because I followed the light novel a little bit. But the anime itself is like fucking unbearable to watch. Like it's a bunch of dumb kids doing like the dumbest things, and the only person with any amount of IQ is the main protagonist, and he was said to be like the genius of all time. Like, dude, the class you're following is all the dumbass of that grade. But yeah, they still are not acting like teenagers. I think the more realistic depiction of teenager doing teenage things is Kuzu no Honkai. Kuzu no Honkai. Have you seen this one? Do you think that teenagers in this show actually behave like teenagers? Because I think so. But I think I also just have a warped perception of what school children are like, because I don't remember my own teenage period that much. This seems reasonable, right? Everybody else is like, in every other anime is just kind of dumb. They're not teenagers because they're way less mature than actual teenagers. And this show has like teenagers that are more like doomsday. What do you call those? Like doom and gloomers. Like they're all kind of depressed in their own way. And I think automatically by having depression, you think more and therefore you're more mature. At least that's the logic in anime. Like the ones that are atrociously not like their ages, like 11 to 15, those all act 17 to 18. I don't think so though, do they? 11 to 15? Like... Hunter x Hunter? Or... what is that popular one? With Todoroki Shoto? I forgot, because I'm not a huge fan. Boku no Hero Academia. Like, they're supposed to be, what, 15, I think? I think maybe you underestimate how mature 11-year-olds can be. Or maybe I'm just exposed to too much like prodigy stuff on YouTube. And I don't want to claim to be like more mature than like when I was that age, but I do think I am more well behaved than a lot of my peers growing up through my teenage years. So yeah, like I said, I might have a really warped like perception of what kids are like at that age. Because I don't really... Whatever. I don't know where I'm going with this. Kids are dumb as shit. Maybe you've just encountered a lot of dumb kids. Because a lot of the kids I encounter are pretty smart. Or pretty mature. I want to see that garbage. But they're... Okay, the thing is, right? There are shows that are aimed at that specific age group. So obviously they would have protagonists like that are off that age group. But then they also have to teach those kids to be more mature than they already are. So yeah, there's gonna be a disconnect, but I don't think that affects the anime that much. You need 11-year-olds to look up to another person that's 11-year-old. So obviously that 11-year-old has to behave like a 15-year-old. I mean, age is such an elusive concept in anime. I don't think it... Like, yes, they're not realistic, but then again, nothing about anime is in general realistic. And I don't think age should be one of the contenders of why the anime isn't based in reality, because when so much of everything else isn't based in reality, you know? That's why I don't really think about it that much. But it is important as a concept. Like, you have to recognize how old the characters are, because that's part of their bios, you know? It's like... I don't know if I'm making any sense, but... I only take offense to age of a character when they are publicly announced to be smarter than the average, and they ended up being worse than the average. That's when I take issue with age. That's when I take issue with Classroom of the Elite. Because everybody's supposed to be smart, but none of them are. That's when I take issue. And they also reference their intelligence relative to their age. Like, even if the Classroom of the Elite kids are actually behaving how, I don't know, 15-year-olds are behaving, they're not supposed to, because that's the premise of the show. Like, you know? That's when I take issue. Just assume everyone is 18. I mean, everybody has to be 18 for them to be fuckable, right? In anime standards. So might as well. Even the grade schoolers. I do think, I mean, like a show like, maybe I should draw the face first, I don't know. Ayla. Oh yeah, where's my reference? This is also supposed to be a sketch. I'm not supposed to go so like fine with the lines. I do think that, what was the show? What was the example I was going to bring up? I forgot, fuck. I don't remember what I was gonna say, so great. But I'm drawing this as if I'm inking. I need to zoom out more, I think. So Ayla has really flat eyes. I don't know how to describe it. I don't think I'm gonna draw her smug face. But I will draw... I think her eyes are just reasonably shaped. ねえ、何が何の対話ですか、これ。Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna quiet down when I draw. I don't know if I'll actually play Uma Musume's IG today. I do want to play it though. Every time I say I want to play Uma Musume or I want to watch anime, I ended up never doing it. Cause I don't know at what point that this happened to me, but I started thinking that when I watch anime, I need to give it the respect it deserves, which is 100% of my attention. So I can't really, or at least for a lot of anime that is like very high octane, I don't really wanna be doing something else when I watch them. But the reason why I used to watch so much anime was because I do something else while I watch them, so I have a good reason to, you know. I don't have an excuse to not watch it, kind of. Yeah, I always put on some trashy show in the background, but even then the trashy shows like ended up being respectable. Like I thought the Sakura, what is it called, the airing anime that is, by the way, aimed at an audience that isn't me. Oh, Kami no Toll might be out too. I need to watch that. Where is it called? I need to find it. It's an airing anime aimed at young kids about assassins. Oh yeah, have you guys seen this? I forgot. I saw the very beginning. It's so, like, the writing is so ass, bro. But the animation is so sick. But it's like one of those, like, the protagonist's personality is that he is in love with a girl. Like, have you guys seen this? It's got probably the best animation of the entire season, but like, holy fuck, it's bad, dude. And it's difficult for me to see past how bad the source material or the plot is. Now I'm talking about the show that is not here, which is very annoying because I don't know how else to find it because it's in Chinese. The name that I know is like Sakura Keno. Sakurachi? Ienchi? Like assassins from the Sakura. Okay, I don't remember the Sakura family assassins. Yozora? Oh, so Yozokura family. Yozokura family, not Sakura. But this word reminds me of Sakura, but turns out it's just Kura. So Yozakura. This one, I put on the show as like a back burner when I draw, when I do anything else, and it's actually kind of sick for what it is, for what the show is, and the target audience, and the whole like, oh, we're gonna have a massive cast of like really lovable characters. There's not gonna be any actual risk, but you're gonna get to see the characters do cool things and they're all lovable type show. It's done its job, man. It feels a bit like Iruma-kun. It's kind of like Iruma-kun, yeah. But it's got like cute romance and shit, so it's a bit more trashy than Iruma-kun. But if you like Iruma-kun, which is again a show that I've not finished the third season of, as I'm like halfway there. Yeah, I was watching this. I'm probably like 7 episodes in, something like that, for Iruma-kun, third season. It's got the same vibe. So yeah, Yozakura. If you guys are interested in Iruma-kun, I think this is a show you can consider watching. Even though the first episode is fucking unbearable. As long as you get past the first episode, because it's got a lot of bullshit, emo, edgy shit, it becomes kind of a nichijou of like characters with their own personal struggles at a service level, because you know it's a kids show. It's absolutely a kids show, by the way. This one, you'll still enjoy it. Check the show Totoro. What is the score of it? You want to see Totoro on this website? Oh yeah, also every single convention I've been to, there's always like Totoro merch. I'm not even kidding. It's still a very, like, I think Ghibli stuff just is popular. which is making me want to draw Sophie. I might actually draw Sophie because she has white hair or gray hair, but like close enough. I might draw Sophie over Momobami Ririka, actually, now that I think about it. As a white hair girl candidate. I mean, Elia would have to come first, right? This is the girl I'm referencing, so yeah. We'll drawing the facial features later, I think. Let's just place the eyes. I need to stop zooming in so much. I only zoom in this much when I'm drawing on stream because I feel like I need to be more precise. But in reality, it's meant to be a sketch, so like, who cares? And then let's have her smile a little bit. I will move the facial features a lot. Usually that's the part, like after I finish the entire sketch, I would just move the facial features until I'm satisfied with them. Because that's the most important part. Anyways. And then I don't know. I don't know how to place his hand. I feel like I could also be playing with a ribbon, which is gonna be less generic than her like hugging her face, kind of. Oh shit, Holy Shrimp is here. Hello. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't think I said hi, even though I think I saw you earlier in chat. There's a lot of... Yeah, I'm sorry. Holy Shrimp, how's it going? Damn, I've also like just not... I've skipped so much chat today. Different levels of chibification, yeah. Oh yeah, we can talk a bit about... Okay, let me get some water first because I need to hydrate, but... Give me a sec. What is your ideal proportions for chibis? Because for me, I think I go with like head to body ratio would be 1:4 for me. Because I don't really like drawing characters that are like whose body is as big as the head or something, or you know, the head is as big as the rest of the body. Oh, there was an ad. Yeah, I definitely did not read your message. I'm sorry. You're doing good? I'm doing okay now because I'm streaming. But before I was streaming, I was really upset because of the family situation. But now I'm feeling way better because I'm streaming. I think a lot of people... Okay, this is not including me, but streaming really helps you just feel better. And it might have like saved lives of not just the viewers but the streamers themselves. And sometimes I think about XQC. Well, I don't think about him at all, but like in this context, there's always like heartwarming messages from XQC's chat or the dono saying like, "Oh man, like I love your content. You've saved my life so many times." And like a lot of viewers or a lot of streamers, big streamers get that. Right? And I think Northernline talked about it too with like Ludwig or something. He was like, we don't care. We actually don't care. But I think to the same degree that streaming saves viewers' lives if they were legitimate claims of, you know, helping a viewer overcome trouble or difficulty, I think the same is done for the streamer as well. As I've said this many times, I think streaming is like therapy, bro. It's a very legitimate way to justify talking to yourself. Even though you would be considered insane in other circumstances. But when you're doing it in front of a mic, it's like, oh, it's justified, you know? You're back from harassing Sullivan? Okay. Welcome back. I don't really know how to proceed with this because the body is kind of wonky. Do you see this being a pose that she would do? Oh, this is, by the way, I should maybe write it here, like Elia. Funny. I keep getting her name wrong. And then I always struggle to visualize where the shoulder is. when the body is not completely like sideways or front facing, because if this is the shoulder, right, it would first of all be more like this. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how to visualize this. You just get away with so much sloppiness by drawing chibis. It's crazy. Like, to be there, I don't know. So this arm, めんどくせえねこれ. Yeah, sometimes I just struggle. Like, if you place shoulders like this, if the shoulder is here and here, right? And then you still have to draw the rest of the back. Okay, I'm doing a very slop job of this, but like this is the torso, yeah? And then this is the side of the torso. You still need like something to curve back out because that's where the rib cage is. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But the rib cage occupies this space, but then your torso has a front facing side and a side facing side, right? And I never really know how to put it. Yeah, the arms have to be thick because it's chibi. And then I feel like it should curve like this actually. And then this is where the hand is gonna go. That I refuse to draw right now, so it'll be like this. And the ass goes here. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow the rest of the sketch with it. I think it looks okay. Probably want to slim down the legs. It depends on what these legs look like. They're not that slim, are they? Yeah, they're kind of thick. So maybe we'll keep them a bit thick. And then I don't know if the knee should go in more. Like, I feel like this could also be a valid pose, but it probably looks worse as a chibi or as a keychain. Like, I want to show both legs because, you know, she's an attractive character that should be showing her assets. Maybe we'll just go with this instead. Instead of the whole actual hugging, like hugging situation. I heard that. It's a leg, dude. I didn't even talk about feet. You're crazy. If you think I have a thing for feet, you're the person that, like, it says more about you than it says about me, okay? And also I think she has big boobas, no? Because she's, not to be racist, but she's Russian. And I believe in a lot of the artwork that I've seen of her, she has pretty big boobas. It's only hidden because she's in a school uniform. And like, this show probably has my favorite school uniform, just saying. It's very plain and simple, but like, we like it. I mean, it does not help the case you are drawing this girl. Oh, because she has a feet thing, that's true. I mean, because of that one specific scene. She's just a cute, hottie, bro. Am I not allowed to like my cute hotties? But yeah, these are chibi hands, like, who cares? They don't have to be anatomically accurate. They just have to be close enough. They have to be convincing enough. And a lot of this is gonna be obscured by clothing, so like, no one cares. Should I draw her hugging her face? Or maybe even like toying it? I kind of like the idea of her toying with the ribbon so I can actually bring the ribbon out. Because it would otherwise be obscured by everything else. So maybe we'll do that. I don't know what to do with the hand yet. This hand will be hugging hugging the leg somehow, so we'll figure it out in due time. そうね。はい、それじゃあ。The face is usually the part that takes the longest time to fix, but it's good to have one so I can figure out the rest of the proportions. そうね。This show has the most feet fetish of the year. Wait, really? Would you say it's more ecchi than... Because I'm not caught up with the show, right? I've seen a lot of it already. I know that, like, I've seen enough to know that the best character in the entire show is the younger sister of the protagonist. And I've seen their, like, pseudo confession of the dude just going like, okay, I'm gonna help you become the school president or the student council president next year or some shit. So I've seen quite a bit, but I've not seen a lot of the foot fetish things. I've seen the show where the part where she puts on socks. Little Sister Supremacy. Have you seen that? I think Hokuto would like craigasm to the fact that the younger sister behaves like that. It's Hokuto's dream come true, but with Ruby from Oshinoko. And I'm not caught up to Oshinoko either, so don't spoil it. It only has the one scene that is all it needs to put in the front. Oh, that's the only scene, and yet it's like the most fetish thing. You know what? Now that I think about it, the Dress Up Darling show doesn't really have that much feet in it, does it? Maybe it doesn't. And that's why. Do you have a specific ear that I can follow? If not, I'm just gonna draw my generic ear. This is how I draw generic ears. You draw this, and then you do that. And then usually you like, if you want details, you just put a shape here, and then put a big shape there, and then do another shape there, and that's like the most generic ear, which applies to a lot of different characters. But yeah, this is my generic ear. It took me a while to figure out because my ears are not symmetrical and they look different. But she has this like fucking grin that is like almost cat-like, right? I mean, I'm just gonna draw one of her many grins. This is like, the placement is awful, but bear with me. I don't know, man. I don't think she looks cute right now. That's the issue. Drawing some hair might fix it, but okay. So, this is all generic stuff. Oh, she has an additional eyelid line, which is not present, I think, for other characters that I've drawn. I don't know how I feel about this. I think I've done her injustice. This is not cute. I'm gonna have to fix the face. I don't want to do it now. Don't want to do it now. So ne? She bold? She bold, yes. She very bold. I miss... There are so many shows I want to rewatch. Oh yeah, I recently bought some manga. There's so much I want to show the stream. Whenever I do an IRL stream, I might do it. I might show it, but I bought a Sayonara Eri. Or is it Sayonara Eri? I don't remember the English or the Japanese name. Oh, I also bought like a special edition of Kimi ni Todoke, which is crazy. I've not wrapped the book, so if you know, you know. I usually, whenever I bought any new manga, I make sure to put it in like a plastic protective wrapping layer. I've not done that for these ones, But I bought 3 manga that's like in my hands right now. The first one is called it's an otome romance, of course. I don't think it's ecchi though. It's my in another world, my sister stole my name, which has the exact trope I was mentioning earlier. Like a boy outgrows the girl to become her romantic partner. This is like the third piece of anime media that I've seen with this trope of a young boy outgrowing the girl and becoming her ideal partner. The other one is like, what is it called? A mage like turned to stone. I forgot what it's called, but that one is an ecchi. That one is a hentai, but it's got really great art style as well. I forgot what it's called. It's like it's about the girl got turned into a stone statue essentially. If you look up like anime, sorry, not anime, but manga, girl turned into stone statue, you'll find it. Okay. It's like a otome ecchi, so maybe guys are not into it, but my god, is the dude very hot. Oh, you think you read that, the first one? In another world, my sister stole my name. I only found like volume 1. I think there's like 3 volumes in that. So I bought this piece of manga, or the first volume of this manga, the same way I bought where is it? There's another manga that I bought because of the art style. It's called, I mean, it is like a seijo manga where the girl become the savior of the world because she can cast holy magic, and it got an anime adaptation pretty much right after I bought the 3 volumes. I forgot what it's called. Seijo no Maho wa something. Seijo no Maho. Seijo no Maho wa. Maybe? I don't know. The power of anime, otome anime, holy magic. Saint power? I don't remember what it's called. Anime. Oh, the Saint's magic power is omnipotent. Okay, I found it. This one I have 3 volumes of. The anime is kind of mid, but the art is so pretty. It's like one of the most pretty animes of all time. So, これです。これだ。Quarter, you're right. こっち. The anime does not do this justice. If you read the manga, it's the most pretty manga. It's one of the most like, I wouldn't say it's very pretty, but it's like very eye candy to any audience. You look at it and you think, oh my god, it looks so good. Throughout the whole thing, you're like, oh my god, it looks so good. But maybe it's because of my preference with art styles. But yeah, the anime definitely doesn't do her justice. Everybody is super pretty in the show, and then the romance is very cute, but you know, it's more plot driven than it is romance driven, so. Oh, apparently it's a light novel, I didn't know that, but the anime is really good. Look at this art style, bro. Holy shit, dude. Every single cover page looks like this. Give it a butt out of 10. Yeah, you guys won't be interested in this unless you're a girl. Unless you're a straight female. But it's good, it's good. I bought 3 volumes of this just because of how pretty the covers were. And then something similar kind of happened to this. In another world, my sister stole my name. in another... I don't know if this is also a light novel. In another world, my sister stole my name. Yeah, this one. I have this exact volume. これね。これはいいね. I've read one volume. I've read beyond the first volume, but I only have one volume, so... Okay, back to Siege. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye again. I just dislike the idea of love being holy magic. I don't think the characters fall in love because of the holy magic, though. It's just that she happens to have it. And it, like, in a lot of these, especially in this one, I think they make sure to let you know that it's a bad thing to have holy magic because you get so much, like, political... You get into this political fiasco that you don't want to be part of. So it's not that they're special because of the magic power, or their romance is happening because of the magic power. Also, the boy is really pretty in this, obviously. But yeah, I bought this. I also bought... Where is it? Kimi ni Todoke. This is like a special edition. I don't know what it's called, dude. 爱藏版. It's like the sequel. It's like a spin-off sequel or some shit where Sadako goes into college. I think. I've only read the synopsis. I've not read the entire thing because I haven't read the book. Kimi ni Todoke. I'm looking for manga. I mean, it's got the same cover as this one, but it's like a spin-off, I believe. I mean, there's no synopsis on the cover or the backside, and I took off the little attached piece of plastic that, you know, goes at the bottom of the book, like gets wrapped around the bottom of the book to give you like the synopsis. But yeah, I have this, but special edition that talks about what happens after they graduate from high school, I think. So I have not read this, but more importantly, I got one of the masterpieces in manga, I believe, or is regarded as one of the greatest. Sayonara Eri. And I have seen like maybe 2 YouTube essays, video essays about this before buying this book. If you guys read it, you'll know. And I haven't read it myself personally, but I know every single panel, or I know what it looks like, I know what it's gonna be about, and I know some of the like word for word conversations. So like technically I've already read this, so I guess I'll just mark it as read. And it's really good. It's good because of how meta it is. And I won't spoil it, but yeah, you guys should read this. This is by the same author that did Chainsaw Man. Also the same dude that did The Fire Guy. I forgot what he's called. Fire Punch. That I also happen to know the entire story of because of YouTube magic. I have a few volumes of both Akuyaku Reijo. Oh shit! Akuyaku Reijo, level 99. I've not seen that, but I'm immediately intrigued by Akuyaku Reijo. Oh, Akudama Drive, bro, the show. I need to rewatch this. It's so good. Akuyaku Reijo. Oh, this one I've seen like a couple episodes of. Yeah, I dropped it after 3 episodes. Does it get good? And Loop 7... What the fuck? Loop 7? On the Loop 7, like he's been looping his life? I'm no strangers to Otome Isekais. Is this good? I'll add it to my to-watch list if this is any good. I thought that Yaku Reijo is too formulaic, I think, when I first saw it. Oh, that one doesn't get good, it only is okay. Then I'm not gonna watch it. What about this one? Is it good? Loop 7 is fine, okay. Is it better? Which one would you say is better? Villas enjoys a carefree life married to her worst enemy. 悪役でループ7回目の悪役令嬢はもっと敵国で敵 is like enemy 国で自由気ままな花嫁生活を満喫する I don't really understand this, but 生活 is life. 花嫁 is like the bride. So もっと敵 is like old enemy. 敵国で自由気ままな carefree life, yes, carefree. Jiyu is like freedom. Kimama is like, I guess, carefree. Loop 7 MC is badass, but she doesn't have any special powers. So that is very fresh. Okay, then I'll watch it. I mean, I will say this, right? One of my best, like my biggest guilty pleasure is that I also have 2 volumes of is Hametsu Flag, dude. Have you seen this one, Saiji? You have to have, right? Oh fuck, I can't spell. Hametsu... I can't spell. Flag. Koreda. If those shows that you talked about are any good compared to this one, I will watch it. This is the benchmark. This is, I think, one of the best of the genre. Because again, this girl also doesn't have any superpowers. She's like, her superpower is being dumb, dude. Like, you cannot top that. There's no wits involved. It's just a girl trying her best and she's just charming by nature, you know? Like, her superpower is how dumb she is. What is better, an orange or an apple? Okay, then I will watch the other one if I remember to. This one is my biggest guilty pleasure. One of my biggest guilty pleasures. And I'm even more, like season 2 was even more of a guilty pleasure for me. Is it season 2? So, I think so. This is season 1, right? Season 1 is fucking amazing. Season 2 to me is just as good because of that one dude. Like, I think it was episode 4. I was gushing about episode 4 non-stop for season 2 because of the whole, like, this girl being like so oblivious to a very sexy guy pursuing her is so funny. Hamefura is the Konosuba of Akuyaku Reijo. You think so? But I personally don't like Konosuba, so it's not comparable to me. I personally don't like every time I talk about this I piss somebody off because I genuinely don't think I don't think it's that funny. And I also don't think that their humor is childish or anything. I just don't think it's funny, straight up. Like, is it entertaining? Yes. Is it funny? A lot of it is like cringe humor, or maybe I'm like too boomer to enjoy it. Even though I know historically even boomers enjoy that show, I'm like, nah. Not for me. Konosuba, I do not understand though. If you want funny, or maybe my sense of humor is too childish. Maybe. Because I find Hinamatsuri is my favorite comedy, right? I don't find Nishijo funny, even though it's very good. Like, I like Nishijo because it's good, not because it's funny, if that makes sense. But for a genuinely funny show, I would think about the show that I always forget the name of, and Hinamatsuri. The show where it's about a tall, handsome dude with glasses who does like draw manga, and then the female protagonist helps him draw manga. And because the guy draws like romantic romance stuff, he would do like romantic shit with the female protagonist. That show is fucking hilarious. Yeah, Gekkan Shoujo no Nozaki-kun. Yeah, that show is fucking hilarious. Like, that is a show I find funny. You know what is another comedy show I don't find funny but I find really good? It's the one with the pink hair. The dude with the pink hair and he's an alien. Or something. That I always, again, forget the name of. Pink hair, super power human. Anime guy. Funny. The disastrous life of Psychic. Yeah. Psychic. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, Psychic. Psychic. Not Sainan. Oh, yeah, the Sainan life of Psychic maybe. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Happy? Happy! You missed my rant about the movie that I recommended you to watch. The Umamusume, a brand new what the fuck is it called again? Umamusume Shinjidai no Tobira, something like that. How do I forget, dude? Shinjidai. It is Shinjidai no Tobira, right? I'm gonna look it up again for the 9th time to this stream. Shinjidai no. Okay, it's not yielding any results. I'm crying. I'm shaking and crying. It is Shinjidai no Tobira, right? I'm not crazy. New era? The beginning of a new era, yeah. If you're not watching it, I think you'll be happier if you don't watch it. But if you watch it, you'll still appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't spoil anything, but because you weren't here, I suppose I should be happy about that. But you missed my long-ass rant about the movie. Even though it's good. It's still a good movie. Don't get me wrong, it's still good. But like, you will be pissed if the person I know, if you're still the person I know, I think Happy, you'll be pissed by the end of it. But you would still like it. like being pissed, maybe. So ne. I'm drawing Isla right now. Be happy. Since you play Wuwa, what do you think about the Wuwa characters I've drawn? Okay, this one isn't a Wuwa character. The one, like this girl isn't a Wuwa character, but like, I'm gonna print them and make them into keychains, so maybe if you want, I can preserve like a copy. What do you mean by that? Happy, exactly, you're not supposed to go for the movie for cafe. I'm being very dead serious. If you expect cafe, if you watch the movie for cafe, you're gonna be fucking furious. So don't watch the movie for a cafe. Watch it for literally any other reason. If you don't have any other reason to watch the movie, don't watch it. Because you will be mad if you're only watching it for a cafe. That was the rant that I was giving, pretty much, yeah. And do you like these? Or the sketches of them for now? Do you think they look off? Is there any like stuff I can do to improve the designs for the Wuwa stuff? Anyways, I'm drawing Isla now. Okay, we'll tackle her hair. Let me just find a good reference image. I mean, her hair is very generic though, is the thing. Like, again, it's a character that has no distinctive features besides like the whole pinkish, you know, the gradient. I fucking hate it, but like, the most distinctive thing about Isla is her eyes, obviously, but then also this like pink aura around her hair. No matter the lighting setup, she's always gonna have that. Like the tint of pink that IDs her from any other. Okay, I don't know who this character is, but do you see this? Like, despite there being no light shining on her face, there's still this like signature pink gradient. Other than that, she has nothing else going on, which is kind of funny. So ne. Hai. Ja. Kami de iko. Which layer did I draw hair on? I don't remember. It's just the rest of it. Okay. Everything goes on this layer apparently. Eyebrows is... Does she have like anything interesting going on with her eyebrows? No, it's just generic eyebrows-y. I mean, we'll figure it out. I think this has to go lower. She's just the kind of character that has like a lot of lines on her face that means nothing. Okay. I feel like usually for anime characters, you either draw this or you draw this. Or you move this, combine it with the eyelashes, otherwise it's like too much going on, but yeah. Isla's got a lot going on. I keep calling her Isla, didn't I? It's Elia. Gomenne Elia. I don't know why I started calling her Isla and just thought that that's like the proper way to refer to her. Or maybe I should just draw hair on this layer because she has long hair. Yeah, let's do that. Hi. My reference is missing now. Hello? Please? Very extremely generic. Okay. It's crazy how wuwa characters are the opposite of generic. Like Vladilena has something going on with her hair that like have her stand out compared to the rest, for sure. But Isla just doesn't, dude. I don't know how to draw this. It's just like a classic crisscross. Classic crisscross. And then that's it. Like literally. Oh man. And then yeah, everything else is just generic. I mean, the character herself is not that generic, so there's that, but her hair is like really generic. Yulin and Changli looks pretty good. You think so? I think I messed up Jinxi a little bit for sure. Jinxi, I think I messed up her face or something. I'm not sure what it is. She looks a bit off, but then I guess her face is really small because she's like a baby. She's my baby. My favorite gacha character of all time. I think honestly, I feel like I did probably the best job with the character only I care about, which is Jian. Yeah, it's on screen, bro. That's his name. I think I did probably the best job with Jian, but nobody cares about him. Feels bad. I think I just have an easier time drawing guys sometimes. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of all the Otome games I play. Even when they're chibi, I'm like, yeah, they're easier to draw. And then she has like chin length, and because it's a chibi, we're gonna extend it to beyond chin length. Side bangs, and then it goes into here, and then there's so much layers to this haircut. The fuck? Actually, so like that. That's fine. It's not actually fine. やべ。これでしよう。これで、こんな感じね。Okay, I've gotten my rhythm back to sketching, so it's not like hyper detailed and stuff, which is good. But apparently this. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot shit. She has this going on. She always has this thing, or is it just? Okay, I think maybe my reference is not that accurate. I'm gonna pull up another one. No, she does have that. That's weird. She does have like an extra strand of hair that's like doing nothing on the side. And then this is the part where I try to mirror the other side. Slowly. こんな感じ? こんな感じ? I really don't look forward to going to the hospital tomorrow though. Like, I really want to watch anime, like for real Netflix and chill if I even have Netflix. I don't, but I'll find another way around it. Cause this is... I'm tired. I just want to draw. I just want to watch anime and draw at the same time, you know? It just makes me feel better. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing. Like how calm it is when I draw, I just don't talk. It's like the opposite of that chaotic vibe of when I yap. And then そうだね. I wonder what I'll do if, like, I mean, obviously there's gonna be, I'm not gonna sell everything because, again, I'm going in expecting a loss. I'm not gonna make money out of this, but I'm just wondering what I would do with the extra copies of the stuff I printed. Like, do I try to give them away or somehow? Probably not to chat because most of you aren't local. But like at other conventions maybe I can just have my like invade my friend's booth and be like, yo, can you just give them away? Like make them something that's free for everybody to grab, you know? I'm just thinking about that. So she has a strand that like goes in front of her. I'm looking at the fucking socks scene now. The leg thing. The feet thing. What's happening? And then this strand of hair just goes about chest length, right? It's not that long actually. Maybe I'll just make everything short. But it's chibi though. So, this is like chest length. I've been too thick already. Okay. Something like that. And then what else? What else? I don't know where the wind is supposed to be blowing in this. I just want a good balance in the end. So we will do yeah, also her hair does this on both sides. References, please help me. Help. I need help. I need help. I need. Yeah, I've already done that one where the hair goes this way with the character facing the same way. I've done one where the character faces this way and the hair goes that way. But here I'm kind of lost. I guess it's just more appealing if it swings this way. Sure. I also don't know how popular the show is. I think it has everything in the anime to make the show really pop as like one of the most popular shows of the season. But at the same time, I'm not entirely sure whether people have been watching this. Because Shika no Kono Konoko really is like stolen the spotlight. I don't know if any other show that is currently airing, what is wrong with my pen, has reached that level. Oh, that's what's wrong. Okay. Okay, I'll fix this in post. Just continue chugging along. Okay, bots can go fuck off. Bye bye, bot. Hi. Where is my reference? They always so zoomed in, dude. You can never really see what the hair looks like. Like, can I please have a reference that isn't zoomed straight up to her face? Nah. Nah. どうしてよ. Bro, they all zoomed in. Look at this shit. It's just her face, bro. I want her hair, brother. And then this is I think that the feet scene. Yeah, okay. Monogatari has the brushing, the teeth brushing scene, and then this anime has the one feet scene. I still think the feet scene from my Dress Up Darling is way more. I don't have a feet fetish, bro. Chill. Again, I understand why artists like drawing feet as a flex, because it's like one of the harder body parts to get right. But come on, man. I'm not one of them. Okay, I'm not qualified to draw feet yet because I don't know how. Okay, and now I try to fucking fix. I think it's fine, largely. Let's draw the outfit. Oh, she also has a ponytail moment. Oh my gosh, she's so hot. I like it when my girl puts on a ponytail. So ne. Kai ne anta. Oh, I forgot an important feature of her hair. Which is this. Which is again a very fucking generic hair piece. There we go. And then outfit. Outfit. Please, can I have more than her face? I want to look at the uniform, dude. Okay. The Google searching sucks. Majide. I'm gonna have to click into some links to see her properly. Can I open this in new tab and then scrutinize it? Okay, I'm on this page. I'm just looking at her right now. Hi. This is still too thick, I think. She has quite the messy hair at the bottom. So we should draw it a bit messier. And it also goes from short to long, from side to like center. So there's a length difference. But yeah, by virtue of being a chibi, you're just gonna have long ass hair, no matter what. Okay. We actually listen to more like upbeat music. I mean, this music is already very chill and upbeat, but it might be a little too chill. Is this too chill? I don't know. I want something I can sing along to. Oh yeah, I also want to draw VTubers. I want to draw either a ton of VSPO VTubers or the ones I really like Kanade, Otonose Kanade. And yeah, I think I just want to draw VTubers. Like a couple of them. For this convention. I hate how much detail there is in school uniforms. Like, look at this. I have to recreate that again. Like, at some point you're gonna look at this and be like, nah, I don't want to draw it. They look very similar all the time, and they have a lot of like subtle details and stuff. And then this goes into a V. And then ribbon. A lot of it is obscured, but we'll draw it regardless. Like this. And then her massive big boobas. And then here comes the school uniform. I like it when the school uniforms just accentuates your like it's kind of tight. I don't know how else to describe it. So then, and then I don't want to draw in the sleeves yet, but you know, the fold of the sleeves, because that's the part that I don't like drawing that much. So leave it vague. And then it's got a collar. Of course it does. A cuff? It's not a collar, it's a cuff. I think, at least, I don't know. And then it like, I don't really know how to visualize the cuffs. I think there's a breaking point right in the middle. Maybe? It looks a bit like this. We'll figure out the rest in the future because I can't be asked. Okay. And then the little coat this is a part of only goes to the waist. It's very fashionable, honestly, the whole thing. Oh yeah, I forgot, like there's also this flap that I don't have space to draw in on the coat. It is like an office lady outfit now that I'm looking at it. Fuck, I don't have space. Nee, majiga. I like the ribbon a lot. I want to keep it that way. And then the dress. I do believe I could look up references if I want to look at what it's like sitting down with this kind of like skirt, but cannot be asked right now. I think this should go like this. And then this. Maybe the boobas are a bit too big. Yeah. So desu ne, kore wa. Bro, what's with school uniforms being so damn detailed, dude? I don't have space, bro. Sayaku ne, kore. Majide. You know what I'm drawing anymore? Sitting like this with her skirt length seems risky. I'm not gonna lose my characters, so don't worry. I'll make sure they're long enough. But it is gonna show thigh for sure. And I don't really know how to draw skirts like these. I don't often draw them. So I'm gonna need to look at some references in the future. I think for now we'll just kind of put in some lines to imply that, oh yeah, that's a skirt. And then the cuff. That's pretty much it though. Nothing special, really. So da ne. こんな感じでいこう. And then I want to look at her shoes now. I also need to figure out her ribbon. I mean, it's gonna be barely visible, unfortunately, because I decided to draw her on this side. not the other side, because all the other characters also wanted to be drawn on the specific side. So ribbon's gonna be here. It's a bit hard to see, but it is what it is. I might regret drawing her in this direction. I mean, there's still plenty of time for me to change this, revoke this decision, but what am I doing? So ne, こんな感じ。あとは, I mean, the face I feel like should be smaller. I'll just fix it later. May I have a look at the shoes? Okay, she wears long socks. That's past the thigh, actually. There's also a crazy thigh squeeze on the socks I may or may not draw in the future. I feel like this would be fine. I feel like this is all socks. Maybe not. I'm drawing her skirt way too long, but like, I don't want to lewd her. So it's fine. I think at least. And then it's just generic school shoes. I don't know how to draw. Great. I mean, I've never known how to draw shoes, but I do think sports shoes or, you know, high-heeled shoes are way easier to draw than flat leather shoes. Will I play Uma Musume today? I think the answer is very unlikely. Because once I get into the mood of drawing, I don't stop. I don't stop and I won't stop. And that's just how that shoe looks, right? That kind of shoe, maybe. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. And that's okay. I think this one should be more front-facing, which is fucking annoying. ねえ、どうして私はこんな映画をI don't remember what I was saying. Okay, great. I'm just muttering into the mic to show the world that I'm still alive. There's a human working at this computer right now. どうだろう。これってこんな感じ。まあこんな感じでいこう。It's very scuffed right now. I know. We'll be fine in the end. I think. I don't know how to draw shoes, bro. Whatever, it's a sketch, it's just a sketch. We'll live with it. See, how is this pose even possible, dude? I feel like she's twisting her knee inward so much. that's not really that possible. Wakanai. Shiranai. Nanmo shiranai. Nanmo shiranai. 顔もね、もっと小さくな、もっと小さいだな、多分。Fix your hair real quick. Ah! まずい。まずいよ。Oh yeah, I also forgot to tell Chad about my gachapon, not gachapon, sorry. My crane game experience at Namco, which is like a crane game store in Hong Kong. I got the, oh, I should have said this while Happy was here. I got the Uma plushie. So y'all know that I have a vodka Uma Musume plushie. But recently, I mean, my friend who's really good at the crane games. Kept also she went to Japan recently, so she brought me, like, I've got Grass Wonder, I've got not Oguri Cap, sorry, Golden Doshipu, vodka, the big one, and then 2 other baby umas that aren't Uma Musumes yet, all from, like, all at different sizes. And recently I got like the second biggest Uma Musume, that is Manhattan Cafe from Namco, which was pretty pog. I got it myself, and it was on a machine that involved pure luck and no skill, because I know if it's a skill-based machine I would never get it, but I ended up playing the machine where you lift up like a plastic whimsy plastic box, and within the box there's like 9 very shallow troves that's like on a piece of black plastic, and the goal of the game, there's also like 3 ping pong balls inside, so the goal of the game is you lift up the box containing everything, and then it will bounce back because it's like bound to a rubber band of sorts, and then it will move the balls around, and the goal is to line up the ball so it forms like a straight line, either like diagonally on both sides or across in the middle. And I got the diagonal and I won. I think there's a photo on my phone of that. While I'm talking about this, I guess I might as well fetch it. Give me a sec. I need to find the image. And my VC model is not gonna move in the meantime. Where is it? これです. Because the staff at Namco told me to take a photo of it, I think. Yeah, I can show you guys this. Yeah. So. It's uploading. Okay. I'm back. Yo, what's up, Kenta? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Let me see. Wait, did I say hi to Zero Shift? I think I did, right? Now I'm like, was Zero Shift here? Yeah, there's like 100 bits involved. I feel like I've been really bad with thanking people's bits lately. I'm sorry. And also Kel with the sub. Did I even say hi to Kel? I think I forgot, dude. I was like too busy going on a rampage with banter and yap. Yo, Kel, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you very much for the sub. I think maybe I did thank you. Yeah, maybe I did. Okay, I might have smashed my brain into like a psychological wall, and now I'm like dented. But yeah, I won this machine. So the goal of this machine is to form, is to get this, one of these patterns. The other ones don't count, like these ones don't count. But I needed to get this pattern. And of the prices, I was eyeing, believe this one might have been Manhattan Cafe. Yeah, it is. These two are Manhattan Cafes. And I just feel like I need to get her because I like her a lot as an umamusume. So I went for this machine, and it took me a lot of money, but I got her. I think I spent more than what the umamusume plushie is actually worth, but the process was kind of fun, so you know, I enjoyed it. I got it in under 200 Hong Kong dollars. I think it's like roughly 150, so it was like reasonable. Consider that the machine has no skill involved and is a pure luck game. But yeah, they're like bound to, the box is bound to rubber bands. There's like 9 little squares. You gotta somehow fix the, somehow get the ping pong balls into. And speaking of ping pong balls, have you guys been watching the Olympics? I think I stopped recently. I've not, like, after all of the podium matches involving Hong Kong athletes, I've kind of just stopped. Stopped caring or paying attention to much of the Olympics. But it is what it is, right? But yeah, I did watch Simone Biles, specifically the US team winning gymnastics, because gymnastics I think is the most entertaining sport to watch in the Olympics. I also might have watched a little bit of, I mean, I did watch ping pong. I watched a little bit of everything, yeah. I did see the Chinese team winning everything diving related, you know, the like 100-meter tall dive or whatever. That was cool. I drew the shoes on the wrong layer. It's fine. The thigh straps as well. Yeah, the shoe doesn't look right. I may or may not fix it in post. So, maybe I feel like this shoe might be better being more front facing as well. But in the meantime, it's okay. じゃあ、あんたの顔はどうすればいいの？どうだろう？ Oh yeah. How should I draw your face? How should I draw your cheeky, little, cute, adorable face? Should I do the... Because you do that a little bit, you have like a little cat grin. It's kind of hard to replicate in chibi style though, so maybe I'll forfeit that. Yup it. How should I draw it? この顔大丈夫かな? I think her head is way bigger than most of what I've drawn for other characters. Or maybe Elena's head is not big enough. I'm not sure which is the case. But gotta figure something out. Maybe I'll shrink her head or her body? No, that's the opposite. Or make her body bigger? I don't think so. Yeah. I think we're happy with it as it is. She really doesn't have anything like else going on besides the ribbon. And because I'm drawing her on like the others, like her facing the other side at a different angle, the ribbon is like really underwhelming. But if I draw her facing this side, I would have like 3 white hair characters facing the same side, and it's like a big no-no, bro. どうしよう。まあ大丈夫ね、これ多分。Oh, she also has a. Does she have an ahoge? She does. Ahoge time. Ahoge time. Also, this is like a bit too high up, I think. I've made it worse. Maybe even lowering it. Make the head more reasonably sized. Okay, that works. It's very minor. I don't think I should make it so apparent. Okay, I mean, she's pretty generic looking now, and I don't like the fact that she's so generic looking, so let's add in some of her unique features, such as I need to scroll with my mouse, and my mouse has no space. As it has like maybe 3 centimeters that I can move around. I'm gonna have to scoot my entire setup around to compensate for mouse space. どうだろう? Yeah, okay, I have a better look at the cuff now. So I'll probably fix that later. I mean, what else? Ahoge. It's just, again, a very generic right swinging ahoge. It's ahoge, right? I didn't misspeak, right? I don't think I'm doing her justice. She's way too cute. And then what else? No earrings. Oh yeah, the eyes. Just need to give her a few of these. I haven't really checked out whether the other characters have like special eye features. I guess I did it for Vladilena, but I didn't do it for Yelena. I have to double check. It's gonna be like that. Is it better now? Maybe? No, actually it's not like this. It's more like... Wait, I'm drawing the wrong layer! No! Yabe. No, 大丈夫. 大丈夫です. It's more like... this, this, this. I think. Let's see. No, there's a fourth one, bro. What the fuck? It's a fourth one? I think that's too much though. I don't like it. Nah. But that's how she is. That's how she is. I'm gonna bring this one down. And then make this a little thicker. It's just a sketch. It's okay. It's just a sketch. Calm down. Calm down. It's just a sketch. Hi. これでいいね. Okay, let me quickly check what Elena has for her eyes. Elena Witch. Majo. Okay, she has 2 lashes. I mean, I feel like this should drip a bit more. And then 2 lashes, one here, one here, I think. Let me get a better image of her. It's different every time because, yeah, the anime is not the most consistent thing. But I do think it's here and here. Minimum. Could be wrong though. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Nemoi. Starting to be sleepy. It's only 3:30 a.m. Come on. I started the stream really early. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. Maybe I will find the time to play Uma Musume. I just want to play it, dude. And I don't really get to do what I actually say I want to do unless I'm streaming. So, you know. Maybe I'll get her Gremlin Roll Smile after all. But would that be too much? I don't know. It might be too much. Ma, そうしよう。今の私はこれが一番いいと思う。Her haircut is so similar to that of Elena's. Like, actually. Elena's got more hair, like bottom heavy hair, and then she's just more like average spread, I guess. I don't know how to say it. Iいね, これ. いいね. Hi. Should we sketch another character? Who was I say? Who did I say I was gonna draw earlier on that I was like really confident about? I fucking forgot, dude. A white-haired character. Who did I mention on the stream that I said I was gonna draw? Fuck. Pare. Who did I say I was gonna draw? I forgot. And I also don't know if I should do a background for Isla when I did one for Vladilena, just so I can fill up some negative space. Oh, Sophie! Yes! Oh my god, Kasane, you just saved me. You just saved me. How's moving castle, Sophie? Yeah, oh my god, you saved the stream, thank you. Otherwise, I'm gonna spend like an hour thinking about it. It's gonna just get stuck in my head forever. Now, Sophie has a really, or just Ghibli movie characters have a really unique face. I kind of want to draw her in the prologue. With like short hair and stuff, maybe. I don't know, because I don't really like drawing braids to begin with. And I think I prefer the happy ending with the way that it went down. Is that even the right song? Should we listen to the BGM from House Moving Castle? I'm just worried that I'm gonna get the fucking YouTube VOD claimed. I would hate for that to happen. So maybe we think about it before I play that. But I do want to listen to the House Moving Castle theme. I'm gonna fix it right now. Hey. We're gonna do a quick head transplant. If you don't mind me. Just shrink your head. A little bit. And then I might have to slim your legs down or shrink your legs too. Maybe not. Like, just a little bit. We'll see how we vibe with it. I mean, that's gonna expose the shoulder, which is a bit annoying because I don't think I've done it in an anatomically sound way. Clothing as well is gonna have to extend upwards. I don't know what I drew here, bro. ねえ、これは何? 一体。何これ? Is that hair? I don't fucking know. I mean, it's gonna be covered with hair. 多分。What is this? Like, what is this? What is this shit, dude? Why did it draw it like that? Oh, maybe they were meant to be folds? I have no idea. Maybe. I also feel like the smile is not really a good representation of the character, so I'm gonna get rid of it. That's Princess Mononoke, one of my favorite soundtracks. Okay, Sophie. It's time we draw Sophie. I don't know what kind of pose she should be in. She has a really thick dress though. Like, really thick dress. And a very unique face. I don't know if I'll do her face justice with the kind of style like that I have. She's a beauty. Short hair Sophie. Short hair Sophie is not as iconic, but I think with her dress she'll look good either way. Or be recognizable either way. I can maybe even drawing Calcifer, but do I feel like it? どうだろう。はいはいはい。じゃあまずはここにスケッチする。Draw a stick figure as usual. How did I flop this circle so bad? I don't care, but okay. And then what kind of pose? I kind of like her just being her sideways. Because I keep seeing art of that on a simple Google search. Oh, it's from Stable Diffusion, that's why. Oh my god. Crazy stuff. She looks so good on Stable Diffusion, it's crazy. Damn. It looks so good. Like actually so good. To the point where I want to use it as like my phone background. Decide how long I want her arms to be. Yeah, I don't know, something like that for the time being. I think. I feel like she would be the most front-facing character I've drawn so far. Maybe not. こんな感じね。あとはこの dress. We have to just go kind of around her, I feel. Sort of like the reverse of the hat, the heavy hat of Elena. It's crazy that when I drew Elena, I didn't use any reference. I don't know fucking, like, what came over me. I mean, I looked up the shape of the broom, and that was it. Like, I drew this based on the broom. I drew the broom first, and then I drew the rest. How did I not use references is a fucking miracle to me. Like, sometimes you just feel like you're a god at drawing, and then everything just works out for you. And then other times, like this one, even with reference, I'm fucking struggling. めんどくせえ。はい、こんな感じね。So this is gonna be our Sophie. I don't know what the fuck kind of stickman figure I drew. Maybe you had her image burnt into your mind? No, not really. I mean, yes, because I've always been wanting to draw a pose like this. And you don't really find it like the specific image, I think, anywhere else on the internet, so maybe I've just envisioned it enough. But even like a post like that, I didn't reference any fucking image, and it just turned out fine. And then now I'm struggling on other easier poses with reference, which is like, I don't know why. 理由はわかんない。マジで。Alright, this is gonna be Sophie. はいはいはいはいはい。そうだね。Did I merge the body and the... Oh, the head is like on a separate layer because I was shrinking it, right? I remember now. Okay, that's fine. じゃあ、ink me? Sketch me? Okay, Sophie's face has to be gone, right? Because she has a very unique looking face. Compared to non-Ghibli stuff. だから大事だよこれ。ソフィーの顔はめっちゃ大事する。It's mostly her nose, because the nose is fully drawn out. I mean, I don't really want to fully draw out anybody's noses because it's cheapy. She has a tall nose, and her eyes are like this. Very Ghibli style, which is very different from what I typically draw, so I gotta be mindful of that. Really round eyes. Very oval eyes, like perfect ovals. What is the soundtrack? It sounds so good. Oh, it's Nausicaa, really? I don't recall the soundtrack from Nausicaa at all. That's nice. When is this played? Like, I legitimately have no memory of this soundtrack from Nausicaa. Okay, I think we're just gonna start with drawing my typical eyes, and then we'll move on to making it a bit more on brand. Oh! Yep! Hello, verse. Thank you for breaking the silence with your sub. 51 months, man. Absolute mad lad, how's it going? You missed my sob story of this week. You also missed my long ass rant on like a Uma Musume movie. Oh yeah, I didn't really talk about the Wolverine movie, have I? I saw it, I liked it. The end. I do kind of feel like that. Because I'm not a diehard Marvel fan, right? So I didn't really understood all of the references, but those that understand them are like, oh my god, it's so good. So there's that. Okay, where's the soundtrack from? Oh my god. I feel like this is probably one of the older works from Ghibli, maybe? Like, something on the Poppy Hill. No, that's late. The romance about like the guitar, it's not guitar, violin maker. Let me see. Kimi wo nosete, kimi wo nosete? Kimi wo nosete. Is it the show I was thinking about? No, it's Casa in the Sky. What the fuck? Is that one of those obscure? Not, maybe not obscure, but like soundtrack you don't immediately think about when you think Castle in the Sky. Oh, I was unfortunately sleeping, but I've been larking. Okay. You saw the Deadpool Wolverine movie as well, it's fine. Yeah, this now is Laputa certified. The soundtrack is so good. But I know some people are really a huge fan of it and then some aren't. Like, it's quite a spread. I went in with almost no expectations, so I came out of the theater quite happy. Pleasantly happy. And I know friends that just really likes the movie regardless of expectations. Like, they probably went in with high expectations and came out with like satisfied. But there's also people that are like, I didn't expect the movie to be like this. It's kind of disappointing, and I don't really understand why either. Maybe I should just draw Sophie in my style, but like, it's so different. We're drawing Sophie from House Moving Castle. It's difficult. Because she definitely does not have a pointed chin. Let's just get rid of that. Immediately, I feel like that's more Sophie, but also like I gotta fix the shape of her face in general. Okay, don't let the cross underneath mislead you. What inspired me to draw? There's a convention happening in October, and me and my friend signed up for it. So I gotta, like, these will be keychains. Oh yeah, I haven't showed you this, but maybe. Have you seen this? Because I did yap for like about 2.5 hours before I started drawing. Like maybe 3 hours before I started drawing. I'm just sketching some keychains that I would want to print. And so far, my best work is probably this one, but it wasn't drawn on stream, so... This is, you probably won't recognize the characters, but it's from left to right, top to bottom. Jiyan, Yinlin, Jinxi, Changli. Those 4 characters are from Buwa. And then we have Ladalina from 86. Elena from Elena the Witch. Majo no Tabi Tabi, sorry. And then this is Elia. I swear they call her Aya in the in the anime, whatever. But she's the waifu of this airing anime that I'm not caught up to, but she's really cute, so I like her. そんな感じで. Yeah, have you seen? Do you know any of these characters? Are you weeb enough to know any of these characters? And right now I'm drawing Sophie from House Moving Castle, which is an insane pick. I would never have thought to pick her, but because I'm drawing, and like, cause she is considered like one of the goats from one of my favorite anime, and I don't really want to ruin such a important character with my shit art. If that makes sense. But so yeah, I will try my best to represent her the way she is in my head, but I feel like I'm gonna do such a terrible job. You know, like for instance, I would never think to draw Suise, because like to me she's too sacred. Like I wouldn't want to mess up Suise. Like sure, she's part of my stream ending scene, but you know I didn't draw her out fully, so it's technically fine. and not like some kind of accessory. Yeah, that's way better, bro. Quarter is lurking again. Thank you. You recognize Regina and below? Who the fuck is Regina and below? Regina? Who? Dare? お前何言ったんだ? I think her head is not big enough to be chibi right now, and I'm having trouble fixing it, so I think I'm just gonna shrink the torso like for the billionth time. Yeah, it'll work. And then put the head back on after enlarging it. Works every time. The issue I have with like drawing characters with big heads because chibi is the neck thickness and the torso that kind of comes after it. Okay, I don't remember where my reference went. Great. このポーズは本気で大丈夫なの？なんかちょっと違うみたいね。ちょっと想像のイメージと比べなら違うみたい。I forgot which this soundtrack is from, but it's again a really good nostalgic sounding sad soundtrack. Oh, it's on Poppy Hill, that's why I don't recognize it, because I've not seen that film more than twice, I think. I've seen it fully once, like set in front of my TV, saw it from start to finish once. And then I picked it up several times at different like parts. Not like fully. It's so good though, the soundtrack. Every single piece of soundtrack is so good. Can I get a smiling Sophie, please? She has a very faint smile. Right, I feel like I fucked up the pose. And I'm not sure how to fix it. I mean, she has really bulky clothing, so maybe I can just cover everything up, but it's looking not too hot right now. also worth noting that she has like a very obvious curve to her nose. And I'm not sure if I should draw that in Chibi. Yeah. どうだろう? I don't know how to draw any like Ghibli characters because they're not atypical of what I usually draw. Who's Bloody Regina? I don't get it. Explain the joke, please. I do not understand though. Please explain the joke. Somebody explain the joke, please. Streamer does not have the understanding. I'm not qualified to understand the joke. The one thing I do like about Ghibli characters is that they don't have insane eyelashes. I am of the opinion that non-insane eyelashes look better. Because I usually draw my characters as if they don't have eyelashes. Like if it's an original character, that's how I prefer to draw them. I don't know how to draw Sophie. I'm close to giving up, but at least I'm gonna give it my best, I guess. Maybe. Or maybe we'll do what we did last time and just hide the mouth until everything else is done. For once, we have a character with thick eyebrows. Thank the Lord's, bro. I do like characters with thick, or just not line eyebrows. I like it when their eyebrows aren't a line. Okay, I don't really like the soundtrack just because it's Take Me Home Country Roads, so I'm gonna skip it. I think the memes just made it so that the Country Road song is overplayed and I don't like hearing it anymore. Outside, other than that, it's fine. Where did my reference go? Okay. It's hard to get Ghibli characters right. Maybe I'll just draw it the way I would otherwise. I believe this is also from a more recent Ghibli film, which is Message by Rogue. Oh, it's Kiki, never mind. I forgot about all these Kiki soundtracks. How dare I? It's actually older. I don't know why it sounds more recent to me though. this. Oh, Joe Hisaishi is the composer, right? And then the director is yeah, Miyazaki Hayao. Hayao Miyazaki. Okay, I don't know what you just said. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm not sure how to read your name. Poyer Ford? Poyer Ford? Welcome to this tree. Welcome. But yeah, we listening to the soundtrack from this anime and it's god awful, so I don't recommend it. If this is the anime you watch from Ghibli, there's better choices out there. Just trust me, okay? But yeah, I'm just drawing some keychainable art right now, and I'm struggling to nail this character, which is Sophie from Ghibli, and because I'm drawing her, I'm listening to a Ghibli soundtrack. Don't mind if I do. This head placement is so fucking off. Maybe that's better. I'm struggling to draw Sophie. Oh fuck, I forgot to move her hair. Whoops. Her hair is just magical, man. Like, the anime made it look so good, I can't replicate it. You've woken up from being passed out on your chair. Welcome back. I feel like you should perhaps consider lying down in the real bed. What have you been up to? Why are you so sleepy? And also, when is Verse gonna get Minecraft? If I drop the hair again. Let me just make sure I'm not accidentally ruining other characters' hair. I can't draw Sophie from fucking... Ah! No, man. I can't draw you properly, girl. This, I think, is the soundtrack from... Oh, this Bro, I don't think I can draw her. I'm so close to giving up. I think I'm just butchering it so bad right now. Even in chibi form, I can't draw her. Help me. Lord have mercy. I think I do have to bring the eyes down, man. Like, despite that, this being more accurate to her, I feel like this works more as a chibi, maybe? I don't know. I'm hesitant to do anything. Yeah, I think this just looks better as a chibi. I mean, it's rare for me to see, honestly, anybody at all nail the Sophie cosplay. I feel like you either have to be in the winter and like be willing to put on the thickest of dresses to nail her, and also the dresses are probably really expensive because they're thick. Hey, what's up, Secret G? Long time no see, indeed. I'm sorry I read the chat so late. I'm currently attempting to draw Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle. So she has like a white apron-ish. Mr. I forgot to unsubscribe, so I've been subbed for 2 years in a row. Perhaps. I don't know how to draw Sophia. I need help. Help! The eyes are too far apart. But then I'm gonna have to slim down her face a lot. But that's not gonna be chibi. I don't fucking get it. I don't understand how to chibi her. I think maybe I should just forego the Ghibli aesthetic and go for my own. Her nose is also drawn in such a specific way due to Ghibli style. Yeah, I know. And I'm solving everything with a dot, as you can tell. Like... It's just why it's like, it's fucking impossible. I don't know how do people draw chibis that is also like... I don't think you're supposed to reference the original art style. Like, I get it, but I've been doing it, and I've been working it, and it's been working. So I want to keep doing that. I don't want to abandon the aesthetic of the original character. This is why I don't usually draw fan art. Because the moment it starts to not look like the original, I'm like, bro, what am I doing? Despite, like, despite the fact that you're supposed to take, like, creative liberty or some shit. Whatever. I just can't do it. It's tough. 5.99 a mouth is hitting hard. Oh, a month. Yeah, it's hitting hard, so you should probably consider saving some pain from your wallet. I mean, I'm not recommending it to you because I'm the beneficiary. I'm on the beneficiary side. But if you're gonna have to do it, then I understand where you're coming from, you know? I hope I don't get to the point where I struggle to pay bills. I mean, the bills is not really paid by me right now, it's still my dad paying it. But because of like medical fees and stuff, it's gonna impact, I think, a lot of stuff in the future. I'm a little concerned. Pepe hands. I'm just trying to make the best out of what's left of this, like, you know. Okay. The bots are going crazy. I feel like there's definitely a surge of bots on Twitch for some reason. As it wasn't this bad before. Maybe the bots cracked the code and figured out the way to be unbannable or something. Or maybe I should just turn off the option, like, because right now viewers can post whatever links, right? Maybe I can just turn it off. Give you guys less freedom. I just don't want to have to approve everybody's like link posting every single fucking time. It's annoying. Yeah, I can't fix her face. I don't know how. I feel like I just redraw the whole thing at this point. I feel like I just redraw the whole thing at this point. Maybe. Maybe this slimming down her face just works. It's as easy as that. How have we not gone into House Moving Castle soundtrack though? Maybe that's why I'm not getting her face right. It's because I've not heard her soundtrack. Okay, this looks way better now. I don't know what I did, but it looks better in my head. The ears is like way too big, but I mean it's hidden, who cares? I don't know why, but drawing Sophie makes me want to draw Freerin, but again, it's another character I'm not qualified to draw. She's too special and precious to me. I don't want to butcher her. Nah, man, I don't know. Maybe we'll just leave it at that. Cause this curve is genuinely like an insane feature and like insanely recognizable feature in Ghibli movies. And without it, it's kind of like, what the fuck am I looking at? You know? If you know, you know. I'm now craving for a snack. But I don't think there's much to choose from. What snacks do I even have at the in the fridge? I'm gonna check. Oh yeah, I gotta finish a cheesecake. Fuck, I forgot. I have a tiramisu cake that I bought. But I didn't have like a good jam to go with it, so I've just been eating it raw without any like jam. Tiramisu. No, it's not a tiramisu. Never mind. It's a souffle. I don't know what it's called. Okay, the French word. I'm gonna finish this. I also want to use the bathroom, so can you hear me? I want to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back and I'm mute. Almost clicked end stream by accident. I'll be right back, okay? Tadaima. On my way back, I found a new bottle of Mopi Dick that I bought like a bit ago, a while ago. So yeah, but my nose isn't itchy anymore, so there's no reason for me to use it. Alright, I'm gonna have some souffle. I don't know what it's called, man. It's been in the fridge for so long that it probably doesn't taste as good anymore. Forgot to finish it. Mom. Oh shit. Now that I think about it, I don't know if I've ever had tiramisu. It's just one of those names that you think of when you think of desserts, you know? Have I ever had tiramisu? I'm not sure. Is it another like cheesecake variant? Yeah, what's a tiramisu? What qualifies as a tiramisu? No way I've not had, but what is it? Is it cheese? Is it cheesecake? It's delicious. Because he's got family here as well. And he planned the entire hangout. Like he picked the locations, made suggestions, and I was like, okay, maybe we go here. And then he just planned the entire route because I'm so shit at it. You'll find some in the restaurant. どうかなどうかなどうかなThis is Kiki's delivery service again. Every time I check, it's always Kiki's delivery service. Oh, you know what? I don't think Baiko has seen that. No, maybe he has. I don't know. Maybe we can watch Kiki. Because Kiki is like another iconic Ghibli film. I have to ask Michael what he's seen because I forgot, bro. Okay, I think I should just take a break because I'm not fixing this. It looks ugly. I'm not fixing it. I also don't know what her boots look like. I believe she wears boots, right? I really like the aesthetic from that time period that Sophie is in. Sophie, full body. I need to see her shoes, bro. Okay. It's just generic Ghibli boots. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. There's nothing really crazy about them. I'm only gonna have to draw 1, 2, which is nice. Oh, am I drawing the wrong layer? Yes. The answer is yes. Am I looping the same soundtrack? I swear. The connect one on. The more I add to this, the less she looks like Sophie. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at this for now. Maybe it's better I draw her with the braided hair. Also, music kind of loud. Hello. Maybe I draw her with the braided hair instead. That might help. I'm just getting some cheesecake. Don't mind me. I'm getting fat right now. This is a get fat stream. I've definitely gained weight, which is not, I'm not happy about it, but I'm going to get on a vigorous exercising schedule again. I would first of all need to not go to the hospital every fucking day. That might help. At least for the foreseeable future. Fat nip. It's not pog, okay? I'm still at the point where if I call myself fat, people are gonna be offended because I'm not actually that fat. I just feel fat, you know? And this face is not working out. I don't know how to fix it. I feel like I've tried everything, it's not working. Oh, wrong layer. Wrong layer alert. I repeat. Wrong layer. Yeah, I think I'm ready to just take a break and like play a game. Okay, I don't know what I'm drawing anymore. I don't know what the hand should pose like, to be honest. To be completely honest. Maybe just do this. どうだろう? まあいいか. Hi, I tried. I guess I'll have to. I mean, I want to draw a new Yakumo Benny, and I want to draw Lisa from VSPO as well as Hinano from VSPO. And then, recently I've been watching this girl called Yuhi. She's like the newest member of VSPO, and she's apparently really good at League of Legends. And I'm watching League of Legends because of her, which is insane. Like, I'm watching a lot of League of Legends played specifically by this VTuber called Yuhi. Sento Yuhi, I believe. And she's part of VSPO. So I feel like maybe I should draw her. Mukbang stream, it was of canon. This is some delicious souffle or souffle, or whatever the French word is. Or if it's even French, I don't know. It could be Italian. Souffle. -10 respect for you after that comment. Wait, what? Because I watch League and I don't play it? As long as I don't play it, it's fine, bro. Chill. Bro, you should watch her play. It's really fun. Because she's really toxic. Like, the funny thing about this Yuhi girl is that she has a really wholesome sounding voice. She's trying her best to be polite. But when she kill people, like her toxic side comes out. And then everybody else has to say, calm down, bro. 어지게 다이저구요. And then try to reel her back on her toxicity. You should watch it just because how toxic she is, like when she plays games. It's very cute. And I don't know what is considered a good League of Legends player, but she's solo queued to Diamond. And apparently, according to VSPA and the other people she plays with, that's like a fucking insane achievement. I don't know about League. Like, I know solo queuing to Masters and I mean Apex is legendary, but solo queuing to Diamond maybe is like at a similar level. I don't know how legendary that achievement is. But apparently she's a pretty decent League player that also happens to be quite toxic. And also the previous member from VSPA I've also watched a little bit of. I'm gonna look them up actually. I'm not drawing anymore, by the way. VS Pro members. I want to look up their order of debut. In debut order. Is there one with like not just their names but also their like images? Cause I see websites with like a long list of names but not one with like their PNGs. Can somebody make a comprehensive video on VSPO? Oh wait, never mind, I found it. Yeah, Sendo Yuhi. There she is. So, I watched her a little bit. Kokage. She's really good at Apex Legends. Not Apex, sorry, Valorant, I think. Like, their VTubers are getting me to watch the most heinous games that I absolutely fucking despise, such as VS Bombs, like, getting me to watch, Valorant and League, like two games I absolutely despise. And then Hololive getting me to watch Ark. Diamond is like top 5%. Wait, really? It's that extreme on League? Because I know there's several ranks above Diamond, no? For League of Legends. Yeah, she's a Diamond player. And then she got invited to a collab with like actual pro League games, like with pros in them or retired pros. Which was crazy. I also like QP. So I watch Benny the most. Like, I only watch their clips anyways, but I like Benny, I like Lisa, I like Hinano, and then a lot of other members I just recognize because they're cool. Such as Nazuna. Nazuna is like quite popular. Almost all of them have like a, I don't know, a bad mouth. Like, they're very open about how they feel, which is nice. And then Noah is like, I know she goes, this girl is insane when she's drunk. And then Senna I've not seen much of Mimi. I've seen Tsuna, Akari as well. These two members I've never seen. But I've watched a fair bit of these two, and this is a Valorant girl, this is a League of Legends girl. Yeah. So all I need is for a VTuber. Oh yeah, all you need is for a VTuber to play fighting games. Yes, yes. You need to somehow get one of the VSPO girls to play a fighting game and I'll watch the shit out of it. But it's only VSPO. Like, I don't really care about any other agency. The reason I watch these two is because they're from VSPO. So yeah, I mean, it's an esport, right? They're like an esport specific org. So as long as the girls do esport things, you're fine. Like, as long as the fighting game is part of an esports thing, which I think fighting games are pretty big in esport, right? It will be a chance, but they're more inclined to play shooter games. But yeah, I want to draw them. Now, since I'm drawing 4 Wuwa characters, 4 white-haired characters, I don't know if I'll eventually actually finish Sophie. I think maybe I'll go for somebody else, like Momobabi. I'll go back to drawing Momobabi Ririka. Maybe. Because what other white-haired girl can I draw that I actually like? I thought about drawing Kluke from NeuroCloud, but I feel like NeuroCloud belongs to its own category. Like, if I draw NeuroCloud characters, it will be more than one. So then, after drawing white-haired characters, I want to draw a new version of Benny. I just started watching her, so maybe I'll hold off on that. There are 3 more. The goal, by the way, is for me to finish all these sketches before by next weekend, so I can start coloring them, and I'll have a month's time to color everything. Hold on, I need water. I just finished the cake. So the plan is for me to finish all the sketches by next weekend, and then I'll begin the coloring process. Pansachuri? I don't think I'll do Milao actually. Hold on, let me get more water. Okay, because it's keychains specifically we're talking about, and I know already that NeuroCloud is gonna be really difficult to find buyers, I will have to just draw the more popular characters to kind of justify it. I mean, if I like Milao, but if I were to do her fan art, I wouldn't specifically go for keychains, you know? So, Kuke has to go on the list. I don't think Lind is that popular. I think Clotho is popular. So Clotho, Kluke. I mean, I also have to like the characters for me to consider drawing them, of course. Because I'm not drawing to sell them necessarily. And then who else? But then again, Milao is really strong, so I feel like maybe everybody's got a copy of her. But I don't think she's that popular. She's my girl, but maybe she's not as popular. And there's a chance that Hatsuri is actually popular. And then Nanaka, man. It has to be Nanaka. Even if she's not strong anymore. Everybody started the game with her. So I think we go, yeah, Nanaka. Maybe Kuro. Because Kuro is also very early on a character in the game. And then Kuke, and then Percy? Maybe the face of the game? There's a lot of candidates actually, I don't know. There's almost too many candidates. Soね. こんな感じにするね. I'm still quite happy with this Elia I drew. I will never know how to say her name properly. To watch the anime again. Catch up with the anime. So, okay, should I play a little bit of Umamusume? We get like a run or 2 done? Or should I just like shut off the stream and watch anime? I don't know. It's difficult. It's a difficult choice. Because I also have to visit my dad at some point, and I gotta take a nap before that, maybe. どうしよう. What has happened to me? I used to be so excited about watching anime. Now I'm just like stalling every opportunity I get. なぜ? どうしてこんなにする? Yeah, I definitely gotta balance out the sizes a bit more. I again don't know if this is the correct size to be drawing keychains, like if this size is good on a canvas. I don't know if VOD is here to answer me that question. I don't know if he even knows about the like sizes of a canvas and stuff for acrylic prints, or like what ratio should I draw at. Then maybe if I want a 6 centimeter keychain, I should double the canvas size or some shit. But yeah. Okay, maybe we'll do one single run of Uma Musume and just to see what happens. So I do want to stream a little bit of gaming. I do want to be gaming a little bit, so I'll change categories. I'm very tired though. I'm getting to the breaking point where I'm just gonna collapse and die into sleep deprivation. It's not because I woke up late. Like I woke up around, I feel like it was 4 p.m. and it's currently 5:49 a.m. Hey, what's up, Lumi Yuki? Did you change your name again? Oh wait, no, it's always okay. It's been like this, right? You've changed it to this. I'm so not used to you not being Yuki though. Deja vu. How's it going? Just make sure your PPI, DPI, PPI. Yeah, right. I know what that is. It's 300 and the size can be adjusted normally. But what does it mean to be adjusted normally? Like, okay, have a look at this. I also need to change categories. Hold on, but I want to print them. Okay, I'm bringing up my size comparisons. I think they should be like 7 centimeters. The height of the acrylic itself. This is acrylic, by the way, supposed to be. As right now I'm holding a Benny charm that is 8 centimeters tall in height. Maybe they should be 8? I don't know, because that would be massive. I think 7 is good. I think we should try 7 for every single one of these. I think the Wuwa ones should be 7, just because of how much there is. And then the other girl should be at 6. The other girl should be at 6, I think. Yeah, okay, the more I look at this, the more I want to draw, so maybe we won't change categories just yet. I do want to play Uma Musume though. How's it going? Lumi? I feel like it, I don't know. I hesitate to call you Yushi, because it's too Chinese sounding to me. It's too Chinese sounding to me. Okay, we'll modify this a little bit to hopefully make it look a bit better. It is what happens when you like try to pivot from one art style to the other and it just looks wrong. It looks so wrong, dude. I don't know how to fix it. Oh. What happened to the music just now? That was weird. Because I also don't think she would smile with teeth. Ne. どうすればいいのこれ最悪ね最悪だこれ Now it just doesn't look like her. I don't know, dude. I'm dying, man. Okay, change games. Change the category. We're gonna move on to play some Uma Musume. Uma Musume Grand Masters on Poopy account. Smiley face. Casual Uma Musume Grandmasters. Yay! Alright, that's enough of whatever the fuck this art portion of the stream. Drew absolutely fucking nothing. Talked about various topics for like at least 3 hours non-stop. Didn't draw anything, didn't put ink to any paper. And here we are. Here we fucking are. Oh shit, I missed a follow as well. Oh my god, how did that happen? I just missed all the notifications this stream. M3 tapes man? Tapic Man? No, it's Pac-Man. I mean, yeah, he did drop a message. I didn't realize he was following Pac-Man. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I definitely heard the notification. Like, I'm not deaf, but I was probably going on a long ass tangent about various things. Pac-Man, thank you for the follow. I know you're probably not here anymore. I appreciate your follow regardless. Not very Pac-Man. Not very Pac-Chomp. Man-Pac? Okay, Man-Pac. I got it. Alright, I'm switching categories. And also, I don't think I'll ever draw... Okay, for me to draw Uma Musume fan art, I need to finish this, which is just never happening. If you've not seen this, this is the like image I've shown the stream like for the billionth time. I'm not finishing it. I don't know what to say. Right? I want to finish it. I still think it looks good, but like I think I've changed so much, like the way I drew, right? I'll show you what I've most recently finished, which I don't think this has been seen on stream at all. But this was what I was recently drawing. And I consider this done. It's so different from a lot of other things I've drawn. I guess it is more similar in style to this one, but can you tell the difference? Look at how thin the lines are, alright, compared to this. All of the hair strands, yeah, I know, right? You want to see a more crazy version? I think I did show you guys the what it looked like. Hold on. I need to folder everything, I think. I don't even know what half of these layers are. Oh, yeah, right. That was random. Yeah, I was just messing with the heart light. Bro, look at this. Look at all the hair that I drew. I think I showed you all the sketch, actually, of this. Way back. This is even crazier than this, but I think it was overkill, so I just drew this instead. Like, spaghetti hair, I know, right? It's so, there's something very soothing about drawing hair. I know I'm in the wrong category now, but whatever. Okay, we'll talk about this. There's something very soothing about watching anime and just drawing a massive amounts of hair, okay? Not coloring, because coloring will get you distracted from the anime, but if you draw hair, it's just hair. You can just draw lines. It's very fast, so you can just keep glancing at the anime you're watching anyways. It's very cathartic, okay? Drawing hair is cathartic when done in an anime style. But yeah, this is the thing that I drew most recently. And now, like, for me to go back to this is just fucking... No, dude, it looks bad. I don't want to finish this. It looks bad. It looks so stiff. Everything about this looks so stiff. I don't want to draw this. The hair strands look stiff. All the lines are way too thick. It's not stylized enough. It just looks like, I don't know, it looks boring. I just cannot get myself to finish this. I'm sorry. It's... And since I'm not finishing this, I'm just not gonna draw more fan art for Uma Musume. It's cursed. This is cursed situation. You know? I do think it's an improvement, right? This, the thing that I recently finished, feels like an improvement from this. Throw it out then. I mean, it's always gonna be part of my computer or the save files or whatever. So, oh, what is this song? Oh, it's Gura, of course. Okay, sorry. But yeah, I just want to finish this. I just won't finish the Uma Musume art because it looks bad. But her face looks so wonky, dude. I can't. Maybe I just draw like a typical face for, like, instead of going for the Ghibli. Man, I can't. Every time I see it, I want to fix it, and then I don't know how to fix it. 本当に最悪ね、これ。この感じはめちゃめちゃキモすぎる。この顔はキモ。I love Sophie, but I've ruined her. ごめんね。はい。Alright, we're switching games for real. We're switching games. I did watch the movie, like I said. So yeah. I did watch the movie. I did like it. Okay, we're gonna launch BlueStacks, I think. And I'm only gonna play on one account. I'm gonna launch both accounts, but I'm only gonna play on one. I kind of want a Kiseki run, though. I want a Kiseki... a Fuji Kiseki run, but she's not on my main account, so I don't know how to feel about that. ちょっと待って. To set up this Umamusume portion of the stream. Oh my god, it's gonna be loud. Close your ears. Everybody close your ears. Why the fuck is it so loud? Why did it reset the audio? Why did it reset the volume, man? That's fucked. ごめんなさい。マジでごめん。Just irritated me. It didn't wake me up though, unfortunately. Why is the capture like this? Why is it always like messed up? Okay, I think I will fix it now. Yeah, 무리. I could not fix it. What is happening? Oh, I see the issue. Okay. I need to log in and I need to get the correct instance unmuted. Why is it updating? I don't recall there being a major update. I mean, there is a new banner. Yes, there is a new banner that I contemplated pulling on, but I ultimately decided against it. So that's why there's an update. I also feel like I missed out on like 1k gems, which is unfortunate. It's not the daily login bonuses, it's just like by logging into the game when the anime was airing. Something like that. Okay, I need to unmute this instance and then mute this one. Hi. わかりました。ありがとうね、魔女様。But yeah, Kiseki is on this account. On the account on the left. And it's not on my main account. Hello Cafe. But yeah, this was the account that got Ruby. And also... Wait, is she not on here? No, she is. I'm like very like movie pilled right now when it comes to Umamusume. Okay, let me try to close some tabs in the background. It's like lagging me out. Again. And then yeah, obviously the event is gonna end. I've not been playing any Umamusume events. I've just been enjoying the base gameplay. But yeah, there is in fact a new banner that's out. Oi. It froze? Great start. This banner has two really attractive characters I already have like original copies of. This is like their dance party outfit, which looks really nice, but I don't think I'll get it. As long as you're working on a big canvas with 300 DPI, it's DPI, right? It should normally be fine. If your original canvas doesn't have enough resolution, the print might not capture the level of detail you want. And you can adjust the size on the printing settings itself, not the canvas necessarily. Oh, you were playing League. Bro, Lumi, you need to watch this VTuber called Yuhi Sendo. She's part of the VSPO agency. And she's like the League player. She's Diamond 2 or Diamond something, I think. And I love watching her rage. Specifically being toxic with like against enemies. Like she doesn't rage when she loses, but she like badmouth all of her enemies, and that's really funny. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of League because of her. The game that I refuse to play, I've been watching a lot of that because of a VTuber. Bro, the game just froze, dude. What am I supposed to do? Like, okay, fine. I'll fix it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a run on my main account. Of Umamusume before I end the stream. So, send link. Are you asking me to send link, or are you saying you've sent me a link? Sendo Yuhi. Her name is actually Sendo. Okay, I'll put the link in chat. Or do you want her channel, or do you want a clip? Because I've just been watching her clips. I don't know what her channel name is actually called. CH. Let's try that. I did subscribe to it. I'll just link you her entire channel then. But you'll find like a lot of her clips of her playing League. As somebody who's not really got an in-depth like understanding of League of Legends, I just find it funny whenever she yells at people. And also, apparently she's kind of cracked at it. She recently had a matchup with pro gamers, or pro players, and she performed okay, I think. So yeah. You're gonna have a look. Alright, now back to the program of the stream. We're gonna play a bit of Umamusume. And I would very much appreciate any kind of backseating. But yeah, let me show you that goated Umamusume I got recently. Wait, let me break one of them. Oh, maybe it's because I got another Daiju from one of the tickets, the anniversary tickets, which I don't think is available to get anymore. Yeah, so it's fine. What is this ticket, by the way? Oh, I already got it. It's like the selections ticket. Hi. Mama. But yeah, this is... Hold on, let me fetch her up. This is my insanely cracked Dober. Look at these numbers, man. I mean, granted, the speed is not maxed out yet, so my bad, I guess. Or maybe it is, I don't fucking know. Maybe it is because I didn't increase the max limit, the max boundary, upper ceiling, upper limit, upper boundary. But 889 stamina. Is that enough? Also, Neopoli is here. I'm sorry I didn't see you. Hello, welcome to the stream. Saiji, are you there? Hello? I need some backseating input for this game plus if anybody is here. If you had some heals. I only have one, dude. I only have one! And then, what was the skill that gives you stamina? I don't know if I even took it now that I think about it. Maybe I didn't. Fuck. No! Oh, wait, no, it's this one, it's this one. There's another one that gives you some heals. This is like, towards the end of the race, you get a little bit of... I don't fucking know what the skill is called in any other language, okay? But it's like, towards the end of the race, when you go to a specific, like when you run towards a specific area, you'll get some juice. Okay, it doesn't fix it. Whatever, dude. It's fine. I mean, she's only gonna be in the gulag, which is the like weekly thing. I don't think any of my Umamusumes here have enough stamina to do anything. I mean, just have a look. Oh no, Bottlebon. Okay, maybe this is okay. I mean, she has 2 gold healing skills. I'm happy with that, but this is unacceptable. She has 3 regular heals. Oh my god. I don't know if that fixes it. I mean, B+ with 3 white skills. Yikers. 900 stam with 2 gold should be enough, fine for most races. Fuck. I mean, I need to kind of get it. Like, I mean, like, get better versions of them by training them again. Okay, I want the entire page to be of UG first, so we're gonna replace old Oguri Cap with new Oguri Cap. Unless I have another Umamusume that can do dirt. I don't think so, for the record. Then go to the Shippu as well. This is an insane run for whatever campaign it was. It was oh, make a new track. This was the one that came after Alharu that does a bunch of races. I forgot, or yeah, a bunch of competitions. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, this run must have been insanely cracked. Because my cards aren't good. I mean, a level 35 fucking Kita-san Black is not good. Level 35, yeah, this is insane, honestly. Oguri Cap is about the easiest horse to get hyper score on. Her stat growth is so insane. Yeah, because she has like what, plus 15% on speed and then on power or something like that. Yeah. I was using shit cards and this card is now level 40. You can see the progression of the account because now my Kita-san Black is actually level 5, I believe. And I'm not even using it that often unless it's like short distance or 1 mile races. Because I get too much speed most of the time. Like it's such a suffering from success type moment. But yeah, I don't know if I have any other Umamusume that can run 1 mile. Oh, sorry, 1 mile dirt. Besides Oguri Cap. Who else did I have on? Again, I forgot. Who else did I have on? Oguri Cap. Besides Oguri Cap. Okay, it's Erukondo Pasta and Faruko. Why? How the fuck does she have more stamina than my mid-distance Umamusumes? What the fuck is this shit? Why is in so low, bro? Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Okay, this is probably not enough. How much is enough for 1 mile? It's gonna have to be at B, right? Minimum? Pepe L. Shut up. Skill issue? I mean, let's look at what cards I was bringing, okay? Okay, I have no excuse. I mean, this is good though. This is actually good. The other ones, I have no excuse. For 700 to 800... Wait, you need that much? Seriously? What about short? With no heals. Right. So this is fine because it has 3 heals, right? I don't know how it works. I mean, my stamina has never been good because I don't have stamina cards. Oh, this has no heals and it's bad. Straight up. Short is at 5 to 6? There's no way, dude. Really? I mean, they all have horrible stamina just because I don't have a stamina card. I guess I didn't even bring one here, which is a bad thing. Yeah. What more is there to say? I just didn't bring any cards. Do I have to bring one then? Or I have to go all in on stamina genes? Like, see here, I'm able to get 600 stamina despite bringing no stam cards. And maybe it's because of the genes? Not really. No, not at all. Where's the stamina coming from? None of these characters, none of the parents had, and grandparents had stamina genes, but I magically got 600 stamina. Oh, I could have just looked here. Sorry, my bad. I magically got 600 stamina from without running a stamina card. So like, I don't get it. I don't. 本当に知らない. Or power training, but I didn't even have a power card in this. Like, press stam once during summer. If other training is garble, it will be fine. No, it's not fine, dude. I cannot get stam, dude. It's not fine. Okay, let's try and get an Oguri cat run. We'll do an Oguri cat run so that every single Uma Musume on the board is gonna be a G something run, a G something Uma. And I unfortunately don't have this particular. Oh, there's another star. Hold on. Cool. Oh, 2? Sure. I don't have the other, the Oguri cap with a different skin on, so. And then we also need to get her dirt to A. So I'll see if I can figure something out. Also, by the way, I forgot to show you guys. Maybe I did. I don't know. If I definitely did not talk about it. This crazy cracked Dober has 3-star int. So this is a viable parent as well. I don't know how good this parent is. I don't think it's that good, but it could be a viable parent just because of the 3-star blue jeans or 9-star blue jeans. Int is never a viable gene. Whatever, shut up. Shut up. It's still better than 2-star whatever other gene, okay? 3-star supremacy. Alright, we'll have to find a parent with... I don't know if I even have one that has any amount of dirt. I do, but it's gonna be ass, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty ass. So we have to borrow somebody else's. In that case... Hi. We'll just find one first. We need one of these 3 stars, and then dirt. Hi. Oh yeah, I'm probably down bad on horses. これはちょっとやばいかも. I mean, their genes are not gonna be good, so it's a matter of whether I want. Like, what setup do I want? Where rice? You want to see rice? Oh shit, I need to level you up. ちょっと待って. I need to get Kiseki up first. Rice is not going to dirt, yeah. Our precious rice is not touching dirt. We're finding a dirt Uma Musume right now. Wait, Kiseki is a red horse? Omoshiroi. She has a built-in red skill. That's crazy. But yeah, I have the Christmas Oguri cap here on this account that I no longer play, which is a Sag moment. A moment of sadness. And then you want to see, oh wait, hold on. Let me click one more button. And then we'll be fine. You're dirt? Yeah, I'm dirt. I agree. I think we'll borrow, let's check your genes real quick. Both are good. I think we go for a potential S on dirt here. Man, 2 6 stars dirt is kind of crazy though. Nah, we're gonna have way too much speed because of my setup anyways. We're fine. Kafuku is now 5 stars. But yeah, if you want to see rice, I have both versions of rice. Which one do you want to see? I have both versions of rice. Also, I should probably swap this to like one of the newer waifus. You want to see her in her Halloween outfit? There's rice. I'll showcase any Umamusume that I own on demand, okay? And then, yeah, okay, and then we gotta find a parent. I'm gonna sort by... Okay, we just gotta have to click through some of them, I think. We want stamina. Ogure Cap is not a front runner. We just want any amount of stamina. I guess this works. Oh, version 3 of Rise? Wait, she has a third version? What does that look like? I have no idea, but Rise is here, yes. Rise! Gamarimasu! Rise! I don't know how she sounds like. Okay, hold on. Gomenne, Rise. Boxing, boxing, boxing? Oh, she's so cute. He's so cute. She adorable. Wait, what is this? Oh my god, wait, is it out? Hold on. Streamer is liking critical information. Also, I can't. Okay, I'm fucked up. I opened the side tab by accident. I want to close out of it without saving. Yes. Yes. Okay, thank you. Okay, problem solved. This outfit looks so cute. Is it out for the Chinese version? Not Chinese. Yeah, I guess Chinese. For the Chinese version of the game, but technically not the one from mainland China, like the Taiwanese version of the game. Is this outfit out? I don't think so, right? I don't think I would have missed it. Just saying. But is it out in Japan? Wait, it's out for my version? And I missed it? When did it happen? Okay, do I bring a stamina card? Okay, I like this name. This guy's called Shadow Garden. I appreciate it. And then this guy's just called Lolicon. Like, I'm not kidding. Lolicon is the name of this user. Oh, it's out in JP. Okay, I see. You gave me a heart attack. I would have definitely gotten it. Or at least attempted to get it. Okay, do I run a single... I mean, if we're getting stats like my previous Dover, then I might as well run this, right? Either that or a level 40 Creek. Or this card, which I heard is pretty decent. I don't know, man. 네, どうしよう? Cause I will hit. If I'm lucky, I get speed cap anyways. Yes, this is mile. そうです。これはマル. Do you want stamina? Then what should I run? Another int? Or I don't have any power though. I don't like. This is the best that I can do. Nah. Or this maybe? I remember this being pretty decent during one of the campaigns. Is this a count in Urara Guts? Yabe. これ? これでいいの? Yeah? You think so? Okay. If this run flops, it's definitely your fault and not mine. I'm kidding. 冗談です. Yeah, keep the pressure on, okay? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to click that. Wait, hold on. There's gonna be events that the game won't skip, I think. Hold on. It's also very loud. Why is the game so loud? Or maybe it just gets loud? I don't know. I'll just put it here for now. It was really loud in my ears. No. Okay, we're just gonna play, like, this is gonna be straightforward, right? It's just gonna be a straightforward W. This is acceptable. Toxic streamer? I'm not toxic. Right? I'm never toxic. You're the people that are calling me out for being silly because of skill issue and whatnot. You guys are the ones that are being toxic, okay? Usually. Oh my god, Gotips? Yaro! Call you out for being regarded? Shut the fuck up, bro. I don't need anybody to call me out for being regarded. I know I'm regarded. Don't do mood up at the start of the run. Why? I swear every time I don't do it, it fucks the run. Like, I'm speaking from personal experience. Cause maybe it's just cause I'm unlucky, but I can immediately get my mood down to purple down arrow, you know? You get so much free mood. Not from this though, because I don't know, I don't think I get it from this game mode. Thank you, Dana. Maybe I'm just wrong, but yeah. Like, so far we've not encountered a free mood buff. See? Okay, what the fuck is with the bots, dude? And I don't think they're linking the same website either. There's just like multiple botting websites competing for players' attention or streamers' attention. Ramana has mood, that's true. But I think you're banking on like a very low chance. Like, what else are you gonna do at the very beginning of the run anyways? I think the answer would be not much. Okay, it looks like we're gonna get yellow, which is not really what I'm going for, but okay. We're gonna get yellow, goddess. Man, I forgot how many like insane stat ups that Oguri Cap has. Yeah, we have to take stamina every opportunity we get. Raise the bar on your... Oh my god. I'm risking it. Let's fucking go. Right, yep, this is gonna be yellow. Raise the bar on your friend cards is like 1,000,000 times more important than mood. I don't know. I don't think you're wrong. Okay, I think we have to rest before we pop it. Otherwise we can't even fucking trade. We'll take bottom here. And then I guess I wasted a turn because I should have popped it, but I didn't. Fuck. It's okay. I've made the same decision for the insanely goated Doberan. I always forget what any character is called, honestly. My brain is bad like that. Okay, we need 3,000 fans. It's been so long since I had to train on Umamusume that actually need to do races that you choose for them. Yeah, maybe we'll pop this regardless. I think we just do this, right? Maybe we can even do the 1 mile run. I don't know if it's better in any way. Is that gonna give us enough fans? Or do we have to... Okay, this gives us more fans, but do we have to have enough fans to be able to sign up for this? Because I think that's the case. I think we do have enough fans though, never mind. G1's gonna be enough, okay. I think we hit this again because of stamina. We hit power again. Seishun no ase. I'm honestly sweating seishun no ase right now, even though I'm not that seishun anymore. I am sweating my balls off. I need to turn on the aircon. Okay, red is okay. Red and blue, okay. We want red and blue. Blue is best at this stage. Please give me more blues. Hi. Blue de kudasai. We don't want yellows. Gana. Okay, Ramanu is now orangey. Orangey? We're just going into all the time though. Sure. This might be a red situation. Red Megami situation. Ins all the time in year 1 is fine. I don't know. Don't you want to build up your other facilities so that they are beyond level 1 during year 1? Or is it so minor that you don't care? It's free bar on the friend cards, that's true. I mean, you don't lose any stam. No, nothing but bar on friend cards is everything that matters. I guess that's true. Okay, I don't really remember this event. We can have her eat a lot or not. What happens if I tell her to eat everything? Is she gonna be obese? I'm kind of scared. Super eat a lot. She will be fat. Oh, she will be... Wait, so it's just a trap? Are you kidding me? Okay, then let's just go top. Okay. So it's just like, you're not supposed to take it under any circumstance. Okay, we want blue. This is nice. And we also want stamina. We're so down bad on stamina, dude. It's not gonna work out, I swear. Mazui yo, kore. Hontoni mazui. Mitete kure. Okay, it's time Rice gets a outfit change. Cause she cute like that. Bro, give me stamina options, please. I mean, we're gonna go full red. I mean, it doesn't matter anymore where we go, I think. So I'd rather get like the exclamation marks. I forgot whether is this Oguri cap supposed to run leader or betweener? I don't remember. Oh, I also chose the wrong option there, my bad. Wasureta. Should she be going? Okay, we're gonna get energy back from this, which is great. Anything really? Okay. So there's not a... Oh my fucking god. Is there not a limit to her... what was I gonna say? Like, is her ultimate not restrictive? At all? I think we'd rather go here for Urara. She comes with leader skills. Wait, she comes with leader skills? What? Oh, okay. Then maybe leader is supposedly better. Is it still not time for the race? Am I missing out? Like, what's happening? Okay, it's tomorrow. Fine. Or maybe we can do this race if we feel like it. Let's see. It's yellow. I want blues. Yeah, I'm gonna go for blues instead. And then we'll take the race tomorrow. Her ultimate works on everything not Nige. What is... Oh! Nige is... Right. Escape. Wakarimashita. Hi, we have to take this race no matter what. Hopefully we have enough stamina. Fuck! Are you for real? Should I restart the run? I mean, we're forced to restart, literally. What? Oh my god. This has not happened in so long. I forgot what it feels like. How do we flop so bad? I don't know what I did wrong, to be honest. Sorry. It's stamina? I know. I should have taken the 1 mile race instead. I swear we need a stamina card. I don't know. Is Urara enough? Should have done the mile race, you're right. You do not need stamina, but you need it by the end of the run, and we're not building it up fast enough. I'm gonna erase her from my memory because that's an embarrassment. Look at that spotless record, dude. Like, ごめんね。これ、はい。さよなら。バイバイ。Fuck no. Okay, Oguri cap da. Alright. Alright, we run it back, I guess. Okay. Himatsui ne, kore. Himatsui. Hi. 一緒に行こう. Rice is cheering for me. I'm feeling way better now. I mean, like, see, this is when I would take training over resting. When I see 3 heads, I take that. But if it's not 3 heads, I will not take it. If it's not 3 heads, I won't take it. See, like here, I would just go out. And then I would gamble for karaoke, but we didn't get it. Try not doing it. Okay, I won't do it again. And we'll just wait for like some kind of free mood up. I swear it's better. I'm not like challenging you. I'm just like I'd rather not be perfect on my runs than to see this icon not be red. I think that's the gist, okay? But yeah, the last one was kind of shit because it was like the end of the first year and we still didn't get the option to hang out with our queens, our megames, our goddesses. So that was ass. Okay, I think we go for blue if we can. If we can't, then anything will do. You have up arrow, but it's too slow, isn't it? Okay, we got a free mood up, which is great. But this is a 20% up. You're missing out on like a lot of stats, I feel. Maybe it's not as relevant at the early game, but like, I don't know. Making garbage stats this early in the run. I see, okay. Okay, here I think we want blue. So it's middle. I remember the positioning by like the name, the Chinese name of the colors. So I gotta like have my brain load a little bit. Okay, that was the wrong skill to get, but it's okay. I don't remember the cards yet, like fully. We might rest here. Cause okay, alright, take a double. It's nowhere near as much stats as you lose by doing the dates. Just because we get rainbow earlier? But the thing is, right? Whether you get rainbow, even if it's you've enabled rainbow, is still up to chance. Whereas, like getting this to red is always gonna be good. Like there's no point, there's no RNG in whether this arrow being red is gonna give you stats. So ultimately, I don't know. I would rather choose the option that eliminates more RNG. I know it doesn't make, like, I know you make more sense because, you know, I trust your judgment on this, but I also think that, okay, I also think it's not always the best. Is it more likely to be better? Yeah, but I also think it's important that I enjoy the run, and I enjoy the run way more when this is red and not yellow. Because if it's not red, I tell... Like, if it's 10% stats plus, that's still 18 turns worth of training loss. What do you mean 18 turns worth of training? We're only going out twice early on, maximum. That's 2 turns. Before you make up the 10%? Before you make it the 10%? I don't get it. Before you make up the 10%. I don't understand the 18 turns worth of training lost argument. How do you calculate that? You get, yes, the purpose of not hanging out is to level up the cards, right? But then there's no guarantee that the cards after you level them up will give you rainbows. You get 100% of the training stat, yes, that's true. If you use 2 turns on getting mood, you lost 200%. That's not how it works. I don't think that's how percentages work. 20 turns to make up. You said yourself that the early game stats don't matter that much. Right? And this mood is gonna last till the future. Like, obviously there's gonna be mood downs, but good runs don't have mood downs. And then your argument is gonna be, oh, but the cards will naturally level up your mood. I don't think that's reliable enough. I think all the arguments you're making for, which I don't think is wrong, but all the arguments you're making for not, you know, hanging out or not sending them to karaoke or, I don't know, the dojo, not dojo, sorry, the temples, is that you can RNG everything. But I'm trying my best to make it so that between 2 options, one that is less good but less RNG dependent, or, you know, a better option that is more RNG dependent, I'd rather go for the less good option that is less RNG dependent. You get more mood ups than mood downs. Yeah, but they have to show up. Like I'm telling you, I've had so many tilting runs where the entire first year is at orange and there's nothing I can do about it. Like it was back when, like, I think Al had that where you straight up bring the Tetsu card that is supposed to give you mood, and I don't get the mood, and the entire mood has been just orange for the entire year. I've had runs where I don't go out, and then you just don't get mood ups. I've attempted runs where I don't even go for mood ups. I just play the game as it is and hope that the cards give me something. And they just don't sometimes. Or, I mean, I'm sure it's because I didn't have the good cards back in the day that gives me mood. And I'm doing this out of habit. I'm just telling you that it's happened before where I've done like most of the run and it was just hard stuck at orange. Because I wasn't letting them go out. And the mood just naturally fluctuates between yellow and orange the whole time. I feel like you get more mood downs because you place yourself at max mood at the start so you don't see the mood ups. That's true. Your cards are obscenely much better now, that's true. I'm telling you to just try with these cards, you're going to be surprised, okay. I do see mood ups though. Like when it happens, I'm like, oh yeah, great. I do catch them even when I'm at max mood, but I don't think it happens like enough early on for me to be like, okay, this is worth. Okay, we want blue, right? Blue is middle. I'm kind of scared. Okay, here we go. What's up, Ducks Club? Welcome to the stream. Do you have a JPA server account? No, I don't. Gomenasai. I don't have it. I don't run VPNs, and I don't have a Japanese copy of this game, and I don't think I'll ever get it. But when the English version comes out, I'm gonna play the shit out of the game. So, fuck, I should not have used it. Because I don't have energy. Oh, never mind, it's fine. Yeah, but I almost threw, but it's okay, the game saved me. Damn, right shower. Yeah, do you want to see her other outfit? And she's just putting on a fashion show right now on the left. Okay, we want yellow or red, right? Let's take red out of the way, I think. You gotta teach me how to play when the English version drops. Yeah, I will. I will try my best. I'm not qualified though. Oh, never mind. Right, they started to clear the palette, so we don't have it. We cannot choose the piece. It just gave us stats instead, and I chose the wrong stat. I could have went for stamina instead. Okay, I guess we're going the yellow route. 小鸭俱乐部 Ducks Club. That's a cute name. The CN server is dead as fuck right now. Is it? How can you tell? I guess I am not playing the game actively, so I cannot tell. Fuck. I mean, everybody's just gonna be waiting for Ian, right? I remember they didn't update it. Like, update what? The game? I thought they've been updating the game on pace. Like, is it not on pace? A lot of streamers still stream. Like, the bigger, just chatting streamers play this game a lot. I believe. They just don't play it on the category on Steam, on Twitch, so you don't see it on Twitch. Yeah, 20% is not worth. I think we rest. Also, let me make sure I sign up for the correct race this time. This one? Or the other one that comes before it, that is a Honda race. What have they not updated though? I don't know if I can manage more games. I'm already playing 2 and I feel stuffed with gameplay. What are the 2 games that you're playing? Yeah, I can read Mandarin. I mean, that's the whole reason I'm playing the game on Chinese. If it wasn't for my ability to read Chinese, I wouldn't be playing this version, just saying. And I probably would never pick up this game because I don't think I would ever play on the Japanese server either. But yeah, my mother tongue is Cantonese. My Mandarin is horrible. I try not to speak it unless it's like absolutely necessary. Is he talking about the mainland China version? I don't know, Happy. Oh, maybe you are because you said CN. I thought you meant the Chinese. Like, I don't know why. I'm dumb. Happy, I'm dumb. You're right. Yeah, the CN version is dead and they're not updating that. Okay, that I know. I'm aware of that. Wait, I forgot what color we were going for. It's yellow, right? Or was it blue? We just got blue. I think it's yellow. I think it's yellow. And we would want stamina anyway, so we're gonna take yellow. Because we want the stamina. Okay, it was yellow. Okay, good. It didn't matter? Okay, you're right. Hold on me. I'm gonna have her eat. Please don't be fat, thank you. Hi. Oh my god. Insane. Yellow? But we're still gonna have no stamina? The duality of men. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Absolutely fuck all stamina. Yeah, we want stamina, please. お願いします。Stamina ください。はい、いいね、これ。はい、めっちゃいい、これ。一緒に頑張ろう。And it's also double reds, that's so good. Go for pink items, best color. What are the pink items you're referring to? Like the pink dialogue options? I think we can afford to take a little bit of yellow just for the stamina. Yeah, just a little bit of yellow is fine. We want the rest to be red, of course. Ooh, okay, natural mood up. And then more reds. Double reds is good, I think. Or should I prioritize leveling up the cards? I feel like it's fine for now, because we want to speed up this like process. I think yes, the leveling up of cards is valuable, like the friendship thing. Leveling that up is really important. But when you're playing a specific campaign, it's almost always the case that the campaign mechanic is more OP, which is why I go for that instead. If Megami is glowing, you can take that. It's always a shard. That's true. Yeah, that's why I think the campaign mechanics are usually more OP than whatever like OG leveling mechanic from URA, the times of URA. I just quit this game because it cost me too much money. Oh, I see. Well, I'll have you know that I have 5 accounts of this game. I've spent money on 2 of them. And I'm playing on an account that I believe to be free to play. Like, the account on the left, right, with Rice. This account was my first account, and I bought the 200 Hong Kong dollars package. Where the fuck is it? Or maybe if you're from Taiwan, I can choose this one instead. Okay, maybe not, because I don't know what consequences I'll be facing. This one. I bought the beginner's package that gives you a free Uma Musume. And I might do that for the EN version too, I don't know. So you don't see the pack here. Or maybe it's like a time-limited pack that you only get when you just get the game, but I don't remember. But anyways, this account got that pack, and it's the same with a different account, but it's not the one I'm playing right now. I'm pretty sure the one I'm playing with is completely free to play. This account has no cards anymore because I did drop the game for a very long time. Like, you can see that I don't have a maxed out Maluzensky. Kida-san Black is at a horrible level 35. I got nothing going on this account. Which is very sad. But the account on the right is playable because of I just got lucky getting the cards. It's fun seeing other people play. Maybe you can pick up the game again when the EN version is out. The English version of this game was announced. It's official. It's gonna come out in the future. So maybe you can play the game again, compete against all of those EN noobs The plebs that doesn't know how the game works. It's playable, yeah. This account, yeah, the account on the left sucks. It's not playable. The account on the right is very decent right now. What color was I going for? I was going for red, right? Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. It turns out I could have gone for any other color, but it's okay. Ine. Ine. Ooh. No stamina? Scary, very scary. Extremely scary. Those pleb Ian noobs. Wait, yeah. You guys will be fine. I will stream the game. We'll talk about it. It's probably still better to watch another Ian player play the game when the Ian version is out because they would have played the Japanese version. Yeah, we can go for stamina now. No, red doesn't give you red gives me energy. It doesn't give me stamina, no? It gives me energy. This is the stamina I'm referring to, and we will take that, I think, once we take this. The other kind of stamina. Okay, there you go. Fuck you. You knew this whole time, and you're just trying to make a funny joke. This is... Like, this is better. But I need stamina, like, desperately, dude. It's not funny. How down bad we are on stamina. No? Oh, well, too late. Too late. I'll make it work, okay? This was how the run was like before. I'm fine. Calm down. I think we took it. Ouch. Bro, I have no mouse space. Whenever my drawing tablet is in front of me, I have no mouse space. I'm sorry. Never push that from now on. Okay. Man's upset. Pepe laugh. Man's fucking upset. Oh, we get double. What the fu— Oh yeah, I guess one is from the int training itself. Don't look, don't look. Okay. Okay, I think this is time we click on— oh my god, yeah. This. We need to level up the cards now. You just want to see the score go to the moon? I've already had that happen, okay? I'm fine. And this is a mood up too, right? Yes. Okay. See, I recognize them. I'm not completely brain dead when I play this game. If you could even believe that. We might go for red here. The stamina is not that bad. Okay, I don't know. Maybe we go for yellow. You're like at 5 mood ups now. Okay. You have a fair point. Now wait till you see my McQueen runs where she just get endless mood downs non-stop. Then we can talk about not getting mood ups early game. I've had a run where this mood just refuses to go above yellow. It's always blue or yellow. It's so sad. Yeah, we have to take this, right? Yes. We have no choice but to take this to continue the run. Before New Year's. I mean, if you get mood downs, then you can go out. But, by the way, we still haven't gotten the option to go out with the goddesses, so the run is already a little cursed. Now, usually you should get that on year 1, and I would have expended some of them by year 2. I think it's random. It is random. It's kind of like the other using cards, right? The other friendship cards, the friend hangout cards. It is what it is, yeah. I mean, this run is not gonna top what Dober did for me, okay? Dober run was like crazy cracked. Just saying. Yosh? Should I get a... Let me get a Kiseki run going on the left, even though it's gonna be horrible. Because I just want to train her. Because she is now my new beloved. There she is. Thanks to the anime. Have you guys seen the anime? Go see it. The anime makes you fall in love with the character. Wait, what distance do you even run? 1 mile. Okay. I think we want stamina back here, which is an option I never take. I usually take top. But I think we'd rather get stamina so we can enable more training. Anything about Uma Musume is good except the game itself. Why have you guys grown to hate it so much? I feel bad. Okay, that's great. I think. It is a bit sad that not all the cards are leveled up by the start of year 2, but we'll get there. Energy is almost always the right choice in New Year's, unless you're capped. I think I'm usually capped by then. I don't know why. Like the fact that you don't get stamina down because of the race, like at the final, that caps off the year is part of it. But I feel like my stamina is usually very healthy by the time I get to New Year's. Almost 1 hour a match, and you'll fuck up the whole one with one RNG roll. This is not applicable to this, no? To this game mode specifically, the Mega Mihai, the fucking Grandmasters. I don't think it applies here. Let's take power. We need stamina really bad. Majiga. Oh, now we can hang out. Wait, when did I unlock this? I didn't realize I unlocked this. I low-key think we should use it. But then Saiji is gonna yell at me for not choosing this. Stamina is completely fine. For this stage in the game. Was there you can go out with Megami here. Okay, thank you. I was looking for your approval. I don't know which Megami I should go for necessarily. I'm just gonna choose one. I know one of them heals me, right? I think it's Blue Megami that heals me if I get any like bad stats. Oh, you know, not stats, sorry. Like bad modification, debuffs. I think it's the blue one that heals me. We have to, because Urara needs the love, the juice, that we can squeeze. Sure. How do you think that stamina is completely fine here? I think it's abysmal. We have no good means to level it. This is tricky. I think I would have gone for this normally. I'm seeking approval. Sir, may I forfeit fine motion? And do whatever, because it's double. The red is double. Because the red is double, I'm inclined to take it so I can speed up the campaign mechanic. Bro. She's hard stuck on Int and Ramonu is not there to save her. Ah! It's gonna end up being red, which is fine, honestly. I think we want a red before a yellow going into the summer arc, right? Yeah, bet. This might be a hangout. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. If I hang out now, I think I will hang out next turn, but I should be able to heal, right? Or recover from whatever this negative status is. By the way, aren't you doing 2 runs together at the same time? I was gonna, but then I got hyper focused. I don't even know what Kiseki does. Like, I don't know. I guess I'll go for generic power and then どうしよう. Maybe this? And then what do we want? I don't know. Multitasking. 失礼します。ちょっとね。I mean, she's gonna be 1-mile runner, right? Or we can easily modify her to be mid-distance. I need to check what kind of situation I have going on here. The first time I watched your stream, I was like, this dude is fucking crazy. How the fuck can she do that? That was back when the runs were simple and you don't have to use your brain. Ever since the runs got complicated beyond URA, I'm like, oh yeah, it's fucking impossible, dude. Whatever that was. Oh, you can hang out with Blue as far as I remember. I thought so. But I don't think we skipped this. But if I pop it now, I'm gonna waste another turn holding on to the Megami buff without using it. So I think the right play is actually to heal. Before summer. I could be throwing, I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, she heals. There we go. You do that in— oh, that's true, I did that in Team Boy. Oh yeah, I did that in like the most complicated game mode. But I flopped so hard, I never got a good run going. It was more just like a, oh, I'm gonna bet against my viewers that I can do this. You know what I mean? It's not really that impressive. I think I want Kiseki on mid-distance now that I think about it. So I think we run a stamina card. I mean, it's not like we have speed cards on that account. Oh, the entire app just crashed? I have never had BlueStacks crash like that. It would crash out of the application, but it has never crashed out of the entire emulator. What the fuck? That is crazy. I mean, we're gonna waste the red buff here, but it is what it is, right? Just get rid of it, burn it. Those runs were like, yeah, they were 4 hours long because I just couldn't multitask. It was quite embarrassing, honestly. So we don't talk about those. It's in, you know, what's past is past. You're supposed to forget about that. That's a part of history that history itself does not want you to remember, okay? Hi, okay. Rice is back. So am I. Damn, look at this. That's lovely. I don't think I've seen Rainbow on skill point just because I've not been lucky with the selection, I guess. Okay, here's this. I mean, yeah, we have to. Our fine motion is so stuck. She's hard stuck again. Now the mood up. Good shit. I don't want red, but it is inevitable. I think we go red. Majiga. Is this worth? Because it's also stamina. And it's got exclamation mark. Better co-op step bro? Yeah, we need to co-op step bro. Does Fine Motion have a step bro? A stamina is fine? Okay. My man's going batshit Konosuba crazy over my concern over stamina. If stamina flops this run, I want you to seppuku, okay? I want you to cut your stomach open and apologize in the most honorable fashion, dude. I don't think my stamina is fine. I don't think. Yeah, 7,000 gifted subs. I chose the wrong option again. Fuck me. Okay. Oh man. Okay, we want to keep this energy high, and then we want to keep. We want to go for yellow ASAP. I guess it's gonna be fine. You're crazy, dude. I think you're coping if you think high guts is better. Having stamina, what are you on about? Is it really a thing? I don't think it's ever a thing. Like, guts is good, yes, because of the competition mechanic, not because of the I'm about to die but I'm gonna hold on to whatever I have left. Yeah, we want yellow for sure, yeah. I'm sorry, motion is just hard stuck. I think you're coping, dude. People doesn't get gut for stamina. They get gut because they want the Uma Musume to run faster when they're competing. Okay, finally a good excuse to get some stamina. Holy Christ. Alright, we'll get a yellow buff by summer. And also I need to pick up what? The speed skills? こんな感じね。はいはいはい。Okay, let's pick up the skill. Oh, did I do it too late already? Fuck. Is it too late for me to pick up the skills? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I fuck up? You're gonna be at 650 stam at least by the end of it, just from scenario bullshit. Wait, really? Oh, it's never too late to take skills. No, but am I not taking it for the Ramonu buff that I still don't know how it works? Can somebody like type me a 300-word essay about how the Ramonu buff works when you have like speed skills going into... You can take the skills at any point. Oh, so just as long as I end the run, like before I end the run, I take the skills. I'm good. I mean, if I can take it at any point, I'm just gonna wait till the end of the run. But chat was telling me that it's best that I do it before the summer arc. She gets a 5% bonus for any speed skill for current trainings. Oh, so okay, so I need to take it during the run. Okay, I'll take it now then. We have pretty good skills like this. These two are cheap and they give you speed, and that's what we want. This is super duper cheap, we'll take it. This is also super duper cheap, so yeah, that should be enough skills, right? These skills are more value than you go out at the start of the... Okay, fuck, shut the fuck up. I'm sick of your shit. Get the fuck out. I know I misplayed, okay? You don't have to play me for the rest of the stream. I hate you. Not really that good. I'm gonna hold on to it. I might be throwing. I'm gonna hold on to the yellow buff. And you're gonna call me out for throwing, and that's fine. I'll prove you wrong with this fucking turn. Watch. Watch. Watch! So worth, baby. Hold on to the once or twice is fine. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. Yeah, I think we're gonna cap out speed. Let's fucking go. Even the stamina is kind of attractive. But then again, according to a certain side G in chat, we don't need stamina. So we'll see how that turns out. Konna kanji. Konna kanji. Bro, I almost copied Ramonu and did an ARA. Maybe I should just normalize ARA from this point on, because sometimes I just want to say it. Oh yeah, speaking of that, did you guys see that I changed one of the incentives? Bro, this speed is way too much at this current stage of the game. We need to balance it out somehow by like choosing power here. Because I have a feeling we will get int past 1200 too at this pace. With both Varmonu and Fine Motion active, I think the concern is actually the other stats. And if we don't get Urara, I think we should go here. Satisfying. But I'm going for power here, okay? Power gains the most. Fuck you, I'm going for power, bro. And by going power, I justify getting a little bit of stamina. Konna kanji. These all kind of suck. Let's check out the options. They suck so bad that am I allowed to go stamina? No, I guess we go for the whatever Agnes is gonna give me. This horse is gonna have more stamina than your mid horse. There's no way, dude. I think you're gaslighting me. Our gut isn't even that good at this point. Go for power again. You gotta recognize that we're only gonna be okay on stamina because I keep talking myself into going for power because I'm a sensible I'm a sensible person. And you're not. I genuinely can't tell if you're gaslighting me or not, Saiji. I saw the final redeem and I honestly feel scammed at 66k points. That's a month of nip streams. Well, then you're just never gonna get it. Which is fine. Like, okay, mood down is devastating as usual, but it's okay, we'll survive. Yeah, we want yellow, I think. Or blue, but we don't have the opportunity to get blue right now, so... Sure. Just don't press stamina. I'm not pressing stamina, there's no incentive for me to press stamina because all of the other cards are elsewhere. Oh my god. Okay. I finally get a little bit of blue, but it's not good enough. Right, let's see when we're gonna get a mood up. Let's see when we're gonna get a natural mood up. I mean, I will go hang out. Because our energy is also down bad. When the opportunity presents itself. But the time is not now. I'm not pressing stamina. I'm getting stamina through power, okay? Calm down. Alright, I've been streaming for 8 hours. I'm a little bit delirious now. Oh yeah, I forgot the Kiseki run. I don't think I'll finish it, but like... I'll start it. So we want her to be mid-distance. We need a lot of stamina, I think, for this account. But power as well. Okay, maybe we'll just bring one single stamina card. I'm just giving up at this point. Yeah, this account is not playable. What more is there to say? It's so bad. It's so bad, dude. Where's the scenario card? Where the fuck is it? There it is. If you get enough mood down, they can't keep up. You usually should just give up on the run. That's true. Fixed mood during runs with Megamis should be fine mostly, yeah. Because you also just want to use up all of their chargers anyways, right? The only time you should not go out is year one, basically. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bro. I don't learn it now, unless there's like a fat stack somewhere. There is sort of a fat stack here, but 7% chance? Nah, speed is gonna max out. No, we don't go for speed. I think we go out. Hold on to the gold, the yellow one for one turn. Any other time it's okay. We're gonna have to like hire somebody to do some game theorizing. Cause I disagree, bro. And again, I'm not even skeptical. I'm just very certain that you're right, but I still disagree with with your judgment because I'm so used to just getting karaoke first turn and be happy with it. Okay, would you agree that karaoke, if you get it first turn, knowing that you have only like you don't have a good option on training, maybe you get like 2 hits. Still I know, huh? Okay, fuck you. Oh, not. Then, I mean, I just let me be a fool. Let me be the fool. We have 300 stamina going to the 3rd year. I don't think this is enough, my guy. You're also the one that was saying that, oh, we need, what, 600 stam minimum? Or 500, around 600, right? I don't think we're getting there. Even with like the absurd buffs we get by the end of the run. Trust? Okay, trust. I'm so scared. I'm so concerned. Okay, this deck sucks, but should I even hold on to one more? I think I hold on to it again. I'm sorry. Might be throwing, but also this run is just not good. I have a feeling this run is just shit. There comes the mood down as well. It's so drastically worse compared to my Dober run that I had not long ago. Yo, MDT Geek, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Okay, let me plan this ahead. We want 2 G1, right? Do I still remember where the G1 races are? I know there's one here. There's one here as well, but we probably don't want to go for it. So we do this. Right? Is that the optimal setup? I don't remember if that's the best lineup for Oguri Cap. And I think here, because we don't have good options, we burn this. Right? No, we have a... No, we need to pop this. We need to pop the Megami. Okay, we pop Megami and then we decide. The optimal setup is the turn that is Garbo. Wait, the turn that is Garbo? Like, what do you mean? Like, you get this one? I mean, it's not Garbo. I don't really understand what you're referring to. Oh, training is bad if there is a G1 you are optimal. Oh, so whenever the training is bad and you have a G1. Okay, sure. I'll keep an eye out, but I don't remember exactly when the G1 races happen, which is why. You're gonna kill me if I choose power here, right? Because we're gonna have enough stamina by the end of the run. Okay, fine. Power is fine, you think so? Now you think power is fine, even though we get insane stats? I guess it's just more valuable than gut, right? The hype for the global is real. How goes the stream? Hey, what's up? Almina Vertolva. Welcome to the stream. Stream's going fine. I mean, I didn't start off the stream playing this game, so it was just like 7 hours of me yapping and drawing earlier on. But yeah, I'm excited for global. I will play the heck out of the game. I don't know if I'll find the time to like actually make YouTube videos. I keep saying I'm gonna make YouTube videos on games I like, but I never actually end up doing it. I just don't think I'm qualified to talk about a game with so many mechanics that I'm not privy to. Is that a word? I'm not privy to? Is it privy or pervy? I feel like pervy sounds like perverty, which is not good. Privy to facts. Is it privy? How do you say the word? Privy, right? It's not pervy. Oh shit. I feel like every time I've used the word I've said pervy. That makes me sound like a pervert. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm pervy. Except I'm not. Okay, cool. Valid start for stream, as long as you're having fun. That's true. I mean, the stream's going fine. I enjoyed all the segments. I enjoyed the apping. I enjoyed gaming. This run is a bit sad, though. Pervy is something else. My bad. Just start making 10 things that will ruin your account videos and YouTube will pop up. So true, bro. I mean, I watch a lot of gacha game tubers, so I know what the sphere around it is like. But I'm more of a analysis thing when it comes to video games than I am like a mechanical like I'm a guide watcher, which means I the opposite of guide makers. I watch guides so that I don't have to figure out the game myself. Because I'm a very casual, very spoon-fed gamer, because I feel like if someone else is willing to do the hard work for me, I'd rather spend my time elsewhere, right? I'd rather play more games than to theory craft. So I'm not really a theory crafty person, but I can definitely, one thing I can definitely do is I can become the what's his name? I forgot. The Singaporean streamer that does Honkai Star Rail content, or got popular because of Honkai Star Rail. I forgot his name. Mr. Pokey. I can be the Mr. Pokey of Uma Musume because I understand Chinese. And there's a billion good Chinese guides out there, and I can like make my own PowerPoints and do summaries. Game knowledge not required. Just copy the shit out of them. Yeah, I would just copy I would just do exactly what Mr. Pokey does and just translate the Chinese guides. But it's a Japanese game though, so I feel like if other people are translating Japanese guides, it would have an edge. But I'm here to see what's up with the gameplay before global. Oh, okay. I'm playing the game relatively fast, even though I like stall a lot and just do nothing. But essentially, what you need to know is this is a roguelite. We're making choices to make numbers bigger because the bigger the number, the better the person. I think we go blue. Am I crazy? Or do we go blue? I mean, we still want stamina, but... Because I don't think we've gotten blue Megami at all since year 1. But yeah, it's... The early game is not gonna look as complicated as the version I'm playing on right now, but you can have a look just to get a vibe. Turns out I didn't get any pieces, so I just wasted one. Yeah, we need to level her up, so let's go... We go speed here. But yeah, so there's 5 different stats for Uma Musume's, or for the girl that you're training currently. There's speed, which determines how fast they run. Stamina, that determines whether they can continue to run fast, especially towards the end of the race. Power is their, like this stat is called power, but it translates to acceleration, like how fast they're gonna get from, you know, the start to their max speed during different phases of the race. It's a variable, or I should say it depends, depending on the period of the race. You have different caps for both speed and acceleration. So yeah, you just want this number to be big anyways. A gut is whenever, like this stat is called gut. I don't know what the English official translation is gonna be. It's more like perseverance, okay? The stat is perseverance. And this stat will come into effect whenever your stamina is completely out, and it will just try to maintain max speed with however big this number is, like determined by this number. But also when like your Uma Musume is like competing with a different Uma Musume, so like if you're head on head with a rival during the race, then this number, the bigger it is, the faster you go. And then intelligence is a really important stat as well, because it determines whether your Uma Musume will activate skills. But yeah, so it's very complicated. these are the skills that you can get. It's different depending on the setup or whatever cards you bring into the game. But yes, there are 6 cards. You have to bring 6 cards into every single run. You have to choose an umamusume that you want to train. So, you know, there's a lot of umamusumes you can choose from. Most of them you get from gacha. I guess technically all of them you get from gacha, but a lot of them are 2 stars, so they're almost guaranteed to appear in your account. And then you get to choose your setup besides the 6 cards, which each gives you different skills. You can have a chance, an RNG chance to get different skills. And also it gives you like different stats, which is, I'm not gonna elaborate here, but you have to bring in 6 cards. You have to bring in 2 umamusumes that you've previously trained for their genes, because every time you finish a training session, you get genes. This is really complicated, like it sounds so overwhelming, but the moment you get into the game, you'll understand all of this. But yeah, so every single umamusume, so this is the child, right, comes from 2 other umamusumes. They all get different genes by the end of their training. And so you want to piece together the best genes into a single parent and then use that parent for your new training session with a new umamusume. And so there's a billion different variables. They're almost all RNG. So it's a game where it's easy to jump into, but very, very, very extremely difficult to master. So that's how I would summarize the game. Like, you're probably gonna play it regardless, right? Because of the waifus, because of the attractive artwork, the anime, the great story writing, just gacha game being gacha games, and you being a gacha gamer. Most people will try the game, but I'm here to tell you, if like, you need to really consider how much time you want to invest into it. You get there eventually. That's I'm happy to hear that. But don't be upset when like the global server comes out and all of the JP bros and the Chinese bros are jumping onto the game to crush EN gamers. I feel like that's gonna happen. Maybe. But yeah, gacha wise, another very important note, and probably the biggest reason I would tell people to consider not playing the game. This is like one of the biggest pet peeves. It's not even a pet peeve, it's a major issue with the game, honestly, I think. Is the fact that you need 5 copies of the same card to make the card viable. And like I said, you need to bring in 6 cards. One of the slots is occupied by your friends, so you can add people's. You can, set up your own profile and have a card set up for your friends to borrow. And there's gonna be the 6th slot is like reserved for borrowing a card from your friends. But all other 5 slots, eventually, you want to fill them all up with your own cards that are at level 50. And I'm telling you now, I took a long break from this game, and I still don't have a single account that has that. Because I am going for waifus. If you play optimally and you only pull on card banners, yes, you're gonna have a crazy account that can get like really good results from the training process. But it's so annoying because you need 5 copies of a single card to make it viable. You don't, honestly, yeah, like some people are gonna tell you, oh, you don't actually need all 5 copies of this particular card because it's good already if you have 2 copies. As long as you get 2 copies, it's okay. It's not okay. If you want to be competitive with this game, you need every single copy of a good card to have, like, to be maxed out as much as you can. Yeah, it is evil. And I think for us, the Asian gamers, we're used to games like this where you need a billion copies of the same thing to make it work. And then there was a shift in the paradigm where the game studios are starting to be more, I don't know, benevolent and be like, yo, you just need a single copy of something and then you need to invest time into the game. The longer you do, the more alleged other copies you're gonna get via other systems outside of gacha, right? A lot of games are like this now, including Neuroclad. They're like, okay, just get one copy of the character. You'll max her eventually if you log in every single day and do like a level that lasts for 3 seconds long, right? But this is not the game. And this is a lot of how... This is like... The whole like getting multiple copies thing is very prevalent across Japanese and Chinese gacha games. That... I guess not Chinese, because y'all would think about Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail and all that. Like Hoyoverse, Wuwa stuff. So, okay, maybe not Chinese games, but in Japan, a lot of gacha games are always like this. Have always been like this. But I feel like this is going to be a massive turnoff for a lot of people. Imagine, like, getting... Like, seeing a waifu, right? Seeing a waifu on the waifu banner, if I can even find it. Like, seeing a waifu on the waifu banner, the pity amount is, like, 30k. You can spend 30k and guarantee your favorite waifu, or you can spend up to, what, 1200k to max a card? And they both bring you the same value, so which one would you choose, right? You would obviously go for the waifu, right? But the more waifus you go for, the more unplayable your account is going to become if you want to be competitive about the game. So you gotta think about it. But yeah, there's at least a pity in this game, which is like, thank God there is one. Alright, we're gonna finish up the run on the right. Yeah, I think we want blues for sure. We'll see if we get a natural mood up. If we don't, then I think we hang out very soon. Luckily, I know who to go for. Yeah, that's good. They also give you a ticket you use to choose a waifu choosing ticket early on, like right off the bat. And also, if I recall correctly, getting... What is it? Rerolling starting accounts is actually very viable in this game. You don't have to sit through the tutorial over and over again. You can literally just press a button, wipe your account data, and then reroll. That's how fast it is to reroll for like the optimal start. Rerolling is extremely fast, and I would usually discourage people from rerolling, but this game enables you. Like, it's begging for you to reroll, so you should reroll. And I'd say, like, for me, I did reroll, and it didn't take me more than like an hour to get what I want, so it's relatively good, odds-wise. Or maybe I'm just lucky. I have no idea. Maybe I'm just lucky. It could be the case. You get to choose one of any of the 3-star horses at the start. Yes. So it would be... Shit, can I even name them? Let's try naming them off my dome piece. We have Oguri Cap, which is a Umamusume that I'm training right now. The very same Umamusume that is still very viable at this stage of the game, like 2 years ahead. Blue. We want blue. Right. And then... Who else? Shit, this is a bit of a challenge for me. Okay. Silence Suzuka. Special Week. Oguri Cap, as we mentioned. This is the girl called Oguri Cap. And then... Raisu. I don't remember what her English name is. The American horsey. Daiju? Okay, it's cheating if I open up this tab though. But McQueen, and then Teo, and then Shimburi Rudolfu, right? Is that 8? I think that's 8. Is that all? This girl, so okay, so the starting Umamusumes you can get for free, like with the ticket, you can choose one of them, is Special Week, Silence Suzuka, Teo, Oguri Cap, shit, McQueen, I believe. Oh, I forgot Maruzensky, I'm sorry. Maruzensky. Yeah. I actually do not have the original skin Rudolph on this account, which is insane. But yes, Rudolph, but this is her alternate skin, but there's a basic version of her. And then Rice. Shower? I think that's it, right? Am I missing any? Oh, shit. I also forgot about the character that I don't have on this account. The blondie, not blondie, but orangey girl. 20% fail chance. Is there a race? G1 ではないね。じゃあ多分休憩しろ。はいはいはい。There are a few Naritas, like 3 of them. Oh, yeah, there's Narita Brian, Narita... Narita Top Road. Are there any pink horsies? Yes. I mean, Urara is pink. Pink horsey number 1, and then I believe this account should have another pink horsey. This girl. Didi. Narita Brian looks like this. She's one of my favorites. And then Narita Top Road, which is not out on this version of the game yet. And then who else? I thought she was also a Narita. Yeah, Narita Taijin. Taishin, sorry, that's her name. Narita NTR is so funny though. Narita NTR or Narita TR, I guess. Her entire name is made up of NT and Rs. The ultimate NTR. I don't know. I don't remember what these give me. Saiji, do you remember? It's the special event from the Nagami card that gives you... It says like, oh, I hope she can be more free and enjoy the race. I hope she can be herself and train and like practice until she's like as good as she can be. Or I wish that she can be a tough Uma Musume. Which one gives you what? I don't know this one. I think I usually go for the top one. And it gives me mood. I don't know if the other ones give me mood. Yeah, pink horsey is quite rare. I guess if you can even count this as pink, I think it's more just like... I want to say beige, but I don't even know what a color beige is. Is beige a color? Beige is a color. But it's not that color. Okay, my bets. I was like, why does the color, the name of the color beige suddenly, you know, sound right? This is more beige. Or maybe even this is more beige. Mid is speed int. But do they all give me a mood up? Top is all stats. Bottom is stamina, power, guts. I think we choose all stats then, no? I assume they all give me mood ups, so that's nice. Tells me. There's an event going on that I'm not gonna go through because I didn't really play at all during the event. Hi. Oh, everything gives mood energy, thank you. That's good. Great news. Okay, speed is already really topping up now. I think yeah, we're gonna get blue, which is fine. We want to get blue buff here. So again, to talk a bit more about how the game works in general. Every single 6 months, the game will release a new campaign. So what you're seeing on screen right now, the gameplay that is on the right side of the screen, you won't see that until like 2 years into the game. Because our server is like 2 years ahead. And so far we've had Wait, maybe 2.5? I don't remember. So far we've had a billion campaigns. Okay, let's pop this. Even though it's not optimal, we still should burn it. You do need to press speed a few more times. You should do that if the training is good. I feel like we will eventually just happen to do it because summer arc is coming up and I think snowballing speed is easy. So yeah, I'm trying to get a good balance on all the other stats in the meantime. But yeah, you won't be seeing a gameplay like like I said, the whole like getting the stat to be bigger and also, you know, the 5 stats, the energy management is always going to be the same regardless of the campaign or the game mode. But when, like this box for instance, only happens in this game mode. Like this box is the unique game mechanic in this game mode. Okay, they all suck. Are you sure our stamina is good? Maybe I should not have doubted you. I think we go into here. Check race. Oh shit! No, I have them registered. I think the first G1 race I have it added, right? Is this not the first one? I don't think you could have gotten a G1 race here, no? Oh, there was probably a dirt G1 race. Fuck. My bad. I think we have to take this one as a result because I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, it's not that good either, so we're fine. I think there was a dirt race. I forgot that we were doing a dirt run. Fuck. What are events like in Emosume? Do they have stories like in your class? Yes, but I've skipped them from the very get-go, so I would not know any story from the game. Maybe I'll read it in the when Global comes out and I'll catch up, but it's very unlikely. Every single one of these events you see on the top right of the screen, like when you load into the main menu, there's a story that is 8 chapters long, and you unlock the chapters by just playing the game, and you eventually get like rewarded with points. So the more you play the game, the more points you get, and then you unlock the story. It's very easy to unlock. I'm not unlocking it because I've just not been playing the game. A lot of story to read, like a lot of story to read. If you're into that. Individual character story as well. You get 7 chapters of individual character stories for every single waifu. I've read these for gems specifically, not for their lore, which is, you know, mostly because I don't have time to invest in all the stories. But you have main stories, so these I think gets released every single anniversary. And then you have the side stories, which I believe are the event stories. Yeah. So a lot of story, a lot of lore, backing up all the waifu moments. What is with the training, bro? It's all ass. I mean, I'll take an exclamation mark, I guess. Every scenario has a story. So every time you train, there's also story embedded into it. Like, right now I'm skipping all of them, but there's an option to only skip the ones that you've seen. So you can make sure to not miss out on any of the lore. Okay, maybe we forfeit this. If this training is good, we will... should I just take the other one instead? Because of this? I think so. Taking this race is fine, you think so? Isn't this potentially better? Because it gives us stamina back. Training isn't that good. True, but like... I'm gonna be down bad on stamina after this race. Well, you know what? It's fine. Who knows? Maybe you're right. Maybe the next training option is gonna be goated beyond belief. Just rest before summer. Okay. We'll see. Hi. Ine. Or go int. Oh shoot, we actually wanted yellow here. Fucking hell. I messed up. A little bit. Or maybe I didn't if I get 2 blues and then a yellow afterwards. Fuck it, we rest. Hi. I think that was the right play. And then we try to get a yellow on this. So it becomes a gacha moment. Gacha me? Well, I guess we're just gonna get red, and we have to pray for circles, for rainbow circles. Yeah, they put it. More. And then, as soon as I talked about how we're gonna snowball speed, the game is not giving me any speed. Ay. That's a yikers. I want speed, and the game's not giving it to me. I really want to say ARA after. Every single time I hear her say it. Yeah, no speed is happening here. I don't know what's up with this. I'm depressed. Game hates me. Guys, can you cheer me up again? Oh my god, what is this? What is actually happening, dude? Yeah, this is absolute dog shit. This is dog water RNG. Rice. I want your normal outfit now. Oh, I've never seen you in this outfit. Can you try it on, please? It's just a Rice fashion show on the left. What are these RNGs? Brother. You got this? Train the horsies. So, around this point in the run, so, okay. Lore-wise, whenever you start a run, you are with your Umamusume for 3 years, right? So the top number here actually indicates the month. So this is currently September. And this first part of the moon runes, the Chinese here, describes the year. So you get to spend 3 years with your Umamusume. And every single month is going to have 2 turns. So you'll have 24 turns per year. So 24 times 3 would be... Come on, you can do it. 72, I think? 72 turns. Not counting the... like other special events that is tied to the campaign that you're running. That's the amount of turns you'll get. We need speed now at this point. But speed is not good enough. I don't know what to say. Like... I'm getting more stats out of... more value out of int right now still. I think. Reset? I'm not resetting. I'm just gonna finish the run. I mean... I don't even reset when I'm not streaming, so, you know. Sometimes I do, but okay, we don't want red. This is curse. Let's go take speed here. Let's take speed here. I want yellow, please. But yeah, no resets. This outfit doesn't really look that good on Rice because of her dark hair, I think. What about this? What about the red one? Let's try the red one. Okay, yeah, thank you for giving me yellow. Did we just get another mood down, or was our mood always bad because I wasn't paying attention? Okay, this suits her a bit better, I think. That's cute. Kawaii Rice. I want to also see like the Giga chats training Rice at launch. Rice is the weakest, or she's not weak. She's by no means weak because every Umamusume is kind of like operating under the same. What is that phrase called? Something operandi? Modus operandi? Is that a thing? It's a thing, right? Yeah, modus operandi. So theoretically, you can still have your waifu be overpowered if your RNG is so insanely good. We got Mood down, we have Megami though, that's true. Well, it's another one of those coping moments, I guess. What is this run? Okay, finally we have an excuse to choose stamina related fields. Her skill is awful. Yeah, she might as well not have her own skill, because that's how bad it is. Okay, Saiji, are you still confident that this number is gonna be around 600 by the end of this run? Are you still confident? Power? We go power? We full send power? I mean, I guess we'll get past 500, right? Stamina wise. I will still yell at you. Okay, speed. It sucks balls, but we'll take it, I think. It sucks balls, but we'll take it, and then we'll go hang out with the goddesses after this. BRB gonna get some snacks, okay. Grab it. Take the snacks. Take it. We want yellow at this stage of the game, I think. Oh, red? Red would also work, but let's go for yellow and just see what RNG does. And then we're gonna hang out with Megami. Megami. そうだね、仕方ないね。スタミナ、sorry、エナジーはいないから。はいはいはい。Let's hang out. I still wish that the goddesses are playable characters. I genuinely do. I think they look so attractive. Great character designs. Okay. Dry shower fashion show continues. Oh, we might get blue here. Fuck. I mean, it's guaranteed gonna be blue at this point, right? Nice. That's no good. Yeah, RNG is out of the window. I don't know what happened to it. It's just gonzo for this entire run. $600 stamina, by the way. 600 stamina, by the way, says Saiji. We might lose because of stamina. I hope not, because it's supposed to be easy. If we lose, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Saiji's gonna be like, bro, you should have taken some blue skills. You're fine if you take blue skills, man. Okay, we're gonna just skip to the start of the run. The race. I hate the fucking awful AI generated voice though. This should be fine. You're coping so hard, dude. The goal was to hit 500, like close to 600 stamina. We're not hitting it no matter how you put it. Yeah, this is the Taiju. This is the character that you could also get at the very beginning of the game. You can choose her instead of the characters I've shown earlier. Oh yeah, the best. You know what the best moment in the Umamusume movie is? Also, this bro is kind of loud. The best part about the Umamusume movie is actually the fact that the game specific character showed up. You get to see I forgot her name again. But yeah, we're gonna win. You're gonna see the white-haired Umamusume and her trainer, which I believe Like, so essentially the game specific, like game original Umamusumes and trainers showed up in the movie. And without spoilers, I mean, they only delivered like maybe one line of dialogue, but it was still like a, oh my god, they're there moment. And I really wanted to like make a face or like, you know, tap my friend on the shoulder, and then I realized, oh wait, she doesn't play the game, so she wouldn't get the reference. Fuck. Is that how it feels like to watch is it how it feels like to watch Deadpool knowing all the references when your friends around you don't? Because that was the moment that, like, there were so many of those moments. Yeah, we're gonna go blue, unfortunately. There were so many of those moments in Umamusume while I was watching it that I wish that my friend next to me actually understood the reference, so we can like tap each other on the shoulder and be like, hell yeah! The commentator sounds so dead inside. No, it's a collab between this game and like another horse racing type thing. I don't even know if that's a game, where the dude like commentates about about horses. I think it's a legitimate horse racing game, but that game doesn't have any Umamusumes. They only have horses and umas. But yeah, that was the game. Okay, now speed is gonna be good. But yeah, the commentator over there was like had a collab over here with Umamusume, and they decided to AI generate his voice for some reason instead of like actually having the voice actor voice some of the lines. I swear the other races don't sound as shit, okay? They don't sound as bad. So no worries. Okay, I think we will actually be able to hit 600, but it's all thanks to my ingenuity. I think it's now doable. I mean, this run still sucks ass. It's so bad compared to the Dober run I had. It's not funny how bad this is, but we'll have to live with the results. Yeah, we just want energy, I think, at this point. Blame me if it goes wrong. Now, I think you're right about us hitting 600, but I also did, you know, try my best to take as much stamina related item as possible. Sounds about good. Take credit when it goes right. Okay. Ooh, nice. That's the yellow that we want to see. But I don't think we have enough turns actually. Yeah. Fuck. So in the end, we didn't get any speed. We weren't able to get any good amount of speed by the end of this run. I mean, it's still gonna be at close to max, right? I don't remember what the max number is anyways. It's like 1600? Maybe? Not entirely sure. We will win this. You piece. For, you know, telling me that I don't need stamina towards the end. Absolutely not true. Oh shit, she started late, which is not a good sign, but we're gonna crush our competition. You got some frozen yogurt? Hey, that sounds delicious. I've not had yogurt in a while. I think I've been having more ice cream than yogurt lately. Oh yeah, you do get to race the goddesses. I forgot about that. That's so cool. Look at the goddesses run. I wish they were playable. Blue goddess might be a leader actually. And then yellow goddess I assume would be a chaser. The red goddess seems to be either a leader or a betweener. Okay. It's time we accelerate. Yeah. Fuck, it's so loud. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Oh my god, is it gonna be a face-off between us and the blue goddess? Oh, there goes her ultimate. They're really strong too? Yeah, they are. Zenyukuda! It is a bit of a challenge to win this race consistently, I think. But we're very fucking strong, so like come on, look at this. Yosh. Yeah, it's still very loud, my bad. Hi. I think I know how to make the horsey run faster. All I have to do is sit at the starting line. Is she gonna come to me because she likes me? Is that what you're implying? She wanna come hug me when she sees me at the finish line. Or the starting line. Wait, why would you want to sit at the starting line? Now I'm a little confused. I thought you said the finishing line. Hi. Yokatta. Mo owari desu. Yeah, are you that scary? Bro, I wanna see Uma Musume be referenced in Shika no Konoko no Kostantan. I wanna see them reference Uma Musume because I mean, deers and horses, they have like similar, at least, appearance. I feel like they could somehow snug in an Uma Musume reference if they wanted to. Did you hear about the Uma Musume Pretty Party Dash? Yes. I'm aware that there's gonna be a party game, but I don't know if I'll play it just because I'm not very into party games. Okay, also I'm now wondering, Almina, why are you interested in Uma Musume? Was it because of the anime? Was it because of the movies? What got you into wanting to check out this game or this like franchise, I guess? We're gonna take all the gold skills that are cheap. Hi. 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 I want this. She's gonna be running up front. I mean, we're gonna get this gold skill. We're gonna be so fine when it comes to stamina. Koremoi. Maybe not this, because it's kind of expensive. This is more like it. These are all good. Like, man. They're all good. Okay, I probably should sack. Do I need that much stamina? I don't know. I'm just gonna take all of them, regardless. This one was expensive. We'll take off the more expensive ones that aren't gold. And then pick up... We have so many skills to choose from. I think I want this just because we can level it up too, so... We're gonna have to forego... Maybe I don't need 777? 2 points off, bro. Yikes. どうだろうねえどうだろうUncheck that maybe? And then we go for this. Because we can level it up. No, we don't have enough. Okay, this is cursed. I wish I had more skill points. Because they're also cheap, but I can't pick them up because of reasons. I'm gonna get rid of the blue skill. One of them. Get this. Where is it? This one? And then with 100 points left, I'm gonna also forgo... Oh, I already got rid of this. Okay, then in that case... Guess we'll go for... This? I hate this. I think I would rather... Nah, we're fine. We actually used up our all points perfectly. I like how this is the part where chat cannot backseat me because they don't understand what the hell they're looking at. You're a huge fan of Monster Girls. Oh, and play Arknights and Grand Blue Fantasy. Oh, so you're just a gacha. You're approaching Uma Musume from the gacha perspective. Interesting. I got introduced in passing, then I saw the animations. Okay, my neighbors are leaving home, so I gotta be quiet. I saw the animations for the game and I got interested. Ah, okay. Honestly, I don't know people that got into Uma Musume. Oh shit, I can... Wait, I can level both of them up? Poggers? Okay, sure. I didn't realize that you can do 2 skills like this. But yeah, I don't think I would have picked up Uma Musume. I don't know if I would, if it wasn't for the anime. But then again, it was like really seriously popular in the West as well, so... Wait, that was actually like... Hold on. That run was actually good? It's the best? You... Wait, are you kidding me? So that Oguri Cap run was better? Oh shit. Hold on. That Oguri Cap run was better than my Dober run? There's no way. Just listen to what Sai says. You're... Man. Hey, what's up, Dark Black White Wolf? I think I've played both. No, I've not played Grand Blue. I've played Arknights like for maybe 30 minutes, or at least I've seen enough gameplay to know that I won't like the game. That's why I didn't play it. But I know it was big at like its time. At the time of its release, it was like the biggest game. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody was streaming it. Even the non-gacha gamers were playing it. You were gone for 3 hours and yet, yeah, I'm still here. Hello. How is this run better than my Dober run? I'm so shocked. When I saw that Oguri Cap got something 1, I thought it was UG 1. Apparently it's cracked. Apparently it's cracked? Confusion 100? Apparently this run is cracked. And it's still god-awful. I felt like this run was really good, but it ended up not being as good as I thought. Ne, nande? Is it because of gold skill? Is it gold skill diff? Yeah, I think it's just gold skill diff, man. And to be fair, these 2 bigger numbers, I have like strength or power being bigger here. No, I think it's literally just skill diff. I cannot believe it. The power being higher number really helps, that's true, I suppose. I'm gonna take full credit for the success. Look at this abysmal stamina, alright? And to be fair, we did get the skill, so it's fine, but like... It's not what we set out to get. Hey, look at how Dober is shorter than all the other Uma Musumes on this list. It's kind of cute. Alright, we need a long distance run just to redeem our gold ship from this terrible fate. Okay, we have some Arknights discussion going on, I think. Tower defense just ain't it for me. Have you seen the new roguelite tower defense that Northernlion was playing? I don't know why I assume all my viewers to be Northernlion viewers, but my Oshi Northernlion has been playing this tower defense game where you place down Tetris pieces on the playing field, and that becomes like the tile you put your turrets on, and then you build a maze with the pieces. I want to do a stream where I play this very specific tower defense game from a Penguin website. Penguin Tower Defense. It was the game that I really struggled to play when I was growing up as a kid. Is it Penguin's Attack? It might be Penguin's Attack. I want to go through 1 to 4 because I remember there were 4 Penguin Attack games. Yeah, I want to play through all of them as a full-grown adult and see how I fare. Because when I was growing up, I was getting crushed by the game like non-stop. I didn't know how the hell to play it. I only wanted to play the game just to see more cute penguins, because penguins was my favorite and still is one of my favorite animals. But yeah, if you guys know Penguin's Attack, you're probably just as old as me, and it's gonna help me feel better about being old. I want to do a stream where I just play that game one time. Maybe next week, who knows, right? Alright, UG4, UG5, holy! Alright, our rating is jumping up quite a bit. Oguri is also cheating, her skull always goes to the moon. Is that so? Maybe it's because of how easy it is for her to get skill points, maybe? Or just viable skills just because of how universal she is on pretty much all playing fields. Alright, let me plan out another run. So we want a long distance Umamusume. And we've already used Kita-san Black, right? Let me double check. Kita-san Black, and then we already have a run in McQueen, so maybe we do either Gold Ship or do I have another long distance Umamusume? I mean, Rice is an option. I don't think so, actually. Or, I mean, Seiyun Sky, but she's like really bad now, right? Meta-wise? Should I just do a Seiyun Sky run for shits and giggles? I forgot I have her on this account. This is supposed to be my Escaper Horsey account. But look at how it looks like right now. Because it does have Borderbon. I do want to do a Borderbon run in the future. Or we can also just do Shinburiru Darufu. Or a Gold Ship. Gold Ship is always a good option. Rudolph is okay too, I guess. Okay, between Gold Ship, Rudolph, and Seiyun Sky, which one would you go for? You can go at least UF5 doing that run with Oguri over. You think so? I'm not going for a high score, I just want an even spread among the 5 different playing fields with like high scoring Umamusumes and especially waifus. Taekyon is decent. Oh yeah, sure, Taekyon. Because of the anime. Agnes Taekyon, where are you? I really like her in the anime. I love her character, and I like how after the movie, my friend was like, yo, her motivation doesn't make any sense to me. And I was like, what are you on about? She's so cool. Like, the whole point of her giving up on... Like, my friend didn't understand why she gave up on racing, and I was like, because this character is going big or go home, right? She wants to go big or go home, and because she cannot go big, she goes home. And then my friend was like, oh, okay, I get it now. Like, she wants to see the absolute best, and if she's not capable of performing her best because of an injury, then she's just gonna give up. That's how easy, like, I'm like, bro, she's me, dude. I'm like that all the time. Wait, Tachyon is the same V as Feet Fetish? Wait, really? Really? Can you speak to me? Girly? Hold on. Girly? I will get your swimsuit, don't worry. When your swimsuit outfit comes out, Tachyon, I will get it because I like you. I can't. Bro, that's crazy. Same voice as Elia, or however you read the Russian girl's name. From the airing anime. Elia hides her true feelings in Russian or some shit. I don't remember the actual title. Piff, go big or go home. Can't go big, so I go home as a mood. Yeah, that's what this character is. That's her personality. But yeah, recently there's an Umusume movie where she is one of the main characters. So I like her a lot. Well, I like her design before the anime, but the anime makes it even better. Okay, let's have some Goshin madness going on here. Hi. And over on the right, I think we'll just play... I should end the stream and just watch anime. I mean, I need to go to the hospital today too. Oh man. Can I be like, yo, I don't want to go today and I just want to sleep in bed? And be an irresponsible daughter? Okay, maybe we do a Tachyon run just because she can do it. We'll have her run long distance though. She has a built-in stamina skill, right? Am I crazy? Yeah. Her ultimate is also a stamina skill, so she's good. And she also has a red skill, which is like kind of sussy. Nah, let's choose them manually. Okay, let's see what we can borrow first, maybe. No, let's choose an Umusume from our side first. Hi. I misclicked, I guess. The red skill gets good when upgraded, but it's only mid-distance. I see. So maybe we should have her run mid-distance and I should level a different Umamusume for long distance. Creek is fine, I guess. Super Creek desu yo. Because her ultimate is also... I mean, she is an Umamusume that's built for long distance, no doubt. Her ultimate is also a boost skill. Okay, I'm gonna make the executive decision to not start a new run. I will get it set up so I can play it maybe off stream when I feel like it. But after that, I'm gonna end the stream to maybe take a nap and then watch some anime, or you know, watch some anime and then take a nap before going to the hospital. As I can visit as late as 8, and like I could just arrive at 8 PM, so I'm good. But I definitely need to take a nap before that, so... Okay, again, I believe Creek is better as a leader, right? Even though leader is, like, not... I guess Betweener at this point is also still not meta, but... Okay. We want... maybe something like this? One of these as their parents, either Vodka or Grass Wonder, both Umamusumes with that I have like Uma plushies of. No. Can't really tell which one's better, to be honest. Let's go for this. And then we should go for stamina. Methinks. Or I mean, I'm bringing 2 stamina cards, right? 1 speed, sorry, 2 speed, 2 stamina, 1 int, and 1 scenario card. Creek build and skills are leader. Ah, okay. But then, since Creek has so many blue skills, maybe I can afford to only bring 1 single stamina card. How would you do this, Saiji? It was fun hanging out and getting to see funny horses. Are you gonna get off now, Almina? I don't remember the long builds for this scenario, to be honest. I don't know, man. But Creek does have a lot of blue skills. Maybe we go for this setup. I will say the right shower parent is insane, but she has a lot of genes for some reason. こんな感じね, maybe. And then maybe with like so many stamina genes, I can afford to not bring a single, not bring double stamina cards because I don't have that many stamina cards to begin with. You feel me? Like, I straight up do not. Oh, okay. It's either McQueen or the other one, which I believe the other one is better. I guess I could bring both if I feel like it, but those are my cards and they're awful. These are the free cards, by the way. The stamina cards, the ones with hearts on them, you get them for free. I got them for free. They're not the best. Oh, you hang out for a bit longer? Yeah, I was gonna stop, but I want to get the setup first. Since Saiji can backseat me. He's like the pro Japanese server gamer. Maybe this is enough because it's Creek. If not, I'll have to bench level 40 fine motion. I'm mid at best. That makes me great here, I guess. Yes, it does. And me being mid at, like, being absolutely horrible at the CN, or the Taiwanese server is gonna make me, like, decent again in the English server. So I'm excited. Maybe we do run double. Is that overkill though? Since McQueen is also not that good of a card. I think I do need a stamina card in the future. I think it's overkill. I think so too. I think we go here instead and just pray that we have enough stamina by the end of it. Alright, I'm gonna just start the run and end it swiftly, I think. End the stream swiftly, not the run. She has 10% growth. She does as well on stamina. 10%. 準備はよろしいですか? Hi. というわけで I'm gonna end the stream with like a half-baked moment, but what was the anime that I said I wanted to watch? I still haven't seen Wolf and Spies, by the way. Fuck me. But there was another anime that was on, you know, in my head during the stream that I said I was gonna watch. And it's not the Akurejo one. What was it? It's not Iruma-kun. Bro, I'm losing my mind. I said I was gonna watch an anime as soon as I finished the stream, but I forgot what the fuck it is. I mean, I can always just catch up to the current season anime, but... What is it? What the fuck was it that I said I was gonna watch? Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna go nuts. I'm gonna go crazy. I think it was was it season 3 of something? I think so, but what was it? Okay, let me check my anime list and see if I edited it recently. Or I should go to profile, I guess, and not my anime list. Profile. Oh yeah, season 3 of Bookworm. Right. Okay. That should be it. That should be it. Bro, I'm looking forward to the day where my to watch list like overtakes my completed list. It will be epic and it will happen eventually. Yeah, I think I want to watch this. If I've not seen it, I assume I've not because I don't recognize this character. I also will need a summary of what the fuck happened in season 2 because I don't remember it. I've been streaming for 9 hours, holy shit. I did start the stream really early. I could have started it even earlier. I think I'm gonna watch this because this show has really good writing but awful animation, so I'm gonna be happy drawing to this. I'll watch it, listen to it, and then draw while I watch it. It's gonna be a fun time. It's actually the perfect pick for such a scenario where, you know, streamer also wants to draw a little bit. But yeah, I will check out Penguin's Attack on a separate stream. I want to play through all of the Penguin Attack games from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 and try them all out, because that's not something I was able to do. Yeah, I remember playing 1 and I think I defeated 1 and then it got difficult after Penguin's Attack 1. So yeah, I want to play all of them in the same stream. So we're gonna have a Penguin's Attack stream in the future. What else do I want to do? I mean, I want to start Disco Elysium. I've never wanted to start a game so bad, and I think it's time we start maybe a little series. It's been a while since I've done a series on Twitch, right? So we'll do like a weekly Disco Elysium stream. I don't think I can do it. Okay, how long is Disco Elysium? Length. I think it's longer than Persona 5 maybe. 23 hours. Which is not that long. I consider a long game to be like Hollow Knight length. So 23 hours is not that long. What about Persona 5? That's gonna be 40 hours. Okay, yeah, more than 40. Okay. So I think we'll do a Disco Elysium series. And then Persona 5 will be on the back burner. I'm sorry, it's just how it is. Wait, why are people pogging? Are you guys excited for the Penguin's Attack stream, or are you guys excited for the Disco Elysium stream? Huxley is upset. Okay, everything W, thank you very much for the hydrate. I need to get water actually, so. For me, Disco, okay. Because I have not seen anything from the game. I recognize the art style just because of the trailers and stuff for art, you know, the Steam page. And YouTube keeps pushing like a specific reaction video. It's like VTubers react to Disco Elysium shocking scenes or something like that. And I've refused to watch it because I know I'm gonna play the game myself. You're excited for Penguin and Disco? Annoyed for Persona? Okay. Disco Elysium is a wild ride. It's, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. It's voice acted, yeah? Dialogues are voice acted. But then you get to make a lot of choices, and that's when I can yap. Because I'm a yap-based streamer. If I can't yap about the game, if it's just like a visual novel, I will not enjoy it on stream. I would just play it on my own. A posture check as well, thank you very much. Everything W. I'm gonna go ahead and hydrate now. Ooh, that's a good burp, but I didn't lean into the mic, so it's kind of a F. moment. Yeah, I think since Disco Elysium is way shorter than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be 40 hours, but turns out it's only 26. I'll play it. I'll start the series, but maybe before that we'll do Penguin's Attack. Yeah, alright. Wait, Sweet Cat Game you can play on this website? What the fuck? Okay, but it's not for today. I think Sweet Cat Game is a comfy game you can play whenever. Right now I just want to watch this and chill and maybe do a bit of drawing and also take a dump. So yeah, thank you very much for watching this stream. It's been a really fun ride. I miss streaming. You have no idea how much streaming like gets pressure off of my mind, really. It's almost like optimistic escapism, you know? Oh shit! Oh no, we have a Japanese viewer. I don't know how to read your name, but I understand what it is, right? Something... Tenshi? I feel like it's a reference to a character that I don't know. It's like a healing fallen angel. A healing fallen angel. How do I say that? Jiu... It's not Jiu, right? No, it's not. Da Tenshi? Ri... something. I don't know. ちょっと待って。ごめんね。日本語は喋らないから。英語と日本語。はい。そして、I cannot copy the final word because of the stupid fucking... No! I can't copy the final letter. I have to copy the entire message, I think. Shit. ごめん。これは一体癒しの打天使なしは姫。Oh, that's 姫。こんにちは。
癒しの打天使なしかずき。
癒しの打天使なしは姫。打天使なしは姫。多分。なしはだね。Is this a character name or is it your username? I'm assuming it's your username, maybe? いや、ごめんね。今、私、アニメが見てほしいから、この配信はやめます。I don't know what I just said. I'm ending the stream. I'm ending the stream to watch anime. Please call me is it Eto? Eto Poto? Eto? Is that okay? Eto? I don't know how much English you understand. I assume quite a bit. But yeah, we were playing Umamusume a second ago. Well, by a second ago, I mean... yeah, I started a run, but we're not gonna finish it because I want to end the stream, so... そうね。まあ next time I will play something else for sure. But yeah, I'm just gonna end it there. アニメを見る
アニメを見るために配信を終了します。
配信の終了します。そう。またねみんな。I'm gonna fuck off for real now. I will go for reals now. Pog. I look forward to the next Penguin's Attack stream. Chat. またね。じゃあね。Bye bye. Hey Dawn. VCs. Have a good one, chat. Have a good one. I'm gonna take a dump, watch anime, and draw. Let's fucking go! And then take a nap. Yeah. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm so sweaty, you don't wanna know. I'm so stinky and sweaty. Bye bye. じゃあね。またね。